All right. So here we go.
We are
folks.
live, baby. Yes.
It's showtime.
That's right. It's showtime. What's up, fellas?
Not a whole lot.
I'm
Tonight
good.
we honor legacy and are sure to forge even more history as we celebrate primarily here on this platform Impact Wrestling's 21st year. And this is their SLAMMIVERSARY. And I am ready to go with tonight's show.
That's
I
it,
am
brother.
too, man. I am too.
We're here for it, man.
It's gonna be fun.
So-
It's gonna be a good show.
So again, good to see you, James. Good to hear you, Jeff, as always. And again, folks, good to see you all, of course, in the chat across the Multiverse of Media, where you watch us live or on demand. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Here on the Championship Network, Multiverse of Media, we do these live watch all events. We engage with you, our thoughts, our takeaways, our commentary, our reactions to everything going on, the latest, greatest shows of professional wrestling too. And tonight we're dedicating this to Impact Wrestling's SLAMMIVERSARY, where we will see if Nick Aldis can once again claim the gold from Alex Shelley. Or is Alex Shelley truly more than just a transitional champion? And in what might be the biggest match for both women's respective careers, Diana Peraza, the Virtuosa, the knockout, the face of the knockouts in Survivor 2020, defends Knockouts World Championship against Trinity. Look into again, she put it all on herself, took the gamble, and we'll see what was worth it tonight. And so much more. That being said, Jeff, again, you may be off camera, but I know that you are very excited for this show.
I am here. I am. We are ready to go. And yes, Schmacker Frog, we do read comments. You may have noticed we didn't read your comments yesterday because the ticker clearly said if you want your question to be addressed, super chat, you'll definitely get noticed. And if the question showed up in the chat room that hadn't been already used, we would use it. So there you go. Yes, we do read comments. However, we are in the business of making money on these platforms. That's why we do these YouTube streams. So please super chat, please donate to the channel. And if you have a question that is valid pertaining to SLAMMIVERSARY, Impact Wrestling, and then later on from 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern on, pertaining to the topics we are bringing up during open mic night, we will be more than happy to address them. However, knowing Mr. JJ as he do, he will have a topics list, but we've got so much to cover just during this block of time alone. We've got SLAMMIVERSARY in the next 3 hours plus, if you count the countdown to SLAMMIVERSARY. And at 8 o'clock, we'll be going over the results for the Owen Hart Cup, the tournament finals for both the men's and the women's, as well as the entirety of Collision results, as well as results from Battle of the Belts 7, Noah?
Yep, that's correct. Battle of the Belts
Jesus
7.
Christ.
That starts at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a double overlap professional wrestling tonight. You got
Yes.
AEW Collision and Battle. That's the first, might I add, ever in AEW history, 3-hour block of AEW content continuously, all being played during SLAMMIVERSARY.
Yes.
That scares me.
Yes. Hey, that is not a problem about having a bank account to super chat. We appreciate the comments. We're just letting you know that we see the comments that are super chat at first because StreamYard gives this big giant highlight over the thing, and I am very much Doug from the movie Up. Squirrel, oh look, pretty light. Okay, I saw that first. So there was that. It's not a well, if you don't super chat, we're not going to notice you. It's just we'll notice you quicker with the money coming in. Not a problem, Schmacker Frog. We appreciate everybody watching here in the multiverse. And again, you're not seeing me on camera right now because it is, as I told the boys, 108 degrees where I am right now outside. So the ability for the computer to sync up with proper streaming quality is what it is, kids. So luckily I have a tremendous commentary team here up above here that will call the action and react accordingly. You will hear me from time to time. I'll have myself on mute most of the time because I don't need to, put myself out there too much, despite the belief of everybody else. So yeah. Anyway, good to see Schmacker Frog in there. Good to see Kyle Wellman in today, as he is always. We all appreciative of the Sioux game on Mr. Foster, man. That is just tremendous.
Of course we do.
We love the Sioux game on Foster, but you know what? We love the simple cash on a Saturday that Mr. Foster has. We've got Mr.
I did notice. I actually do have a bit of like a casual outfit to kind of go with.
Yeah. We got your.
I actually have like a collared shirt. It's
you give me that down west vibe without the plaid button down.
That's right. Well,
sorry.
Yes. Well, today would be a perfect day to bring out the Don West impressions. We are celebrating 21 years of the company that'll never make it past year one, that'll never survive the Hogan era. Shut the hell up with your bullshit. It is SLAMMIVERSARY for Impact Wrestling, folks. But yes, Matt Helms is here. Good to see Matt. Everybody do as this man tells you. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Please turn the notification bells on and let people know we are live with Impact Wrestling coverage. We are live every Saturday with Open Mic Night. We're just on 4 hours earlier because we're crazy people. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Kyle Wellman says, show you real. Well, during the hours of Open Mic Night, you will see me because JJ will be producing, so I'll be able to be on camera on the phone. Fear not, folks. Safet's here. Kyle, well, you know what? We'll go ahead and get to the predictions here momentarily because we've got a half hour before they go live, or actually less than that now, 25 minutes. But JJ is actually in the chat room. So Vince is forever an a-hole when he runs a PLE against AEW. When TK does it to Impact, there's no hate for the IWC. That's
he's an
very
asshole.
Valid point. That's a very valid point. Yeah,
I agree. He's kind of an asshole for that, but at the same time,
he also has a longer track record. To be fair, all right, let's just put it out there. People recognize that. I feel more days though. People are like, okay, that's the go-to thing to do anymore in the internet wrestling community.
We also have to put this in perspective.
Yes.
Tony Khan has a contractual obligation to produce that content.
Yes, exactly.
He has to by the contract agreement. Vince has a choice. Vince does have a choice on what day he wants to put the pay-per-view
and this is nothing new for any company. You guys have you know those of you youngins out there that were born post 9/11. History lesson briefly, because honestly, I'm okay with just doing the predictions for the matches as we go here. That way we can have the 25 minutes just to kind of BS, because I always enjoy that. Let's get to this BS.
I did enough talking about these matches on simply predicting with Jerry, who had the best high-end note ever in history.
Legitimately, I was just gonna make a joke about like if Schmack a Frog's in school, why is he going out smacking frogs? Like, I don't get it.
Well, what did
frogs ever do to you? What did
Here's the deal, though. Maybe, just maybe, he's at a specialty biology school that you have to smack the frogs in order to dissect them. That's how that works. We don't know. We can't judge.
Heidi ho, Kermit the Frog here. I do not appreciate how you smack the frogs, and I damn sure do not appreciate how you decide to dissect them in science class. It's very, very, very dangerous to my people, and it's very prejudiced.
Reel it back in. Good grief. Reel it back in. Good Lord. Okay. So 2 points before I actually make the point I was trying to make. First of all, as a fellow part of the company that owns the IP on that, hey, Kermit the Frog, you're going to intimidate me without proper authorization. Thank you very much. Now,
that is true.
So now, as far as JJ's just on one about Tony today. It is what it is. All right. So history lesson with this. Okay. People that were born prior or after 9/11 that haven't experienced the counter programming, if you will. Starcade 87 tanked at buys and presentation outlets because Vince went with, well, we're going to the Survivor Series, and if you carry Crockett's show, you can't carry Survivor Series, and you can't carry WrestleMania next year. And the cable companies went, oh my God, I can't not have WWF. So they flaked on Crockett, which is why WCW became a thing, because Crockett got bought out because he couldn't afford anything. Right. That's the very Reader's Digest version of that story, but it is what it is. Same with the Bunkhouse Stampede the following January. Dusty and one of his Dustyisms decided to run a pay-per-view based on his specialty match. WWF countered with the Royal Rumble, which was the first year was free on USA Network against the Bunkhouse Stampede. Of course, the Royal Rumble did what it did, and it became a staple within the company. WrestleMania 4 was counter-programmed free on TV by Clash of the Champions by WCW. So this is not a new thing. I will say that in today's, I guess, streaming age, for lack of a better term, and I say our, like I'm actually part of the IWC that's doing this, because I'm not doing this today because I don't have the technology, nor do I have the capacity with this heat in Victorville. People can very easily nowadays, for example, we can stream SLAMMIVERSARY on our televisions and watch the AEW, actually stream SLAMMIVERSARY on our computers or our phones or our tablets or whatever, and watch the free Turner coverage on our TVs. It's not a difficult thing. If you're into sensory overload, this is your night, baby.
And it's just one of those things that's just become a constant nowadays that you really can't go without a weekend most of the time without some overlapping coverage of content. It'll be no different if you were, back on cable and satellite and you actually like two different shows on two different channels that came on the same time zone. Every, corporation, every network, every billionaire for that matter, they have an obligation. They have to create content. They have to make money. It's the only way you thrive and actually build a business. So again, circumstances are what they are. But nowadays, with the fact we are so interconnected and every device could play anything and anything at any time, it is what it is. You just pick and choose.
Yeah, and the fact that people can make money as well. Both companies will make their money. So.
Yeah, and Jay, I'm not disagreeing with you that Battle of the Belts didn't have to be this weekend. I'm 99% sure that was a Warner Brothers Discovery / Turner directive rather than Tony Khan going, I'm going to do this. It's like, no, this wasn't a TK thing because more often than not, television programming is dictated by the television networks.
Yep.
So, and at the end of the day, we know that Impact and AEW / Ring of Honor tend to cooperate more often than not. So I don't think it was a case of counter programming in this particular instance. I will definitely agree with it when it happened. I remember because it came up on my Facebook memories this week when WWE countered whatever AEW was doing with one of their events. And there's a picture in my office at the old place of one show on my big TV and one show on my tablet because I was covering both for this channel. So it just kind of is what it is. I'm okay with it. I would prefer to be able to do both. James even talked about doing both and trying to double stream. And then I realized that our collective heads would explode. So we decided to just go with Slammiversary. There, we wanted to cover Slammiversary. Noah is still a huge push of Impact Wrestling, and I can't disagree with that. I love the people in Impact Wrestling, especially the guys on the show tonight. The guys and gals on the show tonight, we've all either known or grown up watching Impact Wrestling with these people. Right. One of my best friends in the industry, Frankie Kazarian, is in a singles match, and both their wives are at ringside in their corner. I can't stress how awesome that is for me to see Frankie and Tracy tonight. That's cool shit. I love that.
Knockout. A former manager of Frankie Kazarian, Christopher Daniels, former manager of Robert Roode, and why she never got any championship accolades. She has been in the ring along the likes of Tara, Madison, Rain, Gail Kim, just to name a few.
Exactly. The chief offensive officer or chief whatever she was called back in the day.
I think that's what it was, chief offensive.
It's so funny to talk to and interact with Tracy now because it's like, man, imagining Miss Brooks as a devoted wife and mother, it's like, I can't make my head do that shit.
and now she does a podcast with Lisa Marie, aka Tara, and
I love it.
Is it Beta Scott? Who's the third one on that podcast? Girls on Wrestling. Damn it, I think it's Beta. But yeah, I would love to see Lisa Marie just to be in the audience, by the way, too. Just
exactly
that throwback out there, just cause.
Yes, and yes, Saffet, wrestling is definitely booming, which is why we have this comic that we do today. But I will say this, as far as no, you mentioned there's not a weekend that goes by without something. Check this shit out.
What? Oh, God.
Okay. So this is now keep in mind, this is just the stuff that's going on my channel or the stuff I'm appearing on through October. And that's the stuff that's guaranteed, or at least heavily, pencil in dark pencil, put it that way. Because, Talk Wrestling supposed to be Thursday. That didn't happen because of reasons. But yeah, this is everything we're doing, or everything that I'm doing specifically in this month and the next 3. So yes, there's always something going on in wrestling, especially when you talk about podcasting and live streaming. So
since we've turned this into a weekly standard with Open Mic Night and has not taken a week off yet.
No, we haven't. And
let's go on.
Exactly. And next weekend, if it's still in here, I hope it's still in here. I didn't take it out on purpose, and it's not here, so I'll load it in momentarily. Next week's Pyramid on Open Mic Night Game Night. So, I love it. I love it. But most importantly, Noah, during this countdown, we have a digital media championship defense, and JJ is in the chat room. So JJ, you must believe, my friend,
Joe Hendry,
as you are home. Yes, because Joe Hendry will be defending the digital media championship against Kenny King of all people, which I find fascinating as well. So I love it. So yeah, that'll be coming up, either that match or this match. The 6-person tag will be coming up here in the next 15 minutes or so. So stay tuned for coverage of those matches coming up here very soon. But yes, today is the first official day we really need to make it clear to everybody that because Cody Rhodes did not finish his story in Madison Square Garden, JJ must now firmly, 100% truly believe in Joe Hendry. So there you go.
Way to eat crow, but it is what it is when it comes to WWE booking. That still is.
Hey, you know what though? We all have choices to make in life, Mr. Foster. Yeah. JJ bet on his horse, and his horse didn't come through in the end. So there you go.
It didn't get the pole position. They freaking lost out odds 5,000 to 1.
He did. Well, anyway. I am glad we have 2 countdown matches. That way, the women's knockouts tag champions can actually be on the main show. You know, that's always good.
Yeah.
The last year, no, excuse me, it was 2021. I saw it live. It was on the Degger countdown. But also, the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, they have changed hands the last 2 years in a row.
Yes, that's true. So, will the pattern repeat? By the way, finally meeting and seeing Kylan King in person at UWW. Oh, Noah, I everything you said and then some. My God, awesome talent. Great talent.
Tremendous young talent.
Let me just see what else we got here. I'm trying to see what
every single one of these women, with the exception of Taylor Wilde, is like super young in their infancy when it comes to their careers. Like, and they're probably
right. But you know what though, Taylor's had a reinvigoration, man, since she returned to the company. So good on her for being back. My God.
At one point, she was basically contemplating on retirement, but Impact Wrestling, they brought her back in, and now
Impact is like, you're having a redemption arc. It is like after
it's working. What I did, it's working because now she's a 3-time knockouts tag team champion. And to think, the first time these titles were even conceived in TNA, before TNA became Impact Wrestling, and these titles were retired for a long time, she was part of the first ever knockouts tag team champions with Sarita.
It's crazy to think how far. Well, I mean, Sarita, I believe, was coach at the Performance Center for a while. You know, so it's you know, you and I both stated, Noah, and I can't emphasize enough the women's wrestling movement, however you want to define it, that happened in 2014, 2015. I know people like Gail Kim and Kia Stevens are sitting back there going, 2007, thanks, appreciate you, love you, thanks.
Yeah.
You know, because these knockouts have been going, full tilt. Yes, there was a good period of time where there was emphasis on the TNA of the TNA knockouts, but at the same time, we've had a much more lopsided period of women's wrestling being showcased to its potential on this brand, on Impact Wrestling. So you've got that match tonight. You've got, of course, the semi-main event, which we'll get to momentarily, for the Knockouts Championship, and of course you got the 6-person tag coming up during the countdown. But I do want to talk about this one. I want to talk about this one because I mentioned it briefly when I was going on a little rant there. And I don't really claim a whole lot of I'm proud of so-and-so in wrestling, because I can't really, yes, they're buddies, they're acquaintances, whatever you want to call it. I am so proud of my friend, Frankie Kazarian, for having his own career renaissance right now, man. He had the opportunity in AEW. He's talked about it a lot on different platforms, including mine, about how he and AEW didn't part all that nicely. But he's back where he belongs. He's back doing Impact Wrestling things. And now he's up against Eddie Edwards, who is another guy that, came from Ring of Honor, and the Indies, and really has had his career showcase inside the Impact Wrestling ropes. And these two guys are, for lack of a better term, Impact mainstays of different eras. And, both their wives have been involved in the company off and on for the 21 years that Impact has been in existence. And just to have these 4 personalities on this show, I'm proud of Frankie. I'm happy for Tracy. We get to see her again. And as a fan of Eddie Edwards and Alicia for as long as I've been, I'm happy for all 4 of these folks. It's going to be a great, great night just for this match alone.
Most definitely. I mean, like you said, you basically got two generations of, I would say, veterans and locker room leaders. And really, what it comes down to when this match even started to be conceived, it was Frank Kazarian questioning the morals when it came to Eddie Edwards leading as a veteran, leading as a locker room leader, not conducting the way business should be conducted, especially this day and age in Impact Wrestling. Then they went back to their roots, being trained under Killer Kowalski, and it seems like they're better as rivals than they are as tag team partners. And here we have the rubber after Alicia Edwards definitely played heavy favorite in allowing Edwards to get the win over Kazarian just literally a week ago. So for this being a rubber match, now both sides have a knockout OG to a degree of a different generation, their own involved too. This could go either way, but I look at it like this. Kazarian came back to Impact Wrestling, but Eddie Edwards stayed around in Impact Wrestling. So Kazarian, for me, has a bigger chip on his shoulder, and it's out to prove a point. While Eddie Edwards has already made it to the top, but Kazarian hasn't yet, but that's still his end goal. So I think Kazarian's going to get the win.
I mean, if you think about it historically as well, I mean, you have one guy that was a locker room leader for ROH for a long time, and you have another, you have another guy in Frankie Kazarian that was a leader of the young guys in the X division in TNA for a long time.
Yeah.
So I mean, this goes back like very further. If you kind of go back to they had similar journeys kind of coming up in their respective fields, in their respective promotions for a long while.
They really. Yeah, they're very much similar trajectories in completely different eras of this company and wrestling, and I'm here for it. And I'm here for this $5 super chat from Dwayne. Thank you, brother, much appreciated.
There you go,
enjoyed the show. Have a Steve Wise. Well, actually, I'm drinking the liquid death water I've been talking about here, the mountain water, because like I said, it's 108 friggin' degrees. I'm having water. Hydrate.
He doesn't hydrate. That would dehydrate him. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
There'll be at least 2 of those during this broadcast, and probably 2 or 3 during open mic night, depending on how long-winded we all get during those topics.
It's not like there's going to be any sleep tonight, because Save T hit the nail on the head. I mean, again, like you said, this Saturday is stacked, and then it goes into Sunday morning, 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, with the day 2 of G1 Climax.
Yeah, it is definitely probably the busiest single day so far in 2023.
Well,
so
there's the
I'm here for it.
Weekend Saturday. You very well possibly could.
WrestleMania Saturday was pretty busy, not gonna lie, and we were covering damn near most of it. So I feel that one 100%.
I also just want to point out as well. It occurred to me as I said that line with Frankie and Eddie, they went similar paths, completely opposite directions, because when Eddie Edwards was in Ring of Honor, Frankie was an Impact, and when Frankie wasn't an Impact anymore, Eddie moved to Impact and Frankie moved to ROH, which is like, and now they're here in Impact after all that time and all the places they've gone, right? And now they're just there. Like
that true full circle moment or Venn diagram, if you really want to be honest, since really their paths overlapped.
Yeah, that's a story of the match, I think, as well.
It really is. And you've got that, and then you've got what, if what Noah was reading is, did it, I don't think that graphic loaded. Give me a second here. It did not. Pooey. I'll fix it right now. Because according to what Noah has seen and read and all the things you want to call it, it looks like this match here is going to kick off the actual pay-per-view after the countdown matches. And I'm referring to the Impact Wrestling staple, Ultimate X. That's right, baby.
Oh, man. Here's your potential show stealer. Again, when you talk about this company, even if it's worst state, the X division has always been the must-see part to own the show. Truly, it defines no limits, and anything's possible for anybody. And here you got a former X Division champion, Ring of Honor, Ring of Honor Pure champion, multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight champion, Kevin Knight, who's been a Junior Tag champion with Kushida, and Alan Angels, who finally is trying to find himself after leaving the design, who came into Impact Wrestling challenging Speedball Mike Bailey for the X Division championship. With Speedball Mike Bailey winning this match last year for the title itself, but this time it being just for the opportunity at the title. I say this is anybody's game, but Kevin Knight, he's got the heights and the leaping ability where he might be able to just jump up and grab the X. This is going to be something.
What say you, James?
I didn't know he had the hops. That
Dude, go watch Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey from Impact last Thursday. That's all I got.
Okay. No, I heard it was a great match. Like, a lot of people have been talking about it. I did not know he had the hops.
And so not Knight, always, Dwayne, but more often, yes.
If he has the hops to just climb to get the X like that, Oh man, he's a wild card. I didn't expect. He might be.
He's
He
also
might
the
be.
youngest competitor as far as in-ring experience goes in this match. Just recently coming off the LA dojo and has been on excursion teaming up alongside Kushida, where Kushida and Kevin Knight just dropped the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships to catch 2 and 2 of the United Empire.
Oh
And
wow, there you go.
yeah, and Noah, when you think about big shows for Impact coming up after this, the next big show for Impact Wrestling is going to be probably Victory Road in September. No.
Yeah, we got Multiverse United, then we got
Oh,
Emergency.
that's true. I forgot about Multiverse United. Okay, I forgot. That's true.
Then we got Victory Road as well as the 1000th episode
Yeah.
of Impact Wrestling.
So I would venture a guess that with all these mega shows coming up, the winner of this match is very likely going to be in line for a shot at the winner of this match.
Exactly. The 9-time X Division champion, Hail Sabin, Chris Sabin, gonna feel the rush as Leo Rush has catapulted himself to #1 contendership and looks to take the title from Chris Sabin tonight. And again, Leo Rush, he's got youth on his side, but Chris Sabin, he's got experience for decades. So this one could truly go either way.
Yeah.
Sabin,
I mean, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, Sabin, a guy we've had featured on NoDQ Media from the beginning. I mean, one of our early stuff at the old PWG Sweatbox, Sabin and Shelley and Styles and all those guys. Man, it's again, Chris, another one of those guys like Alex Shelley, who we'll talk about, in the main event, I'm sure. Just so much good on this card. And Leo Rush, man, you talk about a guy that's retired more times than Terry Funk and is still like a third of his age. Jesus. But again, Leo has the opportunity if he maintains his health and he actually can, stay consistent on the roster. He's got the potential to really make a huge splash this time. So,
no kidding. Dwayne, I have no idea if Kingo's going to lose that title to Kenny Omega, because right now I have no idea what's next for Kenny Omega besides Blood and Guts, which you will be calling, by the way. So
yeah, yeah, that's this.
We'll see. Again, he never lost it. He had to vacate it, so we'll see.
It just occurred to me. Wait, Triple Mania is happening today as well, right?
Yep.
Yes, is.
There's 3 wrestling.
No,
boy.
figure AAA, AEW, Impact, and New Japan are all running pretty much back to back.
Oh yeah,
simultaneously.
What is sleep? No, I don't have it. Don't have it no more. Anyway, yeah.
I remember that.
There you go. He understands.
Oh, boy.
I forget the Pepsi Max commercials, and the guy just randomly's like, "Stop it!"
That's it.
Yeah.
So then we've got, let's see, let's go to the World Tag titles, because this one, another multi-man World Tag Team title cluster with Impact Wrestling.
It shouldn't have been either, by the way. This should have been a straight up one-on-one. This should have just been a rematch with Subculture, in my opinion.
Well, you consider Subculture the brand new British Rev Pro Tag Team champions. They just won those titles. Congratulations. Rich Swann and Sami Callihan have never tag teamed up to this point before they became OVE back at Against All Odds. And now these brothers that fought each other for life over the World and X Division Tower are now teaming together to bring what they're calling Death Funk, try and seize the prize. And then you got Moose and Myers, Moose being a former world champion, Myers being a tag team specialist, of course, those that remember him at Cardona. These two are probably the most dangerous, even though the most inexperienced as a tag team, let alone deal with each other, because either of these men are willing to do anything to get the win.
And I don't understand why they're in this spot and not one of the good hands. Wasn't the good hands with Myers? What the hell happened to that?
I think the good hands were dropped by Brian Myers after the good hands came up short after not winning the tag titles against ABC and traditional tag title matches against.
Of course they did.
Yeah,
of course they did.
Well, I mean,
why wouldn't they be dropped?
Two good hands ain't enough to beat the ABC. ABC's been 1-2 sweet since winning these titles back in February.
Well, I guess the good hands weren't good hands then, huh?
All right, so I'm gonna talk about the Knockouts Championship next, because I want to save the tag title "quote unquote" feature for after that. But man, people are saying, and again, Trinity, again, she just debuted, and yes, but I'm okay with the decision to have this match be as early as it is. I will say I would prefer if Deonna retained, but I wouldn't be surprised if Trinity walked out of here the new champion.
It's one of those things where both these women have a lot to prove to themselves, not really to each other. Like Trinity, she survived to a degree in the world of sports entertainment. Deonna Purrazzo, who has been in Trinity's spot, if not where Trinity is now, has been the focal point, the face, the main event, the Virtuosa. She has been the knockout since arriving to this company and claiming the title for the SLAMMIVERSARY 2020. Now in her third run, and already in less than a span of 90 days, she's already had successfully 6 defenses. It's one of those things where Deonna realizes how good she is, but she never can be the greatest, nor can she be greater than what she is now unless she beats Trinity, because Trinity is a great champion, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former Women's Tag Team Champion. Why Trinity, she took a gamble on herself, and tonight she's going to see if it's absolutely worth it. This one could truly go either way.
I agree.
And as far as the comment in the chat room, Mercedes is likely going to be not on camera. At least that's the latest report. She's just there, much like she was with Tamina to support Trinity's debut at the time. She's likely to be there to support her friend, just like Bayley's been there when Mercedes had her matches in Japan and the one here in Long Beach. And it's it can go a lot of ways. And a draw or no contest, I think if any match is going to have that, it's going to be this, because any other match going to that finish would be like a fart in church. It'd be a bad idea.
Yeah.
But this one I can see it.
Well, either way, this is going to be a spotlight of the night. And speaking of spotlight, here comes Shell Shaw. The countdown's officially on, folks.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and get that graphic up on the share screen then.
Shell Shaw and the Shaw Tourage, as she likes to call them. Savannah Evans and Jay Vidal make their way to the ring as we got 6-person. Wow. I would say 6 knockouts, but Jay Vidal, last I checked, is not a woman.
Do they
6-person tag team action.
Do they separate the countdown show with the actual thing? I thought they put it all in one link. If you bought
no, they never do that. I'm looking at the countdown on YouTube, bro.
Okay, well, I'm a go there then.
It's always got to be confusing. Impact Wrestling, the alternative. Got to be different. You know that.
Real quick, for those who have tuned in for the first time, I say this to you. If you have never watched the Jeff Meacham Network live watch-along event and you're a fan of any of the events we're covering, we're like sports radio in your car. If you want to you want to catch up on what's going on with wrestling, but you can't be there in time to catch up on it, Jeff Meacham Network's the place where it's at. Go ahead and check it out and watch and listen to our product. It's good shit, and you'll appreciate it, pal. All right, cool.
There we go. Great endorsement. I dig it.
Yeah.
Well, Jody Fret makes her way to the stage after coming off a great match against Deonna Purrazzo, who just defended the title this past Thursday in Impact Wrestling in an open challenge and faced her first defeat at the hands of the Virtuosa. Team alongside your favorite theme here, James, and Courtney Rush and Jessica, the Death Dolls. This is one of those trios that just feels like they come straight out of the 80s and 90s with the head-banging punk rock-esque vibe. And of course, now the Death Dolls, they finally have the numbers in their favor. Jody Fret decided to become a part of this picture after seeing the Death Dolls getting double-teamed by Savannah Evans and Shell Shaw, with Jay Vidal also playing dividends. Of course, Shell Shaw is also a previous challenger to the Knockouts World Championship and Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Death Dolls were actually the previous Knockouts Tag Team Champions. And ever since Rosemary was that Undead Realm and Courtney Rush came out, it's been a unique run for these two. But Jody Fred actually might be the deciding factor to get the Death Dolls back on track. This seems like a pretty fair trio here.
I just want to say, like, the fact that Courtney Rush and Jessica basically got Jody Fret to come out of retirement for this match is wild to me. Like, the fact that this match is even a thing right now is wild. So,
pun intended.
Yeah. I still want that damn theme for the Death Dolls, damn it. That theme rules, and we never get to have the theme ever. Like, please release this on Impact.
I'm sure they will eventually. There's probably, like media deals, like anything else. I mean, they did used to have like a play as well, the themes.
Oh boy.
We got Savannah Evans, the Cannonball, taking on Jessica.
Yeah. Do we ever? This is a big house fight if I've ever seen one. Collar and elbow tie up on my end.
Tag to Jay Vidal now.
All right, well, yeah.
I don't think Jay Vidal learned his lesson after Trinity literally slapped the taste out of his mouth.
So yeah, pause on your end for like 3 seconds.
All right.
Because I'm now seeing Jay Vidal, talk shit, whatever.
And just take the tattoo off of Jessica's face. Oh, man.
All right. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now. Pause for like one more second.
Yeah, you're good. Then you just see him pie face her. Again, folks, this is the countdown to SLAMMIVERSARY.
He slapped out of him just now.
Oof!
Uh-oh.
And the jab, and the jab, and the jab. A little bit of flip, flop, and fly in a sick fashion by Jessica. Drops the elbow.
Uh-oh.
And what's this? Oh, man.
Trying to go for the body slam.
Getting out.
Yeah.
Looking for a reprieve. Again, this is our opening contest to set the pace tonight for SLAMMIVERSARY here on the countdown for free. And again, we don't show here, as Safety alludes to, because non-copyright. If you want to be a part of the fun, you can actually see this match that we're talking about now live for free at Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel. But as far as the pay-per-view, please support your local wrestling promotions far and wide and look into your local pay-per-view provider on Fight or on Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel. Thank you. And Coach Michelle Shaw, for somebody that calls himself, oh my word, talk about headbanging of a different sort. For somebody that hasn't won a title yet, she definitely has made sure she has been the talk point, if not the center of attention, owning her own spotlight. What's this? Oh!
Jesus.
That was nice. Courtney Rush to the cover, and Jay Vidal breaks up the decision. Courtney Rush, y'all might remember her from Smash Wrestling, also local of Canada here, as they are in Canada here for SLAMMIVERSARY. Then Courtney Rush.
Oh my God! Big boot to hell! Courtney Rush may have just gone back to the Undead Realm after that. Oh my God!
I wonder if Rosemary actually felt that in whatever realm that she's in. And right now, Evans and Vidal again paying dividends for Michelle Shaw, the Shawtourage, as they're now called, by the way, James.
No, of course.
Well, what do you expect for this quintessential diva? And former.
Oh, wow. Now just taunting the rest of the team, just slapping Jessica. Tagging to Vidal.
Jay Vidal. Ooh, and the rake.
Yeah, taking a page of a Bullet Club playbook there with the back rake. Face first.
Former ELP used to do that all the time.
Oh, no.
A bit stylish here, though, Jay Vidal here. Oh!
Jesus.
Well, that's just insulting, all right? Come on.
It was insulting. It was hella funny. Tagging to
Evans, though.
Oh, wow, leg lock.
The Shawtourage, they seem to be all on the same page right now, isolating Courtney Rush in their corner.
Yeah, really, really well-oiled machine here between all three of these people here.
Again, Savannah Evans, who used to run alongside the likes of Tasha Steelz, former Knockouts Tag Team Champion. Before Michelle Shaw decided to recruit her after beating her one-on-one.
And now look at that. They have her almost in a vertical tree of woe here. And a knee strike right to the lower back of Courtney Rush. And a tag in to Michelle Shaw. Double stomp.
Again, quick tags. Isolate your opponent. Here's the cover. Hook of the near leg. Middle ring. 2.5.
Does not have to be flashy, but when you're effective in your corner, that is what turns the tide of a match. Tag to Savannah Evans.
And this will be Courtney Rush's first pay-per-view match, by the way, in Impact Wrestling. While she was previously involved in the last monthly special, this is Courtney Rush's first pay-per-view match since coming to Impact Wrestling. And right now, Savannah Evans up in the fireman's carry by Courtney Rush. Oh, reverse DDT!
Yeah, Scorpion Death Drop there by Courtney Rush, taking a page out of Sting's playbook. That may have been the moment she needs to tag into Jody Fret or Jessica. Tagging to Vidal Riley, though.
Tagging Jody Fret! Straight out of the 741, the Toronto area. Former bouncer at the Rebellion Complex. Another mainstay of Impact Wrestling.
I meant Jay Vidal, by the way. My apologies. I'm thinking of the boxer.
It's all good. Whoa, what a pump kick.
Great pump kick.
A well-known veteran outside the Canada area. The last time you might have saw her, though, in case you never saw her before, was when she was in AEW Dark Elevation, taking on Athena. Oh, man.
Wow, what an uppercut by Jessica.
Whoa.
Super kick by Michelle Shaw.
That's all breaking down now, James. Oh, wait a minute. Got her hooked. Oh, good exploder.
Yeah, great exploder by Jody Fret. Jay Vidal now.
Oh,
what a right hand.
Tab by Rush, though. And right now, Jay Vidal, he's isolated. There's a suplex released by Jody Fret. Now Courtney Rush in position.
Oh, wow.
Spear!
Yeah, great
And
tag
that
team
might be a
offense.
cover, too. The Death Dolls win. Hey, he wanted to be the center, right? There you go. I don't know about you, James. I thought that was pretty sick. I can get behind this trio here. I really can.
I think this trio is pretty good. I'm just going to say, Jay Vidal, you bastard, you cost me a point.
James, did you pick them?
I did. I picked them because I'm like, well, they got the heater. And then they're like, no. I'm thinking Giselle Shaw needs a win finally, and Jay Vidal's the one that's going to take the pin.
And you take a bet against 3 Canadians in Canada at SLAMMIVERSARY. Not a wise move, bro.
I don't know. Hey, you know what? I like this girl band though, the Death Dolls.
Well, I also like
wait
this
for them to go
competitor
on
that
tour.
she makes her way into the building. There you see the Knockouts World Champion, the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo. It was this stage 3 years ago that she made Impact Wrestling her turf, her home.
Hey, do you think that the Death Dolls will make the rounds with Paradise Kitty? Think that'll happen?
I think they should, quite frankly.
I think so too.
Oh, speaking of James, here. I love that segue because I'm pretty sure we have a minute between the two kickoff matches. Let's go ahead and just run that trailer right now while we're thinking about it. Good call, brother. Good job. Good job. One moment, please. Stand by, everybody.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We shine a light. Yeah, they're loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, speeding like a space brain. One more time tonight. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Welcome to the jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? I wanna go. I wanna know. Oh, won't you please take me home, baby?
There you go. Paradise Kitty tonight in New Mexico at the Fire and Ice Rally. They're going to be doing their thing as only they can. Cover Guns N' Roses tracks, mainly off Appetite for Destruction, but check them out in your area. They're going all across the better part of the Southwest here in the next few months. So check them out if they're on the road, if you're in their area, paradisekitty.band.com. They'll actually be out in Cody, Wyoming, and I have alerted one Mr. Bischoff that they will be at the Yellowstone Beer Festival next weekend. So might get a little synchronicity between 83 Weeks and Paradise Kitty. I'm here for that shit.
Fair enough. I mean, I'll chant Paradise Kitty all night long, but Joe Hendry been motivating Impact Wrestling to chant a very, I would say, unique chant for one Kenny King as of late.
Joe Hendry is my favorite person right now because we also believe now. That's right. Let me get that graphic going here.
I almost feel bad for Kenny King, but hey, maybe he'll actually, not only take it off, but actually put on the Digital Media Championship. We'll see.
Hey, hey, why not? Why not?
Oh Lord, this is gonna be fun.
It will be, and I wish JJ was home so you could get him on camera and actually pledge his belief. Gosh darn it.
Well, get ready to be motivated as the Digital Media Championship now is on the line. Joe Hendry defends the gold against Kenny King with Sheldon Jean in his corner. Uya Mara believes in Joe Hendry. What about you? Here we go. And again, here's the first ever matchup. Hendry is the longest reigning Digital Media Champion ever at 247 days, while Stripper Kenny worked as a Chippendales dancer from 2010 to 2015. A bit of a career retrospective for you, folks.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of differences in paths, could you say the very least.
Well, it's a fact. I mean, it's history, right? It's a fact. So,
It's definitely a fact. It is definitely a proven situation. Yes.
Well, clearly that had to lead to something for Kenny King to make his way to wrestling, I guess. I mean,
I reckon. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Kenny King, for all his bravado, he is a former, of course, 2-time Ring of Honor television champion and 2-time X Division champion, but he hasn't held gold since 2021.
I was
It's
gonna
true.
say, isn't he still working at that strip club?
No, I don't think so.
Not anymore.
I'm pretty sure he's not. You know what though? Hey, you know what though? If there's money to be made, a wrestler will do just about anything, especially if they've got time to spare. So, you know,
The price of one's dignity.
hey, you know what though? Yeah. Go ahead, James.
I was gonna just say, like, he's doing a little Austin Aries, a little Austin Star action with that apron lean, so maybe he's leaning into it a bit.
Hey, you know what? If Austin Aries can get over despite being the prick he is, good for him.
I don't know why this gimmick works so damn well. Joe Hendry!
Let us all believe. Let us all believe, children.
We all believe
in Joe Hendry. Oh, man. He is the longest reigning digital media champion in this town's history, the 5th digital media champion with 13 successful defenses already against the likes of Moose, Dirty Dango, Eddie Edwards, and even Sheldon Jean.
Holy shit, somebody brought a laminated sign with Kenny King's face on a $1 bill.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Well, we know Kenny. Well, I mean, if Joe Henry's motivating the masses, at least we know Kenny King has a fan.
Oh, I'm sure he's got many fans, if you know what I mean.
Well, let's go ahead.
We have many fans.
Joe Henry's got a microphone. Oh, God, I love this shit.
I'm ready to hear what the motivational one says. Here we go.
Well, let's go ahead and
hear boy.
Time to get inspired, everyone. Take note.
Yeah, no kidding. They believe, you believe.
Yes, Joe, we do believe.
We do believe.
I believe. All right, go ahead and speak, Joe Hendry. We believe. We believe.
Stupid ass shit. Oh my God.
All right.
Too funny.
Last to lose his clothes.
Loves to lose his clothes.
I mean, he's not wrong, apparently. Oh, God. There's the colorful chant of the night so far. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord. What?
Oh, I will be for the duration, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Joe Hendry, you don't need to
do
lose
you,
the
do,
championship.
do you need the office?
Back.
Grab the microphone. Sorry, guys.
Oh, good. We believe you are not that. I will say that much.
We believe you're not a stripper, buddy. It's okay.
Oy vey.
I mean, he'd do a bang-up job, but, you know.
We believe in 250 pounds of pure motivation. The answer to all life's questions. We believe in Joe Hendry. And that's how you motivate people.
There you go. I agree.
247 days, the digital media champion has been Joe Hendry. Will that reign continue tonight and see day 248? Or will Kenny King have an extra set of clothes to add to his attire to take off going forward? Bell rays are underway. And he took it off immediately. Here we go.
Well,
and right out of the gate with the Manhattan drop.
Yeah.
Knife edge Joe Hendry just keeps preying on Kenny King. While, you know, he used this to his advantage. We've seen it countless times. Brian Myers, Matt Cardona. He creates a single out of it because you talk about how multi-talented Joe Hendry is, James.
Yeah, I do. Because he is multi-talented. We know how good he is. Stalling suplex time. Here we go.
I mean, we're on a time clock here, but I guess he could hold him for the rest of the countdown to SLAMMIVERSARY with a squat, nonetheless. And in fact, the first time you saw Joe Hendry, James, was back at Hard to Kill at the beginning of the year when he defended against Moose. Oh!
Well, and in wrestling, yes, but I've seen him in other places. I know how motivational this man is.
The local hero, so prestigious, straight out of the UK era IWC. While Sheldon Jean right now is trying to motivate, or basically he and Kenny King, they might be having a game plan here. Joe Hendry has it out here by himself.
Yeah, so much for Sheldon Jean, because Sheldon Jean has not done a freaking thing for Kenny. Oh, he did a cheap shot, though. That's all he did.
Well, that's sometimes all that Kenny King needs to take advantage. We see how many times he's taken a cheap shot against Speedball Mike Bailey before Speedball Mike Bailey knocked him out in that pit fight.
Yeah, well, if there's one thing I can't stand is wasted potential. There's a knife-edge chop by Kenny King. And Kenny King is the living definition of that. That's probably what's got him more frazzled than anything. I don't think it's the stripper comment per se. I think it's the fact that Joe Hendry has had way more success than Kenny King has in the last 8 years. That's what I think.
Oh man. Well, call that kick. Oh, that might be success for the title. 2 counts. And go with your point, though. Kenny King arrived in Impact Wrestling about a year ago, year and a half, excuse me, when he became part of Honor No More, and he, Eddie Edwards, and company running roughshod over this company. Yet he hasn't been able to really accomplish anything. Oh, wait a minute. Hey,
Well,
hold on. What did Gene just give him? Oh, come on.
Oh, now he's choking him with a bow tie. Okay, nice.
That's a Chippendale bow tie, James. Clearly, he has not left that.
I guess he's
embarrassed Joe Hendry. And this is the thing. When Kenny King tries to embarrass his opponent, I think he gets too full of himself and it costs him. Like you said, wasted potential. We know how good Kenny King is.
If Kenny King were to stick to his own merit, I'll put it to you like this, because it ain't the first time he decided to be Honor No More when he first joined Impact, if you recall, Noah. All right. If he'd had stayed with Ring of Honor and actually stuck with the program there, I think he would not be where he is right now. And I think that's karma biting him in the ass right now. That's rolling elbow into the exploder.
That's overhead suplex. Look at the near leg. Took the title. 2 count again. And to think, this time last year, Kenny King was involved in Ultimate X for the X Division Championship, and that will be our opening contest when SummerSlam goes across the airwaves, live all over the world on pay-per-view. Look at this,
guillotine.
Wearing down Joe Hendry. Might incapacitate him.
And again, that's the story I tell every time I see a Kenny King match. He has every tool to be a world champion. He has every tool to be one of the best in the world. And you wouldn't think it because of how little he's accomplished.
Oh my gosh, the power of Joe Hendry, though.
Jesus. Yeah, that was raw power.
That's motivation right there.
Oh yeah.
Big strong boy of a different sort. Not British strong style, Scottish strong style.
Scottish strong style, indeed.
The clothesline, follow back elbow strike. Joe Hendry picking up momentum here in this match where he's defending the Digital Media Championship. Coming off the Down Under tour, by the way, with a successful defense against Eddie Edwards. Oh, and caught the man. Big far-away throw.
Sack of shit, as Scott Hall would call it.
Damn. Henry is feeling it, but also, Henry, you might want to take that bow tie off. Are you feeling something, Henry? You trying to motivate?
Oh my God, no!
Oh my God!
Oh, he's doing a Velveeta snap!
Oh man, that body drop. He's embracing Kenny King's former lifestyle. Hey, maybe these two could be a tag team. Oh,
nice scorpion kick though by Kenny King.
Kenny King though going to the top rope here, looking for something big. Oh, got caught again. And it might be time for everybody to witness a standing ovation.
Oh, my God.
To retain the Disney Championship foot on the rope.
Oh, my God.
But Sheldon G put his foot on the rope. Take a little replay here.
Yeah, I saw it.
Come on. Gene. They hooked the near leg. Joe Hendry unaware of Sheldon G's presence as Kenny King was saved.
And there's the... Queen tribute there with the stomp into the clap.
Yeah, he's looking to rock Kenny King while Joe Hendry sent to the outside of the ring. Again, got to watch the G. Kenny King over the top. Oh, no!
Dude, Kenny, get rid of this clown and just go your own path and go down a righteous path for once in your miserable life. You haven't since 2012. This doesn't work out ever when you go down the bad path. How do you not know this after like freaking 8 years at this point?
Wrong place, wrong time. While Sheldon Gene tried to grab the ankle of Joe Hendry.
That's the story of his whole career. Double leg
wait, man.
takedown,
The stack up legs on round. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Kenny King stole it! Kenny Kenny King stole it! Kenny King's the new Digital Media champion!
All right, you made me eat my words one night after fucking 8 years. Good for you, Kenny. Good for you.
I mean, call it what you will, highway robbery. Sheldon G was holding Joe Henry's feet on the ropes.
I don't think anybody had that prediction. Not a single person had that prediction. Yes,
So Open Mic Night is now going to open up with JJ having us all eat crows. Is what's going to be a thing now, right?
I don't even know. I don't even know if he can. I don't even know. He has to still believe. I think, right? Even if
He has to believe, but we can. I mean, he even put it in the comments. He believes in Joe Hendry losing the championship. So there you go.
Let's just put it out there. Kenny King did not beat Joe Hendry. Sheldon Jean and Kenny King beat Joe Hendry.
That's
okay?
some ridiculousness.
That was just downright wrong. That's not motivational. That's uninspiring.
Sucks.
That's awful. Oh well.
I hated that. That's so carny.
Yeah.
I hated that.
A carny that works at Chippendales, now the Digital Media champion.
You think he's gonna go back to the strip club to celebrate with Digital Media title around his
Yeah,
leg?
maybe he'll charge an extra fee now that he's the Digital Media champion. Who knows?
Bro, think about how much of a fee he could have charged as a world champion. That's my point. God damn it, could have made more money. Instead, he takes the low road.
If there is viral video of him coming out, if there is viral video going out to those on those stages wearing nothing but that belt, I quit. I just do.
Did you and me both?
Hey,
Jeff?
listen. I did talk about a low road, Jeff, but I wasn't talking about his cock. I think we're all right.
No, I understand that. I understand, but it's still, if any viral video, and I do mean viral because it will be a viral disease, surfaces of that belt on one of those stages, I'm done. I quit really for a while, at least. No,
yeah, that's fair.
No, Kenny, that's bad. No, Kenny, that's bad, Kenny.
Talk about high roads, talk about low roads, talk about crossroads as we look at our Impact World Championship match as Nick Aldis looks to once again claim the gold at the expense of somebody that truly helped him get to where he was. Whether he wants to realize it or not, Alex Shelley.
Oh, my God. So he turned heel, huh?
Yeah, shocking, right? The notorious Aldis turning heel? Really?
It's almost like he was always meant to be that.
Well, look, he turned quote-unquote babyface in NWA out of sheer necessity. So, yeah, Nick's clearly better as a heel because, you know, he can go and block people and not give justification why. So, yeah, let him be a heel. Do his thing. Whatever.
Yeah, true.
So, okay, I'm going to ask the people that are more familiar with Impact. I mean, granted, I was watching Impact when Scott was there back in the day as a manager, but with this vacancy spot to fill, who will step up and stand by Coach D'Amore as he battles Bully Ray and now Diener instead of Mr. Macklin?
Eric Young.
Yeah, that's the going rumor around here is EY.
Eric Young.
It just seems like the most obvious rumor. I kid you not. Right before I even joined you all on the screen, you know what show I was actually watching? I was watching TNA Against the Lost 2006. What's in that opening segment? Coach D'Amore and Eric Young, Team Canada.
Yep.
So there you go. So then there's the main event. Well, what is perceived to be the main event. It might still be the main event. Aldis and Shelley.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going with Shelley. I'm sticking with Shelley. I don't know why they would just make him a transitional champion. That makes zero sense to me.
I actually disagree with that.
Generation, James.
Yeah, I think as awesome as it is to see both Alex and Chris as champions right now, I'm a firm subscriber to the belief that a heel champion with baby faces chasing is the way to book wrestling.
Be right back. Gonna go let Paul in because he decided to come over.
Oh, there you go. Cool beans.
There we go.
Going to let Paul in the door.
Okay, there's Paul. Paul's here.
So according to Dwayne, he heard that Trinity and Deanna are main eventing, which, you know, would lead me to believe there's going to be a major moment one way or the other, or tension or change.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. If they're main eventing, they can't have a if they're main eventing, they can't have a schmoz finish on that. That's just unacceptable to
Hey,
me.
by the way, I was right on the money with Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly teaming, huh, for the tag titles.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, I'm here for that, and you love to see it. So I'm definitely looking forward to that when it comes up later.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a fun night. You know, like I said, you know, we have the ticker up here. I'll go ahead and put it back up wherever it went. There it is. You know, 5 championship matches on the main card. The Eddie Edwards, Frankie Kazarian match. Ultimate X is back, and we've got the tag match with Coach Demore. So it's going to be a solid night of Impact. And then we're talking about AEW's broadcast on Open Mic Night. We're going to talk about, I'm sure we'll talk about WWE because the Bloodline thing is ever ongoing. And so yeah, it's gonna be a fun night overall for wrestling discussion.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm about to say a lot of history is bound to be made as I'm on the fight feed, and my countdown just hit 0, which means, guys, you ready to go? Because Impact Wrestling Summerversary officially starts right now. As they run down the card, I expect definitely some surprises. I expect some legacy moments. I do expect, well, I did not expect that title change. I do expect at least
None
one.
of us did.
No, I do expect at least one title change though tonight during this show. So we'll see soon enough what happens.
Solid 8 matches tonight, guys, for sure. It's gonna be good stuff.
Yeah, but they brought back the yellow robes, as my friend alluded to, for Summerversary. So here we go. So my screen goes black, and that means we're going to play a little video package, and I think get right into it. And again, we kick things off with Ultimate X.
Yeah, I'm just getting the FBI warning right now, by the way, Noah, just for the record. I think you're ahead of me, like, by leaps and miles.
Oh, yeah? Am I? I'm still black. No, I got FBI warning right now, dude.
Okay, I'm actually ahead of you then, I think.
Yeah, because FBI warning comes up before it does the video package, where we look back at the legacy and the history of Impact Wrestling, which I'm sure you're about to get very shortly here. Oh, and keep in mind, folks, you share this illegally. There'll be a constitutional felony, a maximum penalty. We will find you. Yeah, right. Do you have to always bring up that word, Dwayne? But thank you. Each journey. Here we go, Dave.
Stupendous.
Stupid marketing. And yes, also Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting. I want to give a shout out to, of course, All Elite Wrestling, as I always look at all things wrestling. Good luck to Rick Starks and CM Punk, and Ruby Soho, Nightingale, and the Owen, as well as FTR defending the gold against Switchblade, Jay White, and Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
2 out of 3 falls, man.
Tag Team Championship. That's going to take up most of the show. And that's all they announced for a Collision, actually. Just those 3 matches. And then Battle of the Belts, of course, immediately proceeds following that at 10 p.m. Standard Time, where Orange Cassidy defends for the 26th time the International Championship against Lance Archer. We have the TNT Championship being defended by Luchasaurus against the chairman, Sean Spears. And we have the AEW Women's World Championship being defended by Tony Storm against Valkyrie.
Guys, hold on. No, time out. They're doing Scott Steiner's math promo for the promo package.
Yes, they are.
Absolutely, as they should.
One of the most infamous moments ever in TNA history.
But it was for sacrifice.
Exactly. That promo broke math as we know it. That just drove me up a wall. That's freaking great. That's just freaking great.
That's a great start. I love that.
That we do, Paul. Last year we got America's Most Wanted. Just saying. That was James Storm and the Wildcat Chris Harris.
So let me know. Did Alex Shelley just pop up? I'm still.
Nicole this. I'll just tell you. Yep, I got Alex Shelley right now because they're doing the whole video highlight thing.
Okay. Did he have the world title around his shoulder to end the promo? Okay.
He usually ends it with that. Don't worry, dude. We'll be good as long as once we get it inside the main stage. There's the title on his shoulder. There's all this with this pose. Shelley out to prove a point. Black screen, and you know what that means. Here we go. We are live across the world from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Slammiversary actually takes place, but here on the JMN Multiverse of Media, we bring you our live watching event play-by-play coverage. As the red X stands on my screen, hanging above the ring, meaning Ultimate X is impending. Welcome, everybody, to the night where we honor legacy and celebrate and create history. This is Impact Wrestling's SLAMMIVERSARY. And I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, and the voice of JMN. And my name is Noah Foster. With me tonight is my color analyst on all things non-WWE, James Hebert, as we, of course, turn the clock forward. And Kushida makes his way first inside the building. James, you ready to go tonight?
I'm ready to go, brother.
Well, we'll see if Kushida's time is now, as the time splitter looks to take one step closer towards claiming the X Division Championship. Ultimate X has been a standout for this company since its inception. This is the 49th Ultimate X match in this company's history. Chris Sabin, ironically enough, who is the current X Division champion, holds the most appearances and the most wins at 8 wins across 18 different appearances in this match. And again, folks, hope you enjoy the conversation, engagement, and reactions. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And yes, we know Collision and Battle Belts will also be on during this time, but we are putting our focus in and on Impact Wrestling. So if you can, please stay on top. But if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, it's as simple as that. Again, Kushida is a multiple-time, 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And now Alan Angels, who calls himself Celestial, is looking to fly and make his way towards the X here tonight after leaving the design.
What is this? What is this CAW having ass get up that he's got going on? Just go back to your Mortal Kombat deal.
Mortal Kombat deal.
What is this?
I don't know. It's his eyes are wide open and he looks to soar high and claim the X tonight. Look at him now.
Sure. It's a great X. I like the X. It's great.
Of course, it's Ultimate X. You have to grab the X, and that way you are the number one contender to the X Division Championship. But again,
here comes the octopus.
About to say, James, we got a guy here that calls himself the octopus. What's stopping Jonathan Gresham from wrapping himself up there across those ropes and grabbing that? Again, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion. He is the foundation of pure wrestling. But it's not going to take Pure Wrestling tonight if he wants to claim that prize. And again, like on Angels, Jonathan Gresham enters his first Ultimate X match. In fact, most of this field is entering their first Ultimate X match.
Yeah, this entrance was great. Like, there's always a presence about Jonathan Gresham when he goes into the ring. He's not the biggest guy, but you know he's going to bring the fight to you in one way or the other.
How about bringing the fight? How about the person that brings the flight? Here comes Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight has been a standout since teaming up alongside Kushida and making his impact lately in Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling. A student, a protege out of the LA dojo. Where is it? There he is. Calls himself the Jet, and he soars like one too. Again, if you did not see that match with Speedball Mike Bailey this past Thursday on Impact Wrestling, I highly encourage you all to go see that. Again, Kevin Knight and Kushida are former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, and that's a big deal. And you're a former champion this young in your career. You damn sure have a shot at getting that X and becoming a number one contender for another championship.
Well, you could say that about this man that literally did that the first time he was involved with this match last year. A former X Division champion that held it for about 100 and some odd days with 10 successful defenses. One of the hardest working men I've ever seen. Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yeah.
And again, Speedball Mike Bailey, former X Division champion, recent participant in the Best of Super Juniors. And he held the X Division title for 110 days across 11 successful defenses. This is his second ever Ultimate X match. But he comes in here as the only one in this field, not only been involved with this match previously, but won it. And we've seen how much Ultimate X and the X Division title catapults your career, James, over the years.
Right.
Of course, only way you win this match, you climb up the front, you make your way across the ropes, you grab the X, and you are the new number one contender to the X Division Championship. We're talking about a title that has been held by the likes of AJ Styles. Wait a second. What the hell? Hold the phone. What? That's Are you kidding me? That's something! No way! Jake Something is back!
What the fuck? All right.
Well, I'll be dang! Something has returned indeed to Impact Wrestling. Jake Something, a former challenger for the X Division Championship. Well, this is something completely out of nowhere. Wait a second. He's dressed compete. Did they just add him to this match? He looks ready to go. Talk about a different force. We got 6 people here. I guess Something's the 6th man involved in this match. Here we go.
All right.
Well, again, you don't really call this. You just basically shock and awe, and you see who takes advantage. And James, if you're not going after the X, you're going after the moment. You know that more than anybody. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Just crushing out Angels there, taking Kevin Knight off the ropes. Back elbow strike. And Kevin Knight, oh my word! Are you kidding me? He's got it! He's got it!
Oh my God!
He's right there! All he's got to do is unmatch it!
I was about to say, the athleticism of Kevin Knight was going to be the high.
Oh.
This was definitely going to be. Oh, wait a minute.
God.
Wow.
Oh, the deadlift.
I was going to say the athleticism of Kevin Knight.
Oh my word!
But now the strength of Jake Something as he power bombs him onto everybody on the outside, and he is all alone in the ring right now.
Look at Knight literally crash on top of everybody else. Jake Something, the only participant standing in the ring.
Yeah, look at that. That X is still bouncing, and he's trying to get a vertical leap to try and get the X, but he can't do it that way.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the hops that Kevin Knight does.
Yeah, he doesn't have that sort of height, to be fair. But again, Jake Something going about his name, showing us something here tonight so far in his return to Impact Wrestling. Oh God!
Oh, what a body slam! Yeah, might have to pause for like a second. No, I'm sorry. I tried to say it the best I could.
No, you're fine, man. Use the hashtag SLAMMIVERSARY, folks, to be a part of the conversation here. A Speedball and Jonathan Gresham after coming off a great Best of 3 series. Working together.
Jesus.
Temporarily.
Right.
Now Kushida, there's a windup. Good elbow strike. Kevin and Kushida working together here. Whoa, what a kick.
Super kick.
And now all 4 men. Whoa! And Something is still standing after a quadruple drop kick. And finally, Angel Sam over the outside to the floor.
Yeah, Mick Foley style with that lariat over the top rope goes both men. And now there's 4 individuals in the ring here. And it looks like there's going to be an impromptu tag team match right now.
I mean, again, Kevin Knight, Kushida, former tag champions, Jonathan Gresham, Speedball Mike Bailey. When they come together as a tag team, they are undefeated.
Whoa, yeah, oh my God. And they're bitter rivals as well, professionally.
Did I tell you about Kevin Knight's vertical, by the way?
Yeah, I can see the vertical. The vertical is the dangerous aspect to this matchup here.
Oh!
Ooh, Ace Crusher.
A roll for Ace Crusher. People might Billy, Ali. Oh!
Oh, and a cross arm breaker.
I mean, submission can render your opponent, but that doesn't get you any closer to the X. Oh!
Wow. Dude, the fact that Kevin Knight can just vertically leap anywhere through any trajectory that he wants whenever he damn well pleases. Moonsault by Jonathan Gresham. Suicide dive to Jake Something.
Comments, by the way, Zero. But again, focus on the matches during the match action. I might talk about that in between, but we'll talk about that later. As again, I try and stay on topic, but I respect that. Again, super chat symbols that do the conversation. Nice triangle moonsault by Speedball there.
That was great triangle moonsault.
Again, I did not expect to see Something literally return to Impact Wrestling tonight. I did not have that on my freaking 2023 SLAMMIVERSARY bingo card.
Not at all.
And now you see Speedball and Jonathan Gresham finally ascending the trust. Are they debating who's going to literally go after the X?
It's every man for himself, so I don't know what you are all thinking here.
I mean, again, only one person can grab the X, right?
Oh,
here we go.
Here we go.
But it looks like they're going to
it's breaking down now. The X is dangling, by the way. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
No.
Oh, wait, and now
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord!
Double spears fly! What
Take
the
a look at
hell
the
was
replay
that?
here. That's like the double spears
Dude.
fly around. It's like he spiked himself in his head almost.
He didn't even spike himself on his head. He didn't land on his head, but he didn't get the full rotation himself when he hit both of them with the flipping rock bottom. And as a result, his spine compressed. I don't even know if he's going to be able to climb this X now. He may have just damaged himself and taken himself out of this match entirely.
Like Kushida falling in, though. There's a handstand springboard kick. Handstand kick, excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Alan Angels, though, up on the shoulders of Kushida here. Electric chair position on the apron. What the hell? Kevin Knight! Drop kick!
Jesus!
And everybody else goes down as Alan Angels falls from Kushida's shoulders to the floor. Take a look at this. The vertical of Kevin Knight. What a drop kick.
If you really think about it, the wild card is Kevin Knight in this entire. Well, that was before Jake something came in, but really, Kevin Knight's the wild card of this entire equation of the announced participants, because all he has to do is do a springboard from one of the ropes, and he's got the X.
This match, again, first established in 2003, has literally defined the X Division Championship and the X Division and all participants therein for decades. Speedball Mike Bailey and Kushida now climbing the truss. Uh-oh. And this is dangerous here. Kevin Knight, though. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Single leg kick sends Kevin Knight to the other time zone. Why Speedball, speed intended.
And there's Alan Angels climbing up after Speedball Mike Bailey here. Oh, my God. He's going all the way to the top of this thing, damn it.
That's at least 15 feet up in the air, James. And Speedball,
yeah,
Speedball. What the hell? Yeah, God!
Holy shit!
You're kidding me!
From the top of the X, moonsault!
Good God, go for broke! Wiping the entire field out in itself in the process. That's a moment. And everybody's down.
You'll notice, Noah, that also may have damaged Speedball because he's clutching his left elbow, I believe. He's hurt bad.
Again, James, you got to take those type of risks. You don't know when you're going to get an opportunity like this. This is Ultimate X. You got to go for broke.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure everyone stays down, but the problem is I don't think he realized that Alan Angels moved out of the way afterwards, and now he's got a steel chair here, and Jake Something's climbing up after him as well.
What's his name? Oh!
Jesus.
And Jake Something will not stay down, and Speedball won't stay down either as he glances up at that X, like you said, dangling by a single chain. Honestly, somebody could just leap up and probably grab it and rip it off.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh!
Right to the leg. Oh, right to the upper back. And there's that elbow to the top rope as he falls, crashes, and burns. And now Alan Angel's just going swing happy with the chair.
There's no disqualification. If you can use an equalizer to your advantage, why wouldn't you? Alan Angels is whacking everybody, including Something. Oh,
as he should. And Something, especially because he was not an announced participant, and he's the biggest man in this entire matchup.
Jake Something, though, will that keep him down long enough for Alan Angels, who has a great chance here to finally make his way across those yellow ropes and grab the X? Will the Celestial rise tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY and claim one step closer towards the X Division prize? And Alan Angels right now with a grip on the rope. Now he has to make his way across by Kevin Knight. And again, Kevin Knight, that reach definitely works in his favor, allows him to grab his opponent more easily.
Oh my God, that reach, that vertical leaping ability.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, God!
Oh my God, Turbo Poison Rana!
From the cable to the ring floor, and Kevin Knight bounces his way to the outside of the floor. Talk about innovative offense on the fly.
Yeah, no doubt. Alan Angels might have this here.
Crowd chants, this is awesome. I completely agree. And I thank everybody who's been tuning in across JMN Multiverse of Media so far for this little watch-along stream. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We appreciate all your engagement. Jonathan Gresham now coming in, trying to stop Alan Angel's ascent and ripping him off. Uh-oh. Alan Angel. Oh!
Mule kick, low blow to the octopus's octopus.
Oh, man.
Boy.
Again, you do what you have to do to win. And Jake something coming in to try and do something. Driving out Angels into that thrust and taking out his base.
Did he ever?
And Alan's
boy,
did he
ever.
off there. Oof.
Oh, he's trying to make him fall off at this point. Dude, how is Jake something going to be able to do this?
And right now, Jake something. That's a lot of weight to carry across those ropes, though. Look at this, though. Jake something is nearly there.
Wow. That's insanely impressive. Oh, he just turkey tapped him in the nutsack. Did Alan Angels.
Well, that pinpoint accuracy. How about that? And Kushida now.
Just
and look at Kushida literally wrapping himself around the cable. Crone his way to the X.
Yeah, textbook X Division move here. That's perfect strategy by Kushida.
Alan Angels, though, trying to meet him in center. And again, you still have to grab that X from that chain to be declared the winner. That speedball. Oh, fell off.
Jesus.
Alan Angels and Kushida are right there at the center. X marks the spot. Who can grab it? And Kushida drives out Angels off.
Oh, my God.
With the opportunity. He's in position. And Kushida just has to latch it. Can he get it? So Kushida wins. Kushida wins.
Wow.
Ultimate X. He's not drop all the way down. That's it. That's it.
I've never seen so many ball punches backfire on someone so hard like it did Alan Angels, because all it took was one knife edge chop while they were on top of the X, and Kushida got the W.
After the year Kushida's had with one of the worst runs at Best of Super Juniors and falling short for the Impact World Championship at Rebellion, Kushida finally turns back the clock to a time in history and creates a moment and capitalizes, winning Ultimate X.
He sure did.
And now that begs the question. With him having the X, that means he has a chance at the X Division Championship. But who could he have the chance against? Will it be Chris Sabin or will it be Leo Rush?
I was going to say poor Bailey's speedballs, but, you know, unfortunately, he hit the knife edge chop right before I could even say it.
Lots of options there. We'll see what happens in our X Division Championship match. No, I do want to bring this up since we're in between matches. I want to make sure I get this out there for our buddy over at this channel.
Nakajima versus Miyahara. I haven't had yet to see it because I haven't had time because I got done watching the G1 Climax day one, but I do plan on watching that tomorrow afternoon.
Cool. Just want to remind everybody out there, we appreciate all the comments coming in. I wasn't trying to be an ass on that. Just we're covering Impact. We're calling an Impact match. We want to make sure we get Impact the most love. In between matches, we can divert momentarily.
There you go. And right now we're just diverting to the French commentary.
There you go.
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, what's up? What's up, Greg Jerry? I see you in there. I agree with that sentiment, brother.
Well, no, okay. Full disclosure, I said that comment across all 5 channels. That was me. Because there is somebody watching, at least one person watching on every channel we're using tonight. So that's awesome.
Hey, one.
Hey, there you go. Oh no.
Oh, God.
I even said he was going to be there.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot. You spoke it in existence.
What happened?
Said he was going to be there. A1, do you remember the fucking muscle head that absolutely
I remember A1, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh,
yeah, he's there. He's there in the crowd.
Why not, man? Anniversary, baby.
Slammiversary, baby. Woo!
That's too funny.
Do not be the mystery partner. Do not bounce from the freaking crown and be the mystery partner, please.
I will laugh my ass off if he's the mystery partner. I can't even call the match. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Freaking Bullion Diener will kill that boy.
Right?
Bro, he's gonna be like, I was the strongest member of Team Canada. I can't wait for him to not hit a powerbomb to prove that, like he did his entire time in Team Canada.
Oh god!
Please do it for the memes, please.
Jerry.
Oh god!
There's
Why do you think I'm not on camera, Jerry?
There's
No,
enough
quiet.
Team Madness as it is in the world of the internet. We don't need that, all right? And Dwayne, just to be clear, as we'll put it across the ticker as well, it was Kushida that won Ultimate X.
Yes.
And speaking of winners, we saw during the countdown, blasphemy towards the Digital Media Championship, as Kenny King, with the help of Sheldon Jean, keyword help of Sheldon Jean, was able to steal the Digital Media Championship from Joe Hendry.
I believe that was highway robbery. I believe.
At the highest form.
I agree.
Yes.
The screw job,
Yeah.
not even a mushroom. Look at this. Feet on the ropes and braced down for extra pressure.
Hey, congratulations, Kenny King. You took the low road and finally won a championship. It only took you like 8 years. So here's a little golf clap for you.
And it didn't even involve going to the red light district.
Unfortunately, Bobby's still under contract with WWE. So
I was also about to say that is not strippers, Noah. That's prostitution. That's a whole different industry.
And we got Gia Miller backstage with the new champion. His first title since 2021. It only took 2 years.
Oh my!
That's not going to make the billboard.
no.
I hate it.
Well, he's got a tragedy obligated rematch, so I'm sure Joe Hendry will bounce back, find motivation, and figure out a way to reclaim the prize. The difference was Sheldon Jean. If Sheldon Jean wasn't there, he would not be the Digital Media Champion. Bottom line.
It's a fair point. Well, once Kenny's done bouncing all those dollars and things off of his stage presence, we'll get Joe Hendry to bounce back, get the title back. So it'll be okay.
They're just one of those things.
I hope so. I agree.
Can all hope so.
Ooh, shit.
Like I said, I don't dislike Kenny King, but good grief.
I'm about to say.
What do they do next? I wonder. What match are they going to bring out for us next?
I don't know, man. We got a lot of choices here.
Yes. I'd go with the Knockouts tag title if I was them, but that's just me booking.
Yeah, I just wonder if that's too soon. So we just had a multi-person match as well.
That's a fair point too, but the only.
Oh, you caught it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, we saw how well two people are able to overcome one, but how well does two of the most violent individuals we've ever seen in women's wrestling, bound by a purpose and a steel chain, how well are their chances going up against a veteran in Taylor Wilde and a rising star in Kylan King? Time for our Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Never before have I seen a team forged in such unique capacity than Masha Slavis and Killer Kelly.
Yes.
And of course, Masha Slavis and Killer Kelly both have respective one-on-one victories against the tag champs. It was Killer Kelly that beat Taylor Wilde one-on-one, and Masha Slavis came to her aid after the 2-on-1 assault. Then Masha was able to smash Kylan King one-on-one, with Killer Kelly coming to her assist, choking out Taylor Wilde. And so here we are tonight, with Masha Slavis and Killer Kelly having a chance at the Knockouts Red Tag Team Championships. This is going to be something unique, to say the least. Blow that whistle for this assassin with her own hit list, now with an accomplice in a killer. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich look to take the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. King doesn't want to. Fair point, Jared. So look at your comments here. I wish it was Bobby Roode, but he's still injured. We need the King of the Mountain ladder match back in the prep. No. We did that last year for the women, all right? You don't need that back, okay? I never understood an idea of a match where you already have the time. You just got to hang it up. Like, seriously.
Yeah, also keep in mind, I'm pretty sure Bobby's still under contract with WWE.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyway.
I never thought I'd say this in a very lewd way, but I like violence. That's all I'm saying.
James, listen to me. Let me talk to you. Listen to me.
Okay.
Timestamp this. This will never happen again. I agree with you.
Let's go. I did say I hate to see what it would be like if they were against everybody, but I totally lied. I want to see them destroy everyone.
Former foes united with a common goal, the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. The Coven, Kylan King and Taylor Wilde defend against Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich. Again, Taylor Tate is a first-time ever matchup. Masha and Kelly never tagged together on Impact TV before this. Wilde and King captured these titles in their first match as a duo 4 months ago. And a bit more retrospective for you, the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships have changed hands the last 2 years in a row at SLAMMIVERSARY.
I think third time is going to be the charm as well, because you are not my God, they're MK Ultra. They're MK Ultra. Of course they are.
MK Ultra, Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich.
Uh-huh.
I am loving this on so many levels. This is a duo that you do not want to see in a dark alleyway, because you might not be able to tell the tale the next day, even if you could want to. You James, you said yourself, you wanted to see the ultimate trinity of violence with Legit Lady Courage, Monster Slammers, and Killer Kelly. Well, you got your wish for two of them here tonight, and they're going after the Knockouts Tag Team Championships in the first ever match as a tag team.
Yeah.
The ties that bind two individuals together, literally and physically and violently, Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. Bound by circumstance, united with a purpose. Will the Coven continue to live? Because here comes our current Knockouts Tag Team Champions in the Tower, the Motherfucking King, Kylan King, and the real witch, the People's Witch, and might I add, a person that held these titles when they first were conceived, Taylor Wilde. Again, these titles, they were first made back in 2009 through 2013. Taylor Wilde, a three-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion, first winning this with Sarita. They were left alone until they were brought back in 2021. And so far, the Coven, they're on their way to being one of the longest reigning Knockout Tag Team Champions of all time. This will be their fourth defense at 190 days. They are the 19th champs in this company. Killer Kelly cannot wait to play. And Death Dolls are the previous champions at 142 days. They are currently the second longest reigning Knockouts Tag Team Champions in this company's history. The sum of the parts versus the parts of the sum, but you can honestly say about both these teams. Because again, on their first outing, the Coven won the titles. So can, as we now know them, MK Ultra do the same thing?
I want MK Ultra to absolutely rip their damn heads off. So yes, I believe that they can. I absolutely believe that they can. They have the psychological mind games here. The Coven may have black magic on their side, but black magic ain't got nothing on pure, unadulterated violence that is about to literally brutalize them to a bloody pulp.
Well, you consider one of these two on the opposite side is a former GCW heavyweight champion. The other one was trained under Walter and Ringcom, the first ever WXW women's champion. You very well might be right. Bell reigns are underway.
Yeah, here we go.
And this really, well, excuse me. This really all comes back to Killer Kelly and Taylor Wilde in the first place. Remember, Taylor Wilde channeled this spirit, put her fate in these cards. And it was Killer Kelly and Taylor Wilde that first came together as a tag team until Taylor Wilde showed her a different fate. And then Kylan King came into play, this tower that has allowed Taylor Wilde to become, once again, Knockouts Tag Champion. And Masha and Killer Kelly right now, what are they thinking? The smile, by the way, has not left Killer Kelly's face. Oh, here we go!
Holy shit!
Okay,
oh my God.
Everything I said earlier. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich 2-on-1 right now against the Coven. Just coming in
referee
like a bat out of hell.
Jesus!
What a drop kick. And Killer Kelly, whoa, the pump kick My God.
This might be over.
Oh. The snap suplex with the cover. 2. No. The kick out.
Wow. Honestly, they just bum rushed the tag team champions like they've been teaming together for like 20 years.
That thing, Killer Kelly and Masha Slavis came together in a unity of violence at against all odds against each other in a dog collar match. But it was that match that showed Masha something in Killer Kelly that she seemed to agree with and respected.
Rolling elbow now by Killer Kelly into a snap there. Drop kick coming or penalty kick.
And
Jesus
it's good.
Christ.
Here's the, oh no, I thought you go for the cover instead the mount. That just sounded wrong, but that's accurate. Meanwhile, maybe
I
look
think
for that killer
clutch.
Right. Look, James, you could go into your word all you want. I'm trying to call the match here, okay?
I am too, but I
right now. Oh my word!
Jesus! Just absolutely decimating Taylor Wilde. Oh my God! Shotgun drop kick.
Here's the cover. New champion though. Okay, Masha Slamovich came in last year at Knockouts, the year before, and then recently got signed following that to Impact Wrestling, was virtually unstoppable and undefeated, covered by Taylor Wilde after dropping Masha, 2 count again. It wasn't until Masha met Jordan Grace and Mickie James that Masha faced her first loss, and they were all for the Knockouts World Championship.
Tag into Kylan King now, double team maneuver here happening, flapjack.
Taylor Wilde with a PK follow-up, bends Masha over, and what is this? Killer, oh!
Ooh, back suplex.
That was innovative. In the cover, hook in the near leg, a 2 count. I'm just going to say this one more time in case people are wondering. This is actual women's tag team wrestling. Learn stuff in other companies. Anyway, whoa, what a deal! And Kylan King, the youngest competitor in this match as far as experience goes, trained out by the Dudleys.
Oh, wow.
Kylan King following up, though. Oh, Masha escapes, though. Charges in, misses the clothesline, and Masha cuts the doorway. Roll through, cover, 2! Whoa, double stomp follow. Deep hook on both legs, 2 count again. Forward, violent offense, impactful offense by Masha Slamovich.
That's the story. That's the story of this matchup. Pump kick, leg sweep combination by the 2. Into another PK.
These two have not tapped before, but they look like they're on the same page for more than years. 2 count again.
Yeah.
This is my favorite women's tag team I've ever seen since the Iconics.
Yeah, for
real. When it comes to capability and chemistry. Oof.
Yeah.
Kelly goes after killing inspiration. Excuse me. Yes. Also that too, Paul. The same team, done better, booked better. Impact Wrestling knows how to book women's tag team wrestling. Oh, big knee.
Yeah, rising knee to the gut.
Well, blind tag, though. I don't know if Killer Kelly's aware of it.
Nope.
Got the king hit up to dry.
Ooh,
jeez. Oh! The kick by Tara Wilde, a cheap shot.
Yeah, now both members of the Coven now going to take full advantage here. Choking her on the ropes here, using the entire 4 count.
Hey, look, you're not a veteran of this division without knowing a few tricks of the trade.
Jesus, kick right to the gut. Yeah, Taylor Wilde, former Knockouts world champion
Cover,
as well.
2. The kick out. Ever since Taylor Wilde adopted this new dark nature, channeling this dark spirit or whatever that calls to her, it has paid dividends in her resurgence in her career. Tag.
Yeah, tag to Kylan King now. Yeah, definitely past the days of her in the red, white, and blue. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. Oof. Kylan King rushed in the corner, looking to follow up. Another back elbow strike. Drops Killer Kelly. Killer Kelly isolated in the champion's corner.
Yeah, now talking shit to Masha Slamovich here. Oh, Jesus. Meteora. Running Meteora in the corner. Shades of Andrade El Idolo.
That might be enough right there. Deep stack of the legs. A 2 count again. Kylan keep up all her body weight on that cover, causing Killer Kelly to expend even more energy to escape. Now for the fireman's carry. She's looking for here. The steamroller.
Yeah, steamroller. Green Bay plunge by Kylan King.
The Imperial Tower. Oh, almost lost her balance there. Kylan King looking to finish her. And
oh, that momentary loss of balance might be the story here to get the tag to Masha Slamovich here.
Crash and burn on that deal, and both competitors are in need of attack. Killer Kelly more so than Masha at this point, I would say. And Masha stands ready. Like Killer Kelly's looking back at her opponent. Needs to look forward. There's the tag to Masha.
And Slamovich is about to slam a bitch.
Well said, James. Oh, what a
my
boot.
God.
And let's not forget, Masha Slamovich also has never forgotten until a while pinned her one-on-one in Impact Wrestling. Oh, my God.
My God. Rolling copper kick. Are you kidding me?
Cover two to Joe, man.
That was like a copper kick mixed with the Owen Hart spinning wheel kick. Masha Slamovich with innovative striking ability, and it's showcasing here in this matchup.
Oh my gosh, again, the kicking prowess of Masha Slamovich cannot be under talked about. That might be enough to knock her out. Kylan King breaks the hold.
Yeah, there's a reason why Walter trained both of these women, by the way.
And Killer Kelly now. Uh-oh, you trapped the arms. Oh, the headbutts.
Oh, my
Stare in the
God.
face of the killer. See what happens to you. And Kylan King. Oh, my word.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, I guess Kylan King wins that headbutt affair. Standing switch. Meanwhile, lung blower. Code breaker.
German
suplex release. Bit of chain fury right there.
Yeah, almost like a soul food half and half, but changing it to a code breaker German combination.
I'm not sure what Tara Wild and Kylan King are channeling here, but right now, champions are in the driver's seat. Oh, double knees missed that time, though. Came up empty. Now Killer Kelly trapping Tara Wild and headbutting her into oblivion. Double underhook. Exploder!
Oh! Butterfly suplex into the corner.
But Kylan King, though. Oh, and Killer Kelly. There's that drop kick in the corner. And Masha on the top rope flies the missile drop kick. Drops the counter.
Dude, the vertical
MK
leap of
Ultra
Masha
in
Slamovich.
control. Slamovich and Killer Kelly isolating Taylor Wilde. What they looking for here? The double arm wrist control. Ooh, knee on the head. And now Kylan King coming in, though. Big boot to Killer Kelly. Now Taylor Wilde hooking Masha up. Oh!
Oh!
The Witch's Wrap to retain the titles. No!
Oh, she kicked out of two. She kicked out of two. I don't think anybody's actually kicked out of her swinging neck breaker, but Masha Slamovich did that time.
The Witch's Wrap has allowed the Coven to not only win the titles, but retain them on numerous occasions. Now looking for the finisher here. Killer Kelly prevents the big boot follow-up, though. And now trapping Kylan King. Oh! Down goes Taylor Wilde. Snowplow deep into the leg. MK Ultra wins!
Holy shit!
MK Ultra are the new Knockouts Tag Team Champions. Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly win in their tag team debut at SLAMMIVERSARY. And for 3 years in a row, we have new Knockouts Tag Champs with the gold.
First night in, they won.
Look at this.
With
Bam!
no experience.
The snowplow. Masha smashed Taylor Wilde while Killer Kelly had Kylan trapped in her clutches. MK Ultra are your new Knockouts Tag Team Champions. Good luck to everyone else in that entire Knockouts division.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Oh, boy.
I'm very happy right now. I'm very happy.
Will this trend hold, though? Will we see new champions across the entirety of the card tonight, folks? That's the key.
Yeah, so far, 2 title matches, 2 title changes. You got a point there, Jeff. Again, James, now you can calm down, brother.
Right.
That was a heck of a match. And what an outing. First time ever as a tag team. Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. They did it.
Just remember, Noah agreeing with James as far as the violence in women's wrestling. He is slowly coming to the dark side, folks. Slowly but sure.
I don't know if I would.
No, he's always like them.
I like violence. I like wrestling. I like violence in wrestling. I like women who are violent in wrestling because that's just women of a different level taking their competition to another level. So, I mean, And Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly are not two normal women. And they sure as hell aren't divas.
That's
Let me tell
okay.
you this right now, okay? Let me tell you this right now, Jeff.
Okay.
Noah agrees with me on that aspect. He still does not agree with me on what is so blatantly, obviously, the very subtle hints of the sexual aspect. He doesn't agree with me. He doesn't
But
agree
that's
with
okay.
me on simply convicting.
That's okay.
He didn't at
Because
all.
come November 18th, the full conversion to Noah's dark side will be complete as he lovingly belts out those Disney songs on Mickey Minnie's birthday. Lovingly and with cherished passion. He will enjoy himself in spite of himself. We will see the dark side emerge once and for all.
With the light? The light is going to channel the dark?
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Maybe he'll be neutral. We don't know. Maybe he'll be in a void.
I will say that I'm on Disney Overload right now, so forgive me in advance.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the terms here. Jerry's saying the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, that's accurate considering what Masha and Killer Kelly became. Black magic is never compared to the dark side of the force where pathways are unnatural. Well, I mean, hey, Masha Slam is from Russia, Killer Kelly's from Portugal, so you know. Both shows I'm watching now are bangers, as I expect, because this is professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting once to see how Collision, and again, as JJ reminded us earlier in the chat, please do not spoil what's happening over on TNT. We will definitely get into that during open mic night.
All righty.
Now, Shaquan, when we get to that match, I hope you either get what you wish for or get a great match either way out of that one.
Well, I guess we're going to find out who Scott D'Amore's partner is because look at that tag match is up next.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, okay, this is like our cool down match, right?
I figured that was like marquee main event, but all right. Well, I mean, I'm here for it.
I mean, to be fair, it is Scott D'Amore's hometown. Also, Scott D'Amore's from Canada. And for those that don't know, Scott D'Amore, he's not really a wrestler, but he's been a booker, he's been a manager, and he's raised his way through the ranks of Impact Wrestling, 3 Minutes Dark Days under Anthem and GFW, working alongside Jeff Jarrett, Don Callis, Gail Kim, you name it. And now he's president of the company. But for now, he has taken a leave of absence as president and is returning as an in-ring competitor. It's Bully Ray and Diener versus Scott D'Amore and a mystery partner and the special guest enforcer, Darren McCarthy. Whatever, McCarty. Yeah, McCarty. Yeah, well,
yeah. PCO will come back as like, or A1 will help in as the heavy. I think.
James, you realize they shoved Barry acid down his throat and lit the man on fire.
That is true.
And you know, if PCO is indeed a Frankenstein style monster, then you know fire is the way to go.
Well, Jeff, I don't know. At the end of Impact Wrestling this past Thursday, Scott D'Amore made a phone call and says no matter what they've tried, they can't seem to bring PCO back to life this time. So he's wondering if somebody else can come back to life at least one more time.
And we saw a Team Canada jacket in the process of that. So we have not yet seen Mercedes Moné emerge in the audience, Shaquan, but we're still not to that match yet. So, and to Enigma 47, we are going to be covering Collision and Battle of the Belts results during open mic night tonight, but we are not going to be doing a watch long of those because we enjoy our heads not exploding from overload.
And also, I don't have 4 screens in front of me.
That's fair too.
That's fair too. I have that going at some point.
Yes,
that's an end game plan for me at some point.
Fair enough. Like I said,
all the wrestling, James, all the wrestling, damn it.
That's right.
Yeah, Canadian flag with a hockey stick. That's about as Canada as it gets.
Hell yes.
Oh, Lord. Well, I wish it's going to be Petey Williams. He's a producer, of course, for WWE. Bobby Roode is still signed to WWE and also injured. No longer glorious. Damn it. Was the it factor of Impact Wrestling. So I honestly wonder at this point, who's it going to be?
How can it not be EY with everybody that's already on the table?
It seems too obvious to be that, but the fact that Diener's in this match, it almost screams that it has to be that because Diener killed off Eric Young.
And here comes Mr. Bully from Hell's Kitchen, New York. He doesn't like the Scott of D'Amore. He doesn't like him.
I mean, he put the man through a flaming damn table at Under Siege. The bad blood with Scott D'Amore and Bully Ray, as far as what we've seen goes far beyond what we've seen this year. But what we've seen this year since Bully Ray's come back to Impact Wrestling, just downright wrong and cruel. An absolute bastard of a man, as expected. Has lit the man on fire, planted him through a table, has embarrassed him, has called out his integrity as a wrestler, as a man of family, and even his position in this company. Bully Ray has done everything possible to make Scott D'Amore's life a living hell. And Scott D'Amore, for most part, has given Bully Ray a receipt, including costing him what you thought he was going to win, the 8-for-1 match and against all odds.
If Scott D'Amore had not just stayed in the bag like a good little executive, none of this would be happening to him right now.
Well, there's only so much a man can take, Jeff. You know that.
I understand that. I understand that.
At some point, a man has to stand up for himself. And Scott D'Amore, he's done everything he could to cultivate a much more organized environment in this company over the last 5 years. It took Bully Ray, though, to bring the worst back out of Scott D'Amore. And you know Scott D'Amore didn't want this, but he has no choice now. And speaking of which,
everything is a choice in life, my friend. Everything.
Fair enough. Well, Scott D'Amore made a choice tonight to come back to his hometown wearing a Bobby Roode-esque robe that I approve.
Of course, it's Bobby Roode It Factor robe. It's the It Factor robe.
I love it. Channeling another all-time Canadian great. God, I miss Bobby Roode, the It Factor. Oh, man. All right, who we got?
Oh, boy. It's happening. So
don't be scared, Eric. Don't be scared of your own pyro.
There it is. There's that smile.
And it's not by design, but it certainly is violent. Eric Young!
Yeah.
There he is, baby.
Because I'm not copyright, Paul. I'm not singing the Canadian National Anthem.
Well,
when they're coming out to it,
I think that's in public. I think you're okay to sing that song, though. I think you're okay.
I'm not singing. Go through that.
I actually know the whole song they sing in the arena. I could belt it out if y'all jump to.
Look, King, if you're in the chat, tell Casey to sing the Canadian National Anthem like he usually does. Team Canada is back. Eric Young and Scott D'Amore.
Oh no,
and his mother there also at ringside. As the Canadian National Anthem bellows out of this building, Scott D'Amore and Eric Young are back together in Impact Wrestling. That's freaking awesome.
Well, it looks like we got Showtime EY back. Judging by how he's reacted. He's fucking pumped.
Bully Ray can't believe. Look at Dieter's face.
Dieter looks like he's seen a ghost, dude.
Oh, he has.
A1 can't believe it.
Yeah, there's A1. Of course A1's there. A1's pumped. A1 was like, yeah, that's the dude who carried me when I didn't know shit about wrestling.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's
fair.
accurate, to be fair. You really don't call this match. You just talk about it because this is truly a Canadian homecoming on all fronts. Eric Young, Scott D'Amore, A1, Team Canada up in the building. Oh, my gosh. This is awesome. I love this. I am absolutely stoked to see Eric Young back in Impact Wrestling.
He's had so many stutter steps when he leaves Impact Wrestling. It's definitely good to see him back where he belongs.
Now, bell rings are underway. What is Diener thinking? Again, Diener and Eric Young. Eric Young talking about, I was the designer, but you were the design. Clearly, the design's been flawed since the design has failed to purge the sickness of Impact Wrestling in the proverbial mind of Diener. Now Diener's looking back at a ghost of his past.
And to think, too, Eric Young's the reason that him and Jake Something are not on speaking terms just for him to join Violent by Design, which is now the Design. So there's a lot of history and a lot of bad blood between these two men, including an attempted murder by Diener onto Eric Young.
And Diener don't want nothing to do with Eric Young. Bully Ray, though, no stranger to Eric Young.
Yeah. Bully Ray and Eric Young fought for the World Championship back in 2014.
Team
No
3D,
strangers at
Team
all.
Canada.
Yeah, Team 3D and Team Canada as well. Very storied rivalry back in 2005. We had a collar and elbow tie-up. Eric Young gets the exchange with the arm wringer.
Hey, Scott D'Amore wants the tag, by the way. I don't need to be play-by-play for this. This is just going to forget Omar. Scott D'Amore's in the ring with Bully Ray. Scott D'Amore is legitimately competing. What's known by freaking Don West as Canadian Bacon.
Did he just do a vertical leap? Did he do the Spider-Man taunt from No DQ?
He literally just did that. Yes.
What the?
I guess Scott D'Amore's been doing more than coaching lately, as far as being outside his executive role in Impact. Oh, and Bully Ray wants nothing to do with that.
Him and Cody Deaner. All right.
Now Deaner in the ring.
I'm not sure if this is going to be a wild take, but judging by that vertical leap, it's the same thing I was going to say about Kevin Knight. I don't know if they're exactly they might be underestimating Scott D'Amore a little bit here, and I think we're about to see some wrestling prowess come out from Scott D'Amore.
Oh, what a leg
lariat! The minute
that
I say
was beautiful. A head take over there. Nice snap mare. Now Scott D'Amore. Oh, what a kick.
Wow.
Back in the head. And now drops the knee across Deaner.
Yeah,
Scott
Dusty
D'Amore's
Rhodes
looking pretty
style
good
knee.
here.
Yeah, actually really good.
Oh, and the leg drop. 2 count on Deaner.
Yeah, and that was a D-Lo style leg drop, by the way. Tagging Eric Young.
This is the match. This is the match going to chill all the throwbacks. I'm just going to say that right now. All the throwbacks. Original members of Team Canada.
Ooh!
Nice bat drop, suplex, neckbreaker combination. Covered by Eric Young on Deaner. Gets a 2 count only.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, everybody thinks that Scott D'Amore can't wrestle, but like when you actually see him in that ring, man, he's got ability. I think people forget about that a lot.
Ugh. Well, that's because he's mostly been known as a coach, James. Again, the coach of Team Canada. He's also been executive vice president. He's been general manager. He's been booker for not only the men, but the women's division over the time for Impact Wrestling and TNA. And now he's the friggin' president of the company, but he's taking a leave to compete tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY. And meanwhile, oh my God!
Oh, there's the low
Sky High too! Oh!
Yeah, taking a page out of, I'm sorry, Sky High. What should be the lowdown is called the Sky High.
Sky High, bro.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, taking a page out of D-Lo's playbook.
No, wait a minute. No way. That McCarty preventing Khan from trying to get involved here as Scott was looking for the Canadian Destroyer. And wait a minute, Bully! Oh,
there it is. So all they needed was that little momentary distraction.
Bully Ray, he does face his own way. There's a reason why he's been able to exploit every company he's been with and every person he's worked with. And Deaner buying the face of Scott D'Amore. And Deaner came out on Busted Open and talked about the visual hatred he has for Scott D'Amore, which is what caused Bully Ray to put him as his tag partner in the first place since Macklin got injured during the Down Under tour. That was a straight right to the face.
Yeah, that's sure as hell. It wasn't pretty. It sure as hell effective for sure.
Again, folks, this is our SLAMMIVERSARY coverage on the JMN Live Watch event. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dip into the conversation, super chat, simple as that. Please avoid spoilers for Battle of the Belts and AW.
Oh, jeez.
But we will be covering those during open mic night as SLAMMIVERSARY continues to unfold. And McCarty, again, keeping an eye on Bully Ray. Again, McCarty is not a competitor. He is the enforcer of Bully Ray, jaw-jacking a mother. Oh, come on, man. Leave her alone. She's not even a competitor. Make it as personal as possible.
This is what you sped out, says this piece of trash, Bully Ray. Wow. Right to his own mother.
I'm just going to say this. You don't mess with another man's mother, all right?
Yeah, everybody is just bullshit right now.
Well, I mean, this is what Bully Ray does. He is a bully by name.
Yeah, for sure. And it don't matter how old you are. It don't matter how young you are. He will bully you just as much.
She almost took a jab at Bully Ray. I would have loved to have seen that.
I would have loved to also.
Look, there's been some great mothers in wrestling. We got Sue with Trent. We got now Scott D'Amore's mom. We got Mama Blue with Sky Blue. Moms in wrestling are some of the most powerful people in the world.
Oh, my God. Brutal shot there. And there Scott goes down. With the crowd rallying behind Scott D'Amore.
Again, Scott D'Amore, it's that spirit that allowed this company to live for 21 years to see its SLAMMIVERSARY today. He's not going to go down that easily. And Scott D'Amore's asking for it. I don't know how wise this is, though. Sometimes you got to put your pride behind you. And he's still getting up. Oh, look
boy.
at that. He's literally.
Oh, my God.
Well, he literally was trying to plan to disqualify himself at this point. The official is showing leniency here. That's one of the old school officials, too.
Yeah, that's a very old school official. He ain't going to let it happen. He's trying to hear both sides at this point. Oh, and now he's trying to touch the referee. Now he's intimidating the referee to try to DQ him.
And wait a minute, McCarty and the referee. What the hell?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. The referee just took his shirt off.
What the hell?
What the fuck? Then McCarty
does that mean
starting the stripes. McCarty just went from enforcing the referee to... We got a special referee here.
Oh,
I knew this match was going to go all straight to hell, but okay. Oh. And Bully Ray now face to face with the Detroit Red Wings legend, Darren McCarty. And Darren McCarty is not going to let this thing end via disqualification. You know that for a fact. So this match continues. My Bully Ray is just teeing off against Scott D'Amore. And you see the referee's leniency. You're not going to... Oh, spear!
Yeah, you're... Bully, you're an idiot, man. What the hell were you thinking there? Like you weren't going to get tackled down by a veteran like Scott D'Amore.
And not bad for somebody that's known to be called Canadian Bacon. And the crowd is on their feet. They want that hot Tad to Eric Young. Tad to Dieter. Tad to Young.
And here comes Young.
Up again.
Oh, yeah. It's about to break down here. Violent by design at a crossroads.
And which Eric Young are we getting here tonight? Team Canada, Superstar Eric Young, Violent by design. Which Eric Young is this?
Yes.
Eric Young with the rope for it. Oh!
Jesus! Discus clothesline.
What a clubbing shot to Bully Ray. Followed after that clothesline. I'm loving this match.
And now here comes Eric Young now.
We're going to get it. Pile driver!
Jumping pile driver.
Cover. Two and Con pulls McCarty out of the ring. The match continues.
And now here comes Con. Here comes Con. It's not looking good here.
Oh, boy. Big dude in the ring. Oh, Eric Young breaks it up, though.
Oh, here's A1! A1!
What the hell?
A1 with a clothesline on the top rope.
It's Team Canada taking over at SLAMMIVERSARY. What the fuck?
Oh.
And now McCarty squared up
against
Bully Ray.
Jesus.
Stunner!
Stunner!
By God, what a stunner! The power slam!
Going to stunner into the body slam by Eric Young now. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, I know.
Oh, no.
This is a callback. Hey, let's do it. Why not? He deserves it more than ever. What's up? Oh!
Right
and Scott D'Amore hits the mark. And there's Bully Ray's line.
I saw it. Bully. You should have won a cup. And his mother
wait a minute. James.
Just died.
Get the tables.
Woo!
Why not? Let's just put an exclamation point on this. Why the hell not?
Why not? Let's turn it no DQ.
Referee's
discretion, right?
It started with a table. It might as well end with a table, right? Oh, Lord. Well, boy, Ray, you signed up for this. The Canada flag in the hand of Eric Young parading around
Canada.
ringside. While Darren McCarthy and Scott D'Amore set up a table.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Are they gonna do a triple 3D here?
Oh, it looks like a choke slam possibly. Bully Ray planted
Double choke slam.
through the table. No, wait, look at Dieter. Dieter's got Canadian flag in hand. Scott, turn around. Oh, Scott ducks underneath it. Dieter, sweet and miss. The kick through. Oh, no way. No way. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. You're going to do it. Scott D'Amore. Canadian Destroyer! He invented the move. Pete Williams innovated. Top rope elbow drop. Eric Young. The cover. Team Canada wins.
Yes, he did. They do. Dude, he just vertically leapt over and basically he just jumped over Bully Ray to do that elbow.
Scott D'Amore still got it. Perfectly executed Canadian Destroyer. Eric Young with some frequent flyer miles across the border with the top rope elbow drop to Dieter. Team Canada, Scott D'Amore, Eric Young, A1 for that matter, with the victory tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY. Courtesy with assist by Darren McCarty.
What the hell is going on?
That was surreal just listening to you guys call that, let alone when I'm going to watch it back later. Good grief.
What the hell?
Jesus.
What just happened?
Oh, man. Canada
Only on Impact Wrestling on a Saturday, kids.
Canada may have lost that Forbidden Door, but they sure as hell won the night at SLAMMIVERSARY. Bully Ray left it deep underneath a Canadian flag.
Scott D'Amore is a hell of a manager, but when it calls time for action, man, maybe we should get Scott D'Amore in a couple more matches.
Let's go ahead and move on backstage. Dwayne with the fight. Yeah, but you are glad you changed your prediction. Meanwhile, we go backstage to the National Treasure, Nick Aldis.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. That was brilliant.
I can see why it went so early in the card. I figured it'd be much more of a serious thing, but it turned out to be good after all from what I heard. So
it's one of those things where Impact Wrestling might book you something that's like, what the fuck? But they make it work most times.
Yes.
Now, it wasn't always the case.
No.
I said most times, not always.
Yeah, yeah.
Now they do. Not before, but now they do.
That's a good point.
They have learned.
They have learned it. They have
learned it. Yes, there you go.
They've learned it and lived to tell the tale.
Yes.
Yeah. 21 years. I'll never make it past a month. Eat a dick.
They have learned it and lived to tell the tale.
Yes. They smell like smoke because they've been through fire, as Bradshaw would say. Man, this company's endured for crying out loud.
And it's still around to this day in a better light than it's been in a long time.
He went through smoke that been through fire on Friday night.
All right, then. I don't know what just happened, but okay, sure.
Hey, something like that, right?
I did the JBL.
I got it.
Yeah, well, we fight on Friday night, Mago.
Got it.
Let's see here what we got in our video package for our next match. Daniel here. Can't wait for you guys to discuss AEW Collision as well as recapping Impact Wrestling Anniversary. Again, Saturday nights are married professional wrestling. Saturday nights are all right for fighting. Saturday nights are all right for a good time. And this has been nothing but a good time. But this may not be a good time for Chris Sabin, as now he looks to overcome the Rush. Leo Rush takes his chance at the 9-time X Division champion. Our X Division championship match is next.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oof.
Well, I like this little demeanor from Leo. Ooh.
He a little feisty.
He calls himself the bad child for a reason.
I like that he's at least embraced that, because it's better to embrace who you are, because then if you do, your wrestling gimmick gets over more, because it's just you turned up to 11 at the end of the day.
If he wins it.
Yeah, if he.
Right. Chris Sabin about to remind Leo Rush exactly who he is. Again, this is a first-time ever matchup. Rush hasn't been pinned in a singles match in 2 months since Best of Super Juniors. Sabin hasn't lost, though, back-to-back matches to the same opponent, though, in nearly 10 years in Impact, and comes in here as the most recognized X Division champion in history, winning it for the 9th time. But he's only been champion now for 36 days, and he has gone 0 defense before in one of his title reigns. Good boy. Leo Rush, by the way, but new Fiend, by the way. Still bad child nature. Leo Rush, who's already been involved at Wrestle Kingdom pursuing the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships and already took a chance against Hiromu Takahashi for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Had a great run at Best of Juniors, but came up a little short. Now Leo Rush looks to make an impact for himself and dethrone Chris Sabin of the X Division Championship to have his name, to that legacy that goes all the way back to AJ Styles, who first won it back in 2002. AJ Styles and Kazarian set the pace as 6-time X Division champions.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you want to talk about Leo Rush's credentials? They're very vast. They've been very vast, and and it really capped off with the great run over in WWE with the WWE at that point NXT Cruiserweight Championship. Held that title for a record-setting reign, only short to AEW's Pac.
El Sabin.
And here his opponent right now. So is he gonna have the same luck twice when it comes to a division championship? Can he get the job done here tonight?
Well,
That's
again,
going to be the question for Leo Rush.
Again, this is a first-time ever one-on-one matchup after Chris Sabin beat Trey Miguel against all odds to claim the X Division Championship. Leo Rush. Oh! Rush immediately
Yeah, we're not wasting time.
Oh, my Lord!
Lope Suicida.
That was like a torpedo or a freaking bullet coming straight at Chris Sabin, who hasn't even gotten in the ring yet. Talk about taking the first shot.
Leo Rush, there's no honor amongst thieves right now, and that he is the bad child. He called himself the bad child for a reason. And look at this, man. Chris Sabin actually, it looks like he's clutching his eye. He may have suffered a concussion. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but he got hurt. He got hurt bad.
Yeah, and also his head hit the back of that steel-grated ramp, and the bell has not run. Let's take a look at the replay here. Watch this. That handstand kick right to the top of the head.
A spike landed in his eye.
I think you're right. Yeah, he definitely...
slingshot kick. That's what it was.
Damage right there. I mean, it's the matchup before it started. I mean, the bell hasn't even rung yet as he's being attended to. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
Leo Rush still smiles.
Leo Rush knows it.
Well, Leo Rush realizes, though, if Chris Sabin cannot, defend the title, he might literally win it via, ref decision. All before the match even started.
Yeah, that spike right in the eye was not good. That just impaired Chris Sabin's vision. If he even can continue, he's going to be fighting this. He's going to be fighting this match entirely blind in one eye. That's not good.
You hear the referee saying I can end this before it starts. I don't think Sabin should do this. I don't think Sabin should do this. No.
And there's Leo Rush. He knows what he did. He knows it. He knows it. He doesn't care. He doesn't care for his opponent's well-being. He cares about getting the job done. And he just might have gotten the job done here.
Well, I mean, he's going to go. Here we go. Bell Reigns immediately. A single leg running kick.
Oh, my God. He just kicked him right in the head. He might have been knocked out from one of those shots.
Well, the bell rung, so technically the ref could call this, and Leo Rush could win the championship. Again, folks, we are focusing on SLAMMIVERSARY. We know that AEW Collision has probably been incredible so far. But please keep all conversations stuck into the chat right now on SLAMMIVERSARY. We will discuss Collision and Battle of the Belts post pay-per-view on Open Mic Night. We appreciate all of you. Oh, my word!
Oh, there's a rolling scorpion kick, and he targeted, you notice, Noah, right to the bad eye of Sabin. Right there to the injured eye.
Yeah. And might be looking for the final hour. Final hour might be here. There it is.
Oh my God.
The cover to Liam. Whoa.
Oh, he got his shoulder up in the nick of time.
A 2 count. And Steven will run the match results across the ticker. Joe Henry lost to the championship to Kenny King. Steph Dawes and Jolie Pratt won the 6-person match. Kushida, won Ultimate X. Team Canada. Scott DeMar and Eric Young won against Diener and Bully Ray. And Masha Slam as a Killer Kelly beat the Coven in another final hour. Cover to new X Division champion. Leo Rush wins just like that. And another title change just happened. I understand the Chris Saban's pride, but come on now. That blatant cheap shot before the match, it was over before it even began. He could have just simply walked away and preserved himself for another day. Leo Rush took full advantage of Chris Sabin, and in record time, might I add, Leo Rush just became the new X Division champion.
And Leo Rush, once again, not giving a damn about what anybody thinks anymore, embracing the fact that he's the bad child, just snuck away with the X Division title.
And 1/2 of the Guns just lost the gold as we go backstage to Alex Shelley, who looks shocked. Again, is the Guns era over before it even begins? This is an homage.
That's crazy.
Jeez, oh, peace. And that's another one I got wrong, too. Damn it.
I have a feeling we're going to have a lot more surprises than results to cover before this is all said and done, kids.
Well, if Alex Shelley's silence speaks any volumes, I think you very well might be right, Jeff, as we keep moving forward. The Knockouts World Championship is still to come tonight, of course. You see Trinity preparing for what has to be the most important match of her entire professional wrestling career. Again, was it worth it, or was it all for naught? And there you see the Knockouts World Championship, the prize, the milestone, the most prestigious title for the Knockouts division. And there's the champ of the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, preparing in what has to be the biggest match for her young career. But again, so far it's been a rough night for our champions. Are we going to see all the titles change hands? And it very well could happen here once again, as it's time for the Impact World Championship for the 4-way. ABC defends the goal against Moose and Brian Myers, Rich Swann, Sonny Callahan, and Subculture. And they're going to be involved in the decision.
Right?
Let's go
That's
ahead.
It's always the X factor with these multi-team, multi-personality situations, man. The champions do not have to be in the decision to lose the titles, and that's got to weigh on their heads heavily.
Well, again, Subculture nearly knocked them off and under siege. Callahan and Swan are 2 individuals that are former Impact World Champions. Moose and Myers are 3-1 in tag team action, and they come in here probably as the wild card. But for ABC's credit, it's not the first time to defend the titles in Fatal 4-way action. Jeff, you and I called Multiverse United. They have proven to survive against multiple tag team situations. They've outlasted Motion Machine Guns. They've outlasted TMDK. They've outlasted Aussie Open. So, again, there might be favor with these 2 X-Division champions that have come together and have been dominant tag team champions since February, but also time I literally just ran out of them, too.
With this many teams, these many personalities, these 8 guys are going to attempt to steal a show that's already been full of surprises and, quite frankly, a lot of great moments. So we'll see what happens.
Here's a former Impact World Champion that called his shot at Bound for Glory literally in 2021 and was the Impact World Champion through Rebellion 2022 before Josh Alexander got the title back. We also previously saw him contend against Joe Henry for the Digital Media Championship earlier this year. But there's one thing we know about Moose. He still calls himself the greatest Impact World Champion in his company's history, and he is a 5-tool athlete, and he will do anything to win.
Always been the case of Moose.
And you got Brian Myers, who calls himself, quote-unquote, the most professional wrestler, but to his accolade, he is also a tag team specialist. Former WWE Tag Team Champion, of course, with Matt Cardona, and a former Digital Media Champion here in Impact Wrestling. Again, the most unlikely of allies here with a common purpose. We saw what happened with Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich. All you need is that right motivation, and honestly, I think it happened. And so far, all titles have changed hands tonight.
Yeah, but here's the difference between Brian Myers and Moose. Moose does not take kindly to working well with others. Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly both hated each other at first and then gained each other's respect, albeit very, very ineffectually, after the dog collar match. That's a whole different set of circumstances. They have not fought one-on-one yet. They have not had that respect for each other. In fact, I would question to say, I don't think Moose can stand the prick.
Fair point. You got Subculture here, though, that nearly took the titles from the champions in their Impact Wrestling debut. Hello, Danny Luna. Back at Under Siege, and are the new Rev Pro British Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Subculture, of course, former NXT UK, my NXT, Tag Team Champions as well. And they're here to do it not just for these Subculture, but all the Subcultures. Flash Morgan Webster and high-flying Mark Andrews, they very well could be a favorite here to become new tag champs. And we saw their great classic against the Moisture Machine Guns in their follow-up match. Nearly beat one of the most influential tag teams of all time.
Can I ask real quick, why does their valet, in this case, have her wrestling attire on when she's not wrestling?
She'll probably be part of the Tapers of the Fallout, if I have to guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, this time trial can only mean one thing.
Rich Swann. He likes to party. Likes to boogie.
Party. Can you handle this?
I can't handle this.
Full throttle as Rich Swann, a former Impact World Champion, looks to take a chance at the Impact Tag Team Champions with what a freaking tag partner. Longtime friend and foe. And I say foe in quotations.
I wonder where they got the feature presentation deal from, huh?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Hold on, Jeff, get a solo shot of me real quick for Impact's sake. I wonder where they got that from. Give me royalties. Give us royalties, actually. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you quit asking for royalties. It's not going to happen.
I know.
Sami Callihan and Rich Swann, who have waged wars against each other over both the Impact World Championship and Impact X Division Championship, came together as a tag team because they are brothers for life. These two at one point lived with each other. After going through that Ohio street fight together as part of OVE, Rich Swann and Sami Callihan come together now as a tag team and look to take the tag team championships for what they call Death Funk.
And
here's your favorite auto-tune theme, James.
Here comes, and I mean this, the only proficient tag team in Bullet Club left.
Damn.
The only proficient men in Bullet Club left.
Damn.
Because, you know why I say that? Because they got the gold.
Oh, the gold speaks volumes, especially consider Ace Austin is a former 3-time X Division champion, Chris Bay a former 1-time X Division champion, but the ABC, Ace Austin and Chris Bay, have been our Impact Tag Team Champions now. The 102nd, by the way, Tag Team Champions for this, company for 140 days. They are on their way to being in the reigns of the Broken Hardys, LA Extra, one of their reigns, and even the Wolves. The Hardys held it for 152 days, while LA Extra in one run held it for 164. These titles first established back in 2007, of course, the inaugural champs, Team 3D. And they're the 64th tag team champions, in this company's history. So far with 6 defenses. And every time they're involved in a multiple team affair, they seem to capitalize and be the strongest. Nice solo shot there. I see that. And speaking of Impact Wrestling, the company that some people thought that couldn't, guess what? They celebrate 1,000 episodes, which we'll cover here. Saturday, September, I believe that was the 3rd, on Impact Wrestling TV. Congratulations to them.
I will say, still hate this theme.
James, come on, man. There's worse themes than this.
Kill him with my gun.
Oh, Lord.
When I'm on the run.
What'd you say? Yeah, that about to say, to be the date. On court. There you go. Yep, and we will cover that here on the JMN Multiverse of Media on Thursday, September 14th. So stay tuned for more on that, folks.
Ooh, there we go. Hello.
All right, let's get ready for this tag team match here. Fatal 4-way. Champions do not be involved in decision. First pinfall submission, and you are the Impact Tag Team Champions. Bell reigns are underway. Again, you said the most founded team in this match is Bullet Club. Subculture might give them a run for their money too, considering their experience as a tag team, James.
Well, they definitely have the longer experience, and they just won a set of tag team titles in their own right. Oh, cover.
Well, roll through cover. Whoa. And, of course, 2 people are legal at the same time, so anybody can tag in at any time. There's a drop down, the roll through by Chris Bay. Happy Saturday, folks. A handstand escape by Mark Andrews. Oh, went for the boot. Use the hashtag SummerSlam to be part of the conversation. Chris Bay lands on his feet. Oh, catches him with a boot. I'm surprised Moose did not go for the blind tag.
Ooh.
And a double stop to Mark Andrews. Chris Bay finessing his way through that exchange. Getting the better.
Yeah, he sure as hell did. Yeah, he's sure as hell did. Tag into Ace Austin here.
Inevitable Ace Austin. Many people have compared this guy to the likes of a young AJ Styles. Wow. Is it inevitable he'll one day be an Impact World Champion? We'll see.
Guys, I'll be out of the studio for a few minutes while I have a phone call, but I'll be back hopefully before the end of this match.
All right.
Okay, cool.
The headset is locked down right now. Again, folks, we're covering Impact Wrestling SummerSlam exclusively, but we will talk about Collision and Battle of the Belts post this, so please stay on topic conversation. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And there's a cover, too. Bridging up, though.
Yeah, and see, this is the match that people wanted to see, the rematch here.
Again, the fact that they put just all the cooks in the fire at the same time, it does lead to more suspicion, disbelief, and unpredictability. And this night's been anything but predictable as every title has changed hands. Nice double team there by Subculture.
Wow.
In and out, moonsault, reversal, somersault. Here's the cover, too. Good grief.
Yeah. Double reverse senton there. There was a rolling senton, reverse senton after the moonsault. This is what makes Subculture such a dangerous and proficient unit here as a tag team. Reason why they're the Rev Pro British Commonwealth Tag Team Champions.
Now you see right now, we're Flash Morgan Webster and Ace Austin, the 2 men inside the ring. Again, Myers was the one that's exercised or suggested this idea. How much is Moose actually motivated, though, to win these tag titles? I think is a better question. Oh,
great moonsault press there by the Modfather. And now a tag into Rich Swann. And now we got Rich Swann and Modfather here.
Up and over. And Rich Swann again, former Impact World Champion and Impact X Division Champion, but never been an Impact Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, also, if you count his other accolades, Combat Zone Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, WWE Cruiserweight Champion, Rich Swann has been there and done it all.
And Rich Swann assists off the ropes by Sammy, thrown off of the Flash Morgan Webster. Now Sammy with the roll frill, hook in, Flash Morgan Webster, double under a hook. Shoulder breaker and a pump kick.
Yeah, that was innovative offense there by Sammy Callahan for sure.
And
rising knee though.
And Brian Myers,
I was just about
through the tags, was just coming in and cleaning house.
I was just about to say too. I'm not sure if he actually did say screw the rules. I believe Myers is the legal man. I think there was a blind tag made after that tag maneuver there by Sammy Callahan and Rich Swann.
Yeah, I think you're right. Blind tag, and they were aware of it. Meanwhile, Rich Swann with the Enziguri pump kick, taking out Brian Myers and Moose. And we all know how much Moose and Rich Swann have feuded. At one point, they unified the Impact and former TNA Heavyweight Championship. Whoa! And Swann rolls off the apron, catching Brian Myers.
Yeah, did he ever?
Oof. ABC trying to take advantage of Moose. 2-on-1, though. Moose and over the top to the floor. And now Ace Austin and Chris Bay looking for something big here. They go, got caught. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he did. Apron powerbomb. Oh, my God.
Bent him like an accordion. There's a handstand escape at Ace Austin, though. Pinky.
Yeah, knee strike right to the head, too.
Brian Myers, though, the escapability of Ace Austin. Spear on the apron, though. And Mark flies over the top, wipes out Brian Myers.
Yeah, tope con hello. And now, Modfather now.
Sammy.
Flash Morgan Webster going to try to go to the top. And there's Sammy Callahan trying to cut him off. There we go.
The pop-up up on the shoulder. Sami Callahan's got Flashback of Webster. And oh my!
Oh, Death Valley Driver tossing Modfather all over everybody here. Sami Callahan's fully in control in the ring right now. And from the looks of it, I believe he is, in fact, still the legal man. The referee not counting him out to get out of the ring.
Everyone just flying over the place, and we're finally down to 2 men again. While Sami takes 2-for-1 Subculture, double DDT, Flashback of Webster, and Mark Andrews.
And there it is, yes, tag to Rich Swann. So they are the legal men still.
Oh, nice double knee strike there by the Mod Fodder. Flashback of Webster taking on Sami and Swann 2-on-1, and it's a super kick to the midsection by both. Press kick, excuse me.
Yeah,
now
double
sunset
kick
flip
right
up on the
gut.
knees. Though. Oh, what a right!
Oh, Jesus!
On the shoulder, Death Valley Driver. Now Swann, the roll
now
through
roll
splash.
through.
Is that enough? Do we got new tag champions? No.
That was very close for OVE there.
It's wild 4-way for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. How about a frenzy?
Yeah, this is sure as hell a frenzy. And there's a rolling Sovot kick right to the gut again by Rich Swann.
Oof. And right now we are just down to 2 challenging teams. The champs are not involved right now in any of this. They are at risk of losing the titles. 450 rolled through. Rich Swann. There's a Tad Ace Austin, though. Ace Austin now legal with Rich Swann. And, of course, Rich Swann and Ace Austin have feuded over the X Division Championship in the past. And now the corner looking for that kick. Missed. The roll through, though. Drop toe hold. Off.
Oh, tried to go for the Ace of Spades. Couldn't connect, but was able to connect with that up kick to the back.
Now, who has the stronger hand at this point? Oof.
Ooh.
Oof. That was a kick. Handstand, springboard. Uh-oh. Caught by Chris Bay.
Oh, no. Torture rack position here.
Oh, there's that kick. And spin out net breaker. Is there enough here for ABC to retain? No.
Oh, Moose and Brian Myers in for the save.
Again, when there is an objective, Moose will actually do what needs to be done.
Wow, double jackknife powerbomb by Brian Myers and Moose.
Good grief, just broke the champs in half. And right now, Brian Myers looking to take the opportunity, set up in the corner. And Moose tags Bay, meaning Moose is legal.
And now
and Swann being thrown into Myers, who doesn't need the spear. There's the tag to Mark Andrews. Moose and Mark Andrews, the 2 legal men. There's that slide through. Pele kick!
Yeah, double Pele kick to Moose and Brian Myers.
Moose and Andrews are the 2 legal competitors. Keep that in mind, James.
Yep. Oof. And now look at this. Moose still staggering here. He's still on 2 feet.
He's still on his feet, though. That's a hard man to take off his vertical base. Oh, what a pump!
Oh, holy shit.
Hooking him up. Uh-oh. Stop that millionaire!
Ah, when do you learn? Don't do a vertical suplex on Mark Andrews.
The #1 rule, as Jerry Slaughter alludes to, is the cover, hook up both legs. Oh!
Yeah, now it's after a swanton bomb right to the back of Moose, but still Sami Callahan breaks up the cover.
And this match continues right now. Still anybody's game. Let's look at the replay here. Beautiful swanton bomb, like you said, to the back of Moose. And the Subculture half a second away as Sami was able to come up with a save. Might be looking for Cactus Driver. Oh!
Whoa!
And Ace also just took Sami's head off. Oh, and a headbutt by the Bonfire to Ace. Now Brian Myers coming in. Oh, double headbutt to Brian Myers. Sami Callahan breaks through the clothesline and tags both Subculture out.
Jeez, yes, all right.
Now Chris Bay takes
this just
Sami. Oh, gosh, flying headbutt. Rolling kick by Rich Swann to freaking Chris Bay. There's another pump kick and a headbutt by Moose. Rocking Swann and Bay. Now Moose off the top rope. Oh!
Oh, double ace crusher by Swann and Bay.
Unbelievable.
Holy shit. Well, this just turned into PWG.
I don't know. I'm talking about freaking chain reaction of moves and all 8 men are down.
Wait, if you don't know, does that mean the t-shirts are too tight?
You know what? Possibly. That's probably why no one's wearing a t-shirt. Not even Brian Myers, for that matter. Anyway, I'm not sure. Wait, who's even legal here? I don't know who's legal here at this point. Tag.
I don't either, but it looks like it was Moose, and now Ace Austin's the legal man here. Rich Swann and Ace Austin, I believe, are legal.
Oh, man. Back heel kick, spinning back heel kick, catches Swan. Now Sammy, caught by the champ.
Oh, wait. I was just about to say, no, it's actually the Modfather. Modfather's staggering here.
And they're looking for the 1, 2, 3. Art of finesse. Brian Myers, though, with the blind tag, though.
Oh, wow. Art of finesse might
but
be...
still, you got to keep going. Go for the foot. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell? The Rascals. Trey Miguel, Zachary Wentz.
What the hell?
Oh, and Chris Bay wants out. Well, remember what happened on Thursday. Chris Bay pinned.
Oh, my God.
What a freaking DDT on the floor. And now Brian Myers, legal man, looking for roster cut. Meanwhile, the Modfire up and around. Catches him a sliced bread.
Oh, my God.
Andrews.
Oh, my God. They're going to do it again. They're going to do it again here.
They very well might. They very well might. They're going up top. Oh, my God. The Modfighter wipes out Swan and Sammy. Shooting star press. Mark Andrews cover. 2. Subculture wins.
Subculture, just like they won the NXT UK Tag Team titles, and they win the Impact Tag Team titles here at Slammiversary.
We have another title change. Subculture did it. The Subculture are the new Impact World Tag Team Champions. Unbelievable. Every title has changed hands so far tonight. And Mark Andrews and Flash Morgan Webster did it in the end. Take a look at the replay here. Freaking Flash Morgan Webster wipes out Sammy and Swan. And the shooting star press inside the ring by Mark Andrews and Brian Myers. Mark Andrews wins. Subculture are the new Impact Tag Team Champions.
I just gotta put this out there.
Unbelievable!
It's exactly how they won the NXT UK Tag Team titles. Exactly, literally to the very last few moves. Exactly how they won the NXT UK Tag titles.
This has been a night of epic proportions, of historic value. Every title has changed hands. Slammiversary honors history, but creating history tonight as all titles so far have changed hands. And we still have our 2 World Championship matches.
Another return coming right now. Another TNA Legends return.
Well, as we got a moment here with another video package, and Paul, you might be onto something. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, again, Lombard. Yeah, damn it, right. Dwayne Agassiz, good grief. One team no one predicted. Well, again, apparently my friend did. So, darn you, Paul. Then again, Impact Wrestling seems to be a strength of yours, considering your knowledge. This has been a horrible predictions night for me. Damn. Well, anyway, as we go to finally our last non-title bout of the night, you can believe it, we're going to see if 2 students, Trainer Killer Kowalski, can finally settle their score. It is 1-1. Eddie Edwards and Frankie Kazarian. This time, in Kazarian's corner to counter Alicia Edwards, the knockout OG, a manager in her own right, a difference maker, Tracy Brooks, and also the wife of Frankie Kazarian. Paul don't count. That's hilarious.
I got it right in the predictions.
Yeah. You got it right in the predictions. I know. Oh my gosh. But again, the OG knockouts. Tracy Brooks back in the building.
I'm cool with it.
This is going to be awesome. In a battle of locker room leadership and supremacy against 2 veterans of different generations, Frank Kazarian now with Tracy Brooks in his corner takes on Eddie Edwards for the 3rd time with Alicia Edwards in his corner.
Yeah, I'm going to get a drink before it begins.
And what does that mean for only other Nick Aldis? Again, Wesley, if the trend keeps going, Nick Aldis literally might claim another treasure tonight here at Slammiversary. Every title has changed hands.
Oops.
This has been unbelievable.
I had a drink. I had a drink that entire time.
You got a drink, dude? Come on now. The ride or die couple.
Goodness.
Eddie Edwards literally saying, if we're not great as tag partners, maybe we're better off as opponents. And there is no denying when Eddie Edwards and Frankie Kazarian clash one-on-one, they do have great chemistry, and it does become an instant classic. But last time, Alicia Edwards was extremely valuable in the decision that allowed Eddie Edwards to get the win over Kazarian, getting his win back from against all odds.
I will say, God bless Alicia Edwards right now. Oh, my goodness.
Again, ride or die. That's what these two are for life.
Yep.
Alicia Edwards, a knockout of this generation, now has to deal with a knockout of the original generation. This is a generational match.
Now here comes the Heavy Metal Rebel.
Yeah, you guessed it. We'll see if things go the Heavy Metal Rebel's way this time. Frankie Kazarian came back to Impact Wrestling to reaffirm his legacy and why Eddie Edwards has won the big one. I love the fact he's wearing the purple and yellow represent. Of course, Frankie Kazarian with Tracy Brooks.
Hi, Tracy.
Hey,
Hello.
I love this. Is Lisa Bombery in the audience? Just saying.
Yeah, probably.
TNA legend and OG, a former manager of not only Robert Roode, but Frankie Kazarian and Christopher Daniels. That was back in freaking early 2000s. I think 2000, what was it? 5, I think? What was it? 5, 3, or the early. That's true. It's 2004. I forgot about that part. The early inceptions of the Knockouts division. Well, if the strongest force for a wrestler is not their own wife, I don't know what is. Especially when that wife is an OG of this company.
Yeah, but isn't a new generation, Noah? Isn't a new generation, Noah? That's kind of been the theme of tonight.
Well, I mean, I don't know necessarily if you call Eddie Edwards a new generation, but I do understand what you're saying here. This is about as old school as it gets. But this definitely is a generational match. And Alicia Edwards has never been in the ring with Tracy Brooks.
Fair point.
And by the way, if you haven't figured out by now, Tracy Brooks and Frankie Kazarian, they are LA folk. Hence in point, purple yellow. Why Eddie Edwards is a pro wrestling NOAH guy donning the green and black. Bell rings are underway.
Vicious collar and elbow tie-up, by the way, to start.
Would you expect anything less when it comes to the freaking ego and the attitude that these two bring? Oh, man. And you don't do that along freaking Kazarian, just saying. This guy's got a shoulder the size of Mount Everest. Oh.
Yeah, shoulder tackle.
Tip of the shoulder, excuse me. The drop down, went for the hip toss counter. Oh, what's this? Whoa. Whoa. Nice serious takeover there. The side headlock takeover brings Eddie Edwards down to the mat.
And this is exactly what Frankie Kazarian is good at. He's a mat wrestler.
Again, these two individuals are students of Killer Kowalski. Eddie Edwards, of course, a former 2-time Impact World Champion, 5-time Tag Team Champion, 2-time X Division Champion. And oh, man, just runs into Kazarian with that elbow strike. And of course, Frankie Kazarian, a 3-time Impact Tag Team Champion and a 6-time X Division Champion, but never won the big one. Had a chance last year against Josh Alexander at Overdrive. Came up short.
Mm.
Up and over. There's a roll for the roll up. 2-1 count. Oof.
Knife edge chops. Here we go.
I almost wonder at this point, who has more to prove right now in getting the victory versus taking the loss here?
That's a good question, you know.
Oh, man. Kazarian with a big right. Rocking Eddie Edwards. Now pick up, and there's Alicia immediately getting involved in the early going behind the ref's back. And that's all it takes. That's all it takes for the strapping Kazarian, it seems. It's unnecessary presence. Oof.
Knife edge chop again.
And what does that mean for Eddie Edwards when he can't win on his own? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's kind of the same thing I've been saying about Kenny King when it comes to a stupid person.
Hey, wait,
but you know what? Turnabout's fair play right now.
And there's a backstabber. I mean, that's why Tracy Brooks is here, right? Here's a cover, too. This one never passed when Tracy Brooks was the manager back in the days. Hey, I mean, you know, like you said, turnabout's fair play. A receipt is needed, right? AEW to do that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but we'll address that more after this match. But look, I'm not going to do apples to oranges and oranges to bananas. Bottom line, Impact Wrestling knows how to book women's wrestling. Thank you and good night. Anyway, the side headlock. Oh, and again. And I'm just going to leave it at that as far as this versus that. And again, for Kazarian maintaining that hold, wearing down on Eddie Edwards' neck and head, cutting off the oxygen, the side headlock.
Yeah.
Eddie
Yeah,
Edwards
to
goes
be
fight back for a
fair,
base.
yeah, to be fair, I don't think anybody predicted Subculture to win at all.
No.
I
Oh,
think
my
it was-
word!
Wow, back suplex, face first on the apron.
Yeah, I think his face hit the apron on the way down while his head hit the floor. And Tracy, oh, wait a second. Tracy Brooks. I've had enough of Alicia. Hey, Eddie Edwards, you need to focus on your opponent, not your wife, okay? Maybe you'll actually move forward in this company. Oh,
Oh, wow.
that was a hell of a chop. It's a fever pitch here right now in this building in this match. Why he's got the front headlock here and bracing Frank Kazarian against the barricade. Another big chop. Gotta be aware of the rest 10 count though.
Yeah.
Woof. Again, so far tonight, every title has changed hands in what truly feels like a new generation on the rise in Impact Wrestling. But this is a different battle of generational proportions with an OG of many sorts. And honestly, one that's been around since, I think, 2016 or 17, since coming in as the Wolves with MVP. Oh, pop up. Oh, Manhattan drop. Push up in the ropes again. Nice belly release.
Yeah, overhead belly-to-belly toss there by Eddie Edwards. That's vintage Eddie Edwards there.
And again, you see Frank Kazarian grasping his lower back because the cover lava press, very lackadaisical cover by Eddie Edwards here. Just trying to get inside his opponent's head.
Yeah, really break it down. I mean, both of these guys had tag team gold, singles gold all over the world.
Oh. Again, Eddie Edwards was forced to make a choice at one point, either his family or his wife. And he finally chose his wife. Now they're ride or die together since Honor No More no longer exists in Impact Wrestling after Eddie Edwards was buried in a coffin at the hands of PCO. There's a cover again by Eddie Edwards, 2 count only. While Frank Kazarian, he made it be known and sit down Edwards Mean Jim Miller, he is back to reaffirm his legacy because Impact Wrestling helped him find himself. And why he lost himself during a portion of it and felt like there wasn't a spot for him and went on to other places to try and find himself again, Impact Wrestling once again returned to his heart. And he is around for the long haul. We saw Frank Kazarian come back literally this year at Hard to Kill. Oof. Again, these two locker room leaders of a different sort, these two veterans, why Frank Kazarian is trying to teach Eddie Edwards a lesson in respect. Just needs a clothesline. There's a big German.
Wow. Yeah, overhead release German suplex.
Eddie Edwards went up and over face first. Yeah. Looking up at the lights. Oof.
And now we got Frankie Kazarian crawling back up to the top rope here. Or at least using the top rope to gain leverage to get himself on his feet.
And you got to find that Burger Base somehow. Meanwhile, Escape does a rollout too. Ooh, man, almost got him.
Yeah, great school by there by Frankie Kazarian. Uh-oh. Ducked over the top rope. Goes Eddie Edwards.
Uses all the momentum against him. And Kazarian is feeling something here. He needs to follow up. Alicia, though, trying to get her man back into this match. Eddie Edwards slowly gets back up to his feet. Meanwhile, Kazarian went up. Whoa!
Oh, there's that Hurricane Rana.
And Kazarian is feeling it. Tonight's SLAMMIVERSARY.
Yeah, Tope Hurricane Rana. That's a vintage Frankie Kazarian move.
Yeah, you probably could go for the plunge. Instead, he hooks Eddie Edwards. Perfect takeover to Harris. Oh, and a big right by the Full Metal Rebel.
And another right hand. Just brutalizing him with a right, with multiple rights and a knife edge chop.
It's wearing him down at this point. Again,
just kissing him right on top of his head, mocking.
He said, better rivals than better allies, I feel like there is a bit of respect. Oh, and the rank by Alicia to Kazarian, and that looked like it just annoyed him. Now, Kazarian would never hit a woman, right? I'm just saying.
You fucked up.
Kazarian would never hit a woman, right?
No, he doesn't need to.
He's not Kevin Steen.
He's got a woman on his side.
Yeah, exactly, and I don't think Alicia's aware that Tracy Brooks might be even more pissed off than Kazarian at this point. Alicia, you have something else to be worried about. Say hello to Tracy. Wow, that's helping suicide by Eddie Edwards. Wipes out Kazarian before Tracy was able to take out Alicia. That momentary distraction again allows Eddie Edwards to take advantage.
Yeah, but you'll notice, Noah, there was a momentary clutch of Eddie Edwards by towards his knee. He might have hyperextended it on the landing.
Again, that is a steel graded entrance where we saw the damage that did to Chris Sabin after Leo Rush bum rushed him, pun intended, before the bell rang. And that led to a new X Division champion in record time. Ugh, a title that both these men are very familiar with. Again, you see Alicia Edwards drawing attention away and allowing Eddie Edwards to take the advantage.
Is that his son?
Yep, that's his son, Jaw Jacket at ringside.
That's Frankie's son that he's
Yep, and Alicia Edwards just took another cheap shot behind the Red's back again. Frank Costello is not paying enough attention here. It's just saying Boston sucks. Look, I don't know much about. I don't know much about Boston, so I have no dog in that fight. I don't know much about Boston.
I'll just tell you, I'm from Boston. All right, we ain't taking this guy. We're good.
Oh my gosh!
Dude was a cosplay Tommy Dreamer for years, and now just vicious headbutts, vicious knife edge chops.
And no one wins the headbutt as Eddie Edwards breaks the rest 10 count. And to go back to your point, yeah, you're right. I forgot about the time he was the cosplay Tommy Dreamer with Kenny. That hasn't come into play yet, by the way. It was Kendra, though, that allowed Eddie Edwards, though, to get the win over Frank Kazarian on Impact Wrestling. Candlestick used behind the rest back. Don't think Alicia won't do that again.
Kendra is the kendo stick's name when Alicia uses it?
That's correct.
Okay, I hope they lose now. Kick their ass, Frankie. Yeah, get angry. Get angry as he face washes you. Yeah, channel the Samoa Joe anger. Channel the Nation of Violence. Please, put a Nation of Violence ass whooping on this cosplaying ass, Timer Dreamer looking ass, Mohawk, CAW looking ass, Eddie Edwards.
Tell us how you really feel, James. I'm just saying.
I just did.
Kazarian on his feet. Oh, man, what a...
Good.
Whoa, that boot pop by Eddie Edwards, though. And despite Eddie Edwards and the fact he might not even know his own identity, you can't argue with Eddie Edwards when it comes to his potential in that ring and what he actually brings to Impact Wrestling. Oh, man. Kazarian right now wants the worst of Eddie Edwards. Another big boot to the face. And Kazarian looking to pick up speed here and momentum in this match. Drops Eddie Edwards with axe handle. There's a leg lariat.
Yeah, Shane's Owen hard with that leg lariat.
Okay, well, the disclaimer by the man in the marquee.
We may still. Well, I mean, I only said ASS. We'll be okay.
Fair enough. And we're already over the clock. Oh, went for that leg drop off the second. Eddie Edwards scouted it, though, but caught by Kazarian. The scoop slam. Let's try for it again. Off the second rope. Turn around. Leg drop connects.
Yeah, guillotine leg drop. Springboard.
Their leg. No. 2 count only.
Damn it.
Take a look at the replay here. The height on that leg drop. He tried it from a different part of the ring and got it that time, but not enough to put down Eddie Edwards here. Another very game contest with these two, despite Alicia Edwards being pretty much involved from the get-go. Tracy Brooks not involved in any capacity yet.
Wait a minute. Going to try to go for the unpretty or kill switch. Nope. Engage? No.
That shout out to Christian Cage. Instant classic. Oh! Big as a girl. Rocky for Kazarian, bending him over backwards. Almost lost his balance there.
The more I look at Eddie Edwards, wait a minute, Insecurity again. I was going to say, the more I look at Eddie Edwards looks like what happens when the Boston Celtics mascot had too much to drink.
Oh!
Backpack stunner.
Covers and not going to put Kazarian down. 2.5 counts.
Yeah, Proton Pack was not able to get the job done there.
And he got all that proton pack, though, literally compressing the vertebrae of Frigazarian. Deep hook of the leg, too. All the body weight on the cover, but only on half of the body. Eddie Edwards right now.
Yeah, and the reason he was able to hit it is because he kept going right for the head with those enziguris, able to knock him down long enough for that proton pack. Now both men just slapping the hell out of each other.
Eddie Edwards, though, in the dominant position, might be looking to send Kazarian for a ride from the top rope. Might be looking for a superplex here. Hooking him up, and oh, man!
There it is, superplex by Eddie Edwards.
From the height of the CN Tower, even though they're not in Toronto. And both men are down as the ref starts his 10 count. Take a look at the replay here. Watch how both of them bounce off the mat. Bam!
Oh, my God.
Eddie Edwards' entire body literally lifted off the mat. And he was the one that induced the impact. Both men up to their knees, though. Breaks the ref's 10 count. Eddie Edwards is looking for that Boston knee party. Oh, wait a minute. What? The chicken wing?
CrossFit chicken wing.
No way. Ooh. Oh, it's a super kick for that. Try to beat him in with his own move. What the hell are you thinking?
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Boston knee party.
I guess it would be Los Angeles knee party. Oh, first kick. Double underhook.
SVU knee party.
Oh, counter. Wait a minute. Up and over. Oh!
Oh,
Turn it inside
nice
out
reverse
on that
suplex.
one. Impact DDT cover, too. And no.
Nice reverse superplex from the leg over his shoulder, but not able to get the 3 there.
Hey, take a look at this. Buff.
Overdrive
Inside out,
suplex was
upside
not able
down.
to get the win.
Inside, upside down, quite literally with the fisherman. 2 count only. Both of these men at this point are waiting. Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Both men figuring superplex of a sort. Deadlift German superplex over the top rope to the floor. I'm not sure who got the worst of that here. Take a look. Jeez, oh, beast.
Oh, my God. Both men just absolutely crashed and burned to the outside. Both referee checking on both men here. Their knees might be shot. I think that was what broke their fall.
Yeah, either that or the apron. They're lucky they didn't break their damn neck.
And now we got Tracy
taking
Brooks
on
and
Eddie
Alicia
Edwards
Edwards.
right now, and then I don't think Kazarian finally rolling back inside the ring.
And we got Alicia Edwards here checking on her man. Tracy Brooks checking on Frankie. Both women were jaw-jacking on the outside.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a
Slingshot
minute.
Ace Crusher!
Ace Crusher by
It's not down there.
Frankie. Here
Put
we
down
go.
Edwards. No!
Ooh, that was close.
That slingshot cutter, slingshot Ace Crusher, perfectly scouted by Frank Kazarian. There is fall of the match, but still not enough to put down Eddie Edwards.
And again, I've said this before as well. I said it about Mark Andrews when it comes to stalling suplex. When you're on the apron against Frankie Kazarian, rookie mistake, but that was brilliant timing there. Referee knocked down thanks to Eddie Edwards moving out of the way.
And both men collide in the middle of the clothesline, both men down, and there's no official.
And that means we're about to have utter mayhem take place.
Tracy Brooks used to be a manager of this type of mayhem, avoiding it from happening. Meanwhile, Alicia Edwards brings out the kendo stick. Oh, boy. This was the equalizer that allowed Eddie Edwards to beat Kazarian in their previous encounter.
Yeah, how about Karen or whatever the hell she calls the kendo stick gets taken out here? Yeah, please.
Well,
Yeah,
referee's
Tracy,
down,
go.
so anything goes. Tracy Brooks. Whoop, ducks underneath. And meanwhile, double leg. Take her down.
Oh! Let me
my
do this,
word.
Noah.
Go ahead. I was waiting for that to happen at some point tonight. Tracy Brooks, Alicia Edwards right now just literally scrapping. Tracy, whoa, man.
Oh, Jesus, what a lariat by Tracy Brooks.
All right, well, nice one, Tracy. And Alicia Edwards
Yeah,
laid
she's-
out. Oh, wait, the O'Connor
not used
roll,
to that
O'Connor
cardio.
roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, got caught chicken leg. Chicken
Oh,
leg.
no.
But there's no referee.
Oh, no.
There's no referee.
Not
They
yet.
did. And Eddie Edwards is tapping, but there's no official.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, God.
And
Please don't
Frigazarian
let
is
this-
Frigazarian's apoplectic at this point. And it was inadvertent, though, that collision that caused the referee to be incapacitated in the first place. Kazarian's trying to bring the referee back inside the match. Oh, now Eddie Edwards with the candlestick in hand. Oh!
Oh, come on! Come
Square in
on!
the back. Xarian
Gonna go
subposition for that. Boston Knee Party connects. Here's
Oh,
the
I hate
cover. Referee position 2. Eddie Edwards with the win.
Oh, for the love of God. Take your CAW looking ass back to SmackDown vs. Raw 2010, please.
Well, bottom line, if the referee doesn't see it, the decision doesn't matter. Referee saw that decision plain as day.
That's
Eddie
some
Edwards once
bullshit.
again gets the win.
Hey, we talk about Jeff Jarrett. There are people that call him Slapnuts still. How about we call him Slapnuts going forward? Anytime we think Eddie Edwards is not going to win, he does.
Well, Jeff Jarrett's the greatest wrestler of all time. So how much you talking about with that nonsense?
I don't know if I agree with that philosophy,
Yeah,
Jeff, but I actually kind of agree
to be
with
fair,
James
you got a point.
don't get me started on that. All right.
He's the world's greatest singer. He's the world's greatest entertainer. And he's the world's greatest wrestler. Ha ha ha. Right, carry on.
Anyway,
Carry on.
Steven with a little thought here. What a surprise. Not. Apparently, he called Eddie Edwards winning by hook and by crook.
Yeah, I mean,
out there.
well, like I said, I'm off camera, away from the characters. I'm a fan of both guys, so I'm not disappointed. But of course, I've known Frankie for 20. Oh Lord, 22. Let's see, it's 2023, so 22 years this year. So he's good people.
All right. Well, you want to talk about good people? How about good athletes? It is time for our Knockouts World Championship match.
So they are going with
Deonna Purrazzo defends against Trinity.
Who's a crook?
Oh boy, I'm nervous. I am very nervous.
Yeah, no. Where do you stand on this? Because I know you are a virtuoso, without a doubt. But where do you stand on this match, brother?
It was 2020 SLAMMIVERSARY that the virtuosa introduced herself to Impact Wrestling and dethroned the Juggernaut with the Fujiwara armbar to claim the prize. Since then, in her illustrious Impact Wrestling career, she's been voted Knockout of the Year, Wrestler of the Year, been AAA champion, been the champion, been the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, and of course had the Champ Challenge. Now in her third run as Knockouts World Champion, the Virtuosa has been the main event, the focal point, the center stage, the lifeblood of this Knockouts division, raising it to new heights and rising to the potential WWE clearly did not see when she was released from NXT. On the other side, you have Trinity, who wishes she was in the spot Deonna was in, felt ignored, felt underappreciated, took a chance to find her glow, find herself, and return to Impact Wrestling in her resurgence to professional wrestling. She now finds herself in the biggest risk of her career, while the Virtuosa finds herself in the biggest match of her career. She has risen to the pressure before holding the prize and obtaining it. Trinity has never been in this spot. And while she has done a lot in the world of sports and entertainment, Deonna Purrazzo owns the world of professional wrestling. The Knockouts World Championship, the Virtuosa versus Trinity. I think the Fujiwara armbar is superior to being Star Trek. Either way, we're about to find out truly once and for all who is better. Tail of the tape, you see both women the same height. Signature moves, the Fujiwara armbar, the Venus de Mile, the double armbar, and the Queen's Gambit, Gust-style pile driver, while Trinity has the rear view and the Starstruck. Of course, Trinity is a three-time champion in WWE, but again, Deonna Purrazzo is three-time Knockouts World Champion and one-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion. So, to answer your question, Jeff, I believe long may she reign in her era, the new era. But the time for talk is over. Here we fucking go. Oh boy.
Trinity, go. Dun, 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 dun.
As the place turns into a rave, the party might be over before it started.
Starfire.
Now, seriously, James.
She does. What do you want from me, man?
You know what? I'm just going to leave that like.
All she needs to do is dress in the purple, and she's basically doing a Starfire cosplay. That's all.
Trinity, a two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, one-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. She took the risk and is going to find out tonight as she asks herself the question, was it worth it? As she wants to claim this as her turf, but she is stepping into Deonna Purrazzo's world. But Deonna said it best, to be the greatest, you got to beat the greatest. And that does come down to Trinity at this point because of what she's done and where she came from. Oh, boy. And we wait now for the champion to make her way into the building.
As the knockouts make their way to the ring, I just want to point real quick. Our Open Mic Night moderator asked me to show this really quick. It's not a spoiler for what happened during the Owen, but we wanted to check out Ruby's jacket real quick here. It's time for a change. Threading Owen Hart. So very cool for that Ruby wore that to the ring tonight. So there you go. Anyway, carry on.
Ooh, very classical.
We got a violin play here for Deonna Purrazzo.
As a virtuosa makes her way to her stage that she has owned now for the better part of 3 years. Long may she reign, your Knockouts World Champion, Deonna Purrazzo. There she is.
Yeah,
next
for
to
the record,
Deeb, I would call her the greatest female technical wrestler I have seen. And she has risen to this occasion, carried this pressure, and even executed on it now for, like I said, the better part of 3 years. This is her home. And she has that chip on her shoulder where it's never enough to her accolades to simply hold and showcase and defend the gold. We're going to see who truly has the brightest glow here in what has to be the most important bout in each of these incredible athletes' careers.
I just want to point out as well, like, she's got one of the most dangerous and lethal submission holds. But Trinity also adopted a submission hold. So, going to be interested to see how those two clash when it comes to their submission game here.
Let's go down, Dan Spencer, for our introductions. Oh, boy. Allison Lee, our official here. All women's contest. From Orlando, Florida, Trinity. Previously from WWE. And only been involved in WWE up to this point. Deonna Purrazzo, the virtuosa, made and defined in Impact Wrestling. But so far tonight, every title has changed hands. This is tonight, though, our most important contest so far. James, it's not the main event. It might as well be. You know what to do.
Well, I'll do the deal. Excuse me. Trinity to the left, the challenger. And Deonna Purrazzo, the champion going in. Referee showing what's on the line. And here we go.
Deonna Purrazzo, 10 years of wrestling experience to Trinity, 13 years wrestling experience. Mutual respect among both these incredible athletes that can literally relate to where they have been before and where they are now and where they can go. But only one of them can leave with the Knockouts Gold. Carl Nowatap kicking things off.
Yeah, here we go. Headlock takeover by the Virtuosa. Flooring Trinity here with the ground game right out of the gate.
And I have to wonder what's going to play to Trinity's strength. All right, Deonna Purrazzo is much more founded on the mat. When I look at Trinity's style, I'm not exactly sure if there's a defined style with her. We know she's agile, but I don't know how technical Trinity is.
I'll tell you what her style should be in a matchup like this. Her agility is her friend. As long as she uses the high-risk moves wisely in the right times, She's got a good shot at dethroning Deonna Purrazzo here tonight, but that's if she goes with what brought her to the dance.
And also, another thing you want to consider, James, the Virtuosa, again, being so technical, more of her matches have been won via submission, but Deonna Purrazzo has also never tapped out. Whoa.
Oh, wow. And look at
That's
this.
counted there with a roll-up, and a roll reversal, and a
Whoa.
bridge. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
The Fujiwara
Yeah, that
armbar
was really
almost
good.
locked in. Trinity just escapes. That's close to being trapped.
Yeah, see, she was trying to use her agility to get a better advantage on the mat game, but you are not going to be able to out-wrestle Deonna Purrazzo on the mat. You cannot afford to get caught in that armbar. But you gotta wonder, you know, we've seen camps of combat sport athletes train for different styles in the ring. Tried to go for the rear view there, and Deonna saw it coming.
Now, clearly, these two have scouted each other way before Trinity showed up in Chicago in Impact Wrestling. Even Deonna said it. She recognizes Trinity, recognizes her career, recognizes and respects her, but also Deonna knows she is in control of this match. Not only is it her division, but champion's advantage. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring, as Trinity goes the outside with the tornado, wiping out Deonna Purrazzo.
Yeah, twisting corkscrew plancha, and now she's going to put her back into the outside, or inside the ring, rather. Excuse me.
Watch. Yeah, all right, bro. And now Purrazzo sent back inside the ring by Trinity goes to the top rope. Again, folks, we know about the Belts right now, but please refrain from spoilers regarding AEW and anything else. As, of course, we will discuss that open mic night. We are focusing on Slammiversary here. Deonna Purrazzo defending the Nuggets World Championship against Trinity as Trinity just lost her base. And again, Deonna Purrazzo is the 62nd champion of this company of the Knockouts World Championship. A title first held, of course, by Gail Kim and held by the likes of Angela Love, Madison Rain, Tara, Awesome Khan, Jordan Grace, Mickie James. She is the second longest reigning run as Knockouts World Champion, only short to Laura Loca, Taya Valkyrie by just a little over 30 days. And that arm trapped underneath the Virtuosa's foot. Shades of Shayna Baszler, and it looks like she's going to execute a stomp to the left arm, obviously summing it up for that Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, brilliant maneuvering there. And again, she stopped her agility game right as soon as she could. And again, you're wondering what camps that both women kind of trained for. And you got to imagine it was to cut off the agility for Deonna Purrazzo to get back to her strength, the mat game.
Yeah, she's nothing else. She's wearing down her challenger and also getting in her head. Again, who's the pressure more on? The champion or the challenger? The former superstar or the main made professional wrestler of this Knockouts division? Who needs the win more? Deonna Purrazzo says to be the greatest, you got to beat the greatest. Trinity says, I took a chance, and tonight I got to ask myself and prove, was it all worth it? As her arm was just run down to the max.
Yeah, see, you could be as agile as you want. The arm is not supposed to bend and twist that way, and Deonna knows that.
Oh, man, she is hyperextending that every way possible.
And let's just talk about this, Noah. You know, you talk about, you know, who's the pressure more on. I think the pressure is equally just as high on both champion and challenger. You got to imagine this is the top women's promotion that's not a wrestling women's promotion solely in all of the wrestling world. So you add that fact with all the eyes on this match, considering who Trinity is and where Trinity came from, and you add that with how well respected Deonna is within the wrestling world, who have followed her since her starting rise in Impact Wrestling. Yeah, I mean, the pressure's on hugely for both women here.
Good shot to the leg by Trinity, looking to take advantage here, and drops the leg on the number canvas. Deonna with a low basement drop kick. Purrazzo hooking the near leg. It's a 2 count only.
And again, I think that right there is the story of the matchup. See, the pressure, Deonna Purrazzo lives for the pressure. We know that Trinity can live under the pressure, but I don't know if she's necessarily dealt with something with this much high stakes to it, especially when you have been, and I don't mean to say this with any disrespect, but essentially coddled by the WWE system for as long as she has. She has never competed outside of those walls until now for a world championship like now.
Yeah, you think about this also. When Mickie James came back to Impact Wrestling, she already established herself in Impact and WWE. She had a second run in Impact Wrestling against the Virtuosa particularly. And when she first came in, she took the prize from Deonna, and Deonna never got back that win nor a victory over Hardcore Country.
Yeah, and that's got to be eating her alive. And look at this, too. Still working on that arm. It's almost like she's taking her aggression out on Trinity's arm here. Oh, Jesus. Old school vintage
Cover
arm.
hook of the leg and a 2 count.
Again, just all the aggression in every movement that Deonna gives here. That's it's spelling bad news for Trinity in the early going here.
We talk about all the time. We talk about all the time the art of technical wrestling, a game of human chess and manipulation, calculated strategic effort, and body manipulation.
Yeah,
and that left arm has been the focal point of the Virtuosa's entire strategy this match.
And that's just as much of a psychological game as it is physical, Noah.
Oh, wait a minute, though. With 2 working legs, up in the electric chair position on the Virtuosa's shoulders, but Deonna,
Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, my God.
At this. Tied up in the Virtuosa, modified bow and arrow using the Virtuosa's back.
Yeah, Virtuosa just absolutely showing her submission prowess. Turned that into a face buster. I think she was trying to go for an electric chair drop with Trinity and again got countered.
Wait a minute, Trinity! And 2 count. Peraza falling up the clothesline, though. Again, innovative offense on the fly. That goes to the merit and the growth and the evolution of the Virtuosa as a 3-time Knockouts world champion. And we've already talked about how Deonna is disciplined, not just in technical art. She's also trained with Invicta MMA fighters to master and more so strengthen her striking game. Oof. These matches come around maybe once in a lifetime, truly, in this industry, as Trinity looks to take advantage here. Ooh, nice leg kick.
Ooh. Yes,
Rocks the Virtuosa, Deonna down right now. Trinity trying to mount a comeback, still grasping that left arm. Short range clothesline with the right, though. And falling through, trying to turn things around, bring this match to her favorite. Kicks in the midsection. Oh!
Ooh, little Dusty Rhodes action there with that uppercut.
Samoa drop. I was gonna say we should feel a little Uzi, actually, man. That's
that was very Uzi uppercut, wasn't it?
Exactly. Let's not forget who she's related to. And meanwhile, Trinity up the second rope. Oh, it hits her with the leg. Wow. The cover. 2. A disaster almost struck the Virtuosa there.
Well, there was definitely some influence on the Dusty Rhodes aspect with the Cody disaster kick. Oh, there's the submission.
Ooh, like the double leg counter, deep step on the Virtuosa, reversal by Trinity. Now the roll up, 2 count exchange here. Another head
kick. Oh my God, what a high kick. The fact that she was able to even get those pinning combinations on Deonna Purrazzo is impressive in and of itself.
Up and around, but caught though. Deonna has Trinity cooked.
Oh no!
Oh, pile driver! Cover! 2 no!
Wow!
A kick out by Trinity after that package pile driver.
Yeah, and you'll notice too. There's blood to the bridge of the nose of Deonna here. Look at this pile driver
here. That kick might have caught her flesh on the nose, if not the bridge of it. This has been a hell of a match.
Yeah, and I think her lip might be busted as well. But yeah, she is definitely cut open.
Oh, it's the time for the Queen's Gambit. Gut style pile driver. Can she hook Trinity up? Trinity fighting back though. Arm wringer reverses. Dustin her knee, pushing the ropes, gets to the midsection again. Deonna looking to follow up. Rising knee strike, rocking Trinity. Russian leg sweep, now trying to bring it down the mat. There's the rollover. Once again, looking for Fuji armbar, and it is indeed.
Oh, there it is. On that injured arm as well.
Center of the ring. Trinity has to reverse the pressure, try to get a pinfall maneuver, or make her way to the ropes, or this thing's over. And makes her way to the bottom rope. And again, Purrazzo pulling back on the right arm, using the Reds 5 count to her fullest advantage. We
Yeah,
know how
trying to take
mean
care of
the
both rings.
Virtuosa can be if she has to be. Let's not forget what she
Yes.
did to make sure that Jordan Grace not only didn't become Impact Knockouts champion again at Rebellion, but didn't get a rematch after Under Siege. Oh, another high kick by the former cheerleader. Oh, and a face buster.
Yeah, X Factor face buster, slingshot variation of it.
Pulling her towards the corner. Might be looking for that split leg moonsault. Connects on the back. Is it enough here? Has Trinity done it? Think of both legs too. And Trindle.
Wow, that was so close. That was 2.9 for Trinity here. Look at this again.
Oof.
Face buster into the split leg and moonsault.
Great immediate offense follow-up by Trinity. The nearest fall of this match for the challenger. But again, still working with one arm. And the pressure is on. You're not going to get an opportunity like this.
But do keep in mind, if she keeps targeting that back, she may have a chance, Noah. Keep in mind, the history of Deonna Purrazzo's bad back is well documented, and that was brilliant maneuvering there by Trinity.
Of course, that Star Strike also hyperextends the back and the neck, so you very well have a point there. It might be looking for a Heat Seeker DDT.
Oh,
Lands on the apron, though. Finds her footing. Both women on the apron now. Get to the midsection.
jeez.
Dangerous territory for both these women here.
Yeah, Deonna Purrazzo's not afraid to go here. That's the
Of course
problem.
not. She'll go for broke. Oh, my God!
God-style pile driver onto the goddamn apron!
Queen's Gambit, James. Queen's Gambit. And that
Queen's
really might be
Gambit,
the
yeah.
emergency for the champion to retain. No!
Wow, 2.9 again this time for Deonna Purrazzo.
How the hell did Trinity kick out of that? You kidding me? Look at this. Golf.
Wow. And that might be where it saved her. That or the Queen's Gambit pile driver. I don't think she had the full gotch hook in. That's what saved her. She held on to the middle rope as opposed to putting the gotch hold in.
Yeah, also rolling her back inside the ring to actually get the pinfall decision going. That brief moment of time for Trinity to find some way to kick out. And now
Garba's on her
Purrazzo
slide in
following up.
that moment, I'll tell you.
Oh, here we go. Well, this is what it took to beat Jordan Grace. Might have to look for the same feint. Some high risk. Trinity perched on the top rope. Deonna Purrazzo following up, though, wailing away. Those forearm strikes. Oh, my God, no. Avalanche. Queen's Gambit. She hooks this. It is over.
Yeah.
Trinity knows that Trinity is fighting back for her life.
Yeah, we saw her do it to the juggernaut, Jordan Grace. Oh, wait a minute.
Trinity. Look at the. Wait a minute. What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh!
Oh! Top rope
Down goes Deonna Purrazzo. Like a Bubba Bomb of sorts. And now Trinity trying to roll her up. No, wait a minute. Going for Starstruck.
Oh, my God.
Virtuosa is trapped.
Could you
Can the
imagine?
Virtuosa make her way to the ropes? Trinity
Could
trying
you
to grab the
imagine?
leg, pull it further in. The champion's tied up. Serve the ring.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. What? What? Trinity
She
did
tapped
it.
out.
Trinity fucking did it. Trinity fucking did it. Deonna submitted. I
Wow.
don't fucking believe it.
This is wild.
Against all the odds, against the greatest knockout this generation, Trinity has found her glow, and Trinity is the new Knockouts World Champion. Trinity, the gamble was worth it. You did it.
There was one thing that she could do, and she pulled it off, and that was definitely do what you can to reverse her on the top rope and hit any move possible. And she picked the right 1-2 move combination to get the job done here tonight. Brilliant maneuvering by Trinity. She made Deonna Purrazzo tap out to get the title.
And she survived a package pile driver, a Queen's Gambit on the apron. She resists the Fujiwara armbar. She beat the Virtuosa at her own game. And for the first time in Deonna Purrazzo's Impact Wrestling career, the Virtuosa was forced to submit.
Twisting her body like a damn
There it
pretzel.
is, right there. Perfect position. For the first time in Deonna Purrazzo's career, the Virtuosa has tapped out and has been submitted. And we have a new Impact Knockouts World Champion. Trinity has done it.
And it was brilliant maneuvering by Trinity. I have to point this out because I just saw it on the replay. When she grabbed the leg, Noah, she grabbed the, I believe she grabbed the right leg. When Deonna usually tries to counter a submission, she uses her leg strength to get the leverage for the pin. So when she trapped the leg, she actually added more pressure onto her own body, which forced her to tap out because she couldn't get her shoulders down on the mat, nor could she reverse the pinfall predicament. That's what got her the win there.
And of course, that stinger effect of that ridiculous just bomb, her body planted on the mat. And speaking of the next thing for Impact NWW, Multiverse United 2 comes August 20th. Already booked. Leo Rush and Trey Miguel are in tag team match against Hiromu Takahashi and Speedball Mike Bailey. And that comes from the Land of Extreme. And the IWGP Heavyweight Champion Sonata will be involved at Emergence.
Okay.
Whoa.
So the world champion has just appeared on both AEW and Impact in like the span of what, 2 months?
That's
3
correct.
months? There you go.
I gotta say, what has been an absolutely incredible night, history top to bottom, every title's changed hands. It is the rise, it is the coming, it is the creation truly of a new generation to carry Impact Wrestling. Who will carry the greatest prize, though, going into it, though? Will it be a changing to the old guard, or will it be the one looking out for his generation? It has been a phenomenal night here, folks, in this championship live launch event. Again, I hope you all have enjoyed the conversation, the engagement, the reactions. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. But it is time now, James, for our SLAMMIVERSARY main event as Alex Shelley defends the Impact World Championship against Nick Aldis. And then once we are done here, folks, stay tuned for Open Mic Night. You will get an idea of what's ahead and more with this graphic, including Nikki Cross, Logan Paul, Viral Disease, Pac, Shotzi Blackheart, the Young Bucks, Slammiversary Afterthoughts, Owen Afterthoughts, and so much more as we now are minutes away from our Impact World Championship match. I'm shocked. That violin was like the final note being played on the Virtuosa's latest reign. The new era of the Virtuosa has ended. I cannot believe this. And every title, again, has changed hands. This is shades of a Wrestle Kingdom where every title changed hands. And that literally might culminate in the greatest prize in this company's history, the Impact World Championship. This is insane, James.
I am not looking forward to what could be happening here because that means maybe all this is going to win the title. Oh, no.
Let's go ahead and take a look at some of your comments here. So we got this video package playing. Well, you got your wish, Shakhan. And again, respect the Virtuosa. Long did she reign. See, Open My Night Gold be wild. You damn right. Okay. You know, let's see here. Wild against people is wild. Damn, agree. Trinity's shoulders were down. You gotta look at the way the pressure.
Yeah.
Like James basically pointed out.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Even if her shoulders were down, it would have been a 1 count before she tapped out. She was done. She was done the minute she hooked that leg for the submission.
Yeah,
she knew when she tried to reverse the pressure.
As soon as she hyperextended that leg and applied all the pressure to the most vulnerable point on Deonna's body after that freaking bomb of sorts, it was over. Congrats, Gabriel said. Sean, what's next for Deonna Purrazzo now she has lost? Well, it's not the first time the Virtuosa has been dethroned, but we've also seen her rise to the occasion. I have a feeling that Trinity and Deonna are not done with each other.
Not yet, no. Because you got to keep this in mind. What Trinity needed to do here was have Deonna Purrazzo beat herself. Trapping her leg and hyperextending her body in that submission that she created, she adjusted it in Deonna's style. So when she rolled her through to try and get a pinfall, she absolutely screwed herself. Deonna did. absolutely hurt herself trying to get out of that submission predicament.
That's
She
one of
actually
those worst
made her
things.
body contort.
Yeah, it's one of those things, James, where you literally let your own body be your own worst enemy. Let's go ahead and talk about the tail of tape of those Impact World Championship match. Nick Aldis with the height and weight advantage, of course, has the Kingsland's Cloverleaf, while Alex Shelley has Boise Stretch and Shell Shock. Both these men heavily accoladed, while Nick Aldis is cemented with world championships, including 2 NWA World Heavyweight Championships and 1 Impact World Championship run. Alex Shelley, multiple-time tag team champion. But now Alex Shelley needs to prove that he is not, in Nick Aldis' words, a transitional champion. Oh boy. 5 out of 5 title matches so far tonight, James, have each yield a title change. This is our last title match of the night.
Yeah, nobody's looking forward to what this could mean here for all this. But the odds are in his favor right now. National Treasure is in full force here in the Impact Zone at SLAMMIVERSARY tonight.
Of course, you could go all the way back to Magnus being let me get my facts straight here. Back with the British invasion with Doug Williams and being Brutus Magnus alongside Samoa Joe to a degree. Why Alex Shelley and Nick Aldis have never met one-on-one before this encounter. They go all the way back to freaking 2009 as far as tag team encounters go, multi-person affairs in and out of Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, you want to talk about Aldis' resume. IWGP Tag Team Champion, TNA Tag Team Champion, TNA World Champion, TNA Television Champion, and an NWA World Champion. 2 of the longest reigns of all time in the modern era of that brand and that promotion. Oh, wow.
Again,
Shelley means business, man. He's not even doing his usual shtick here.
Yeah, even though he's got a shirt that says, yep. Again, Alex Shelley says, I don't give a damn about the history of the legacy tradition you represent. I am doing this for my generation, not yours. And again, Nick Aldis simply says, tonight, whether Alex Shelley wants to realize it or not, beating Nick Aldis cements him in his career. And he very well might be right.
Yeah, this is going to be the toughest test of his entire career, Alex Shelley, man. Because this is not the same Nick Aldis he fought back in 2009. I'll tell you that right now.
No,
and he knows that better than anybody because he trained the man.
And it's also not Magnus. This is the National Treasure. This is the dealer, the former NWA World Heavyweight Champion for over 1,000 days. This is Nick Aldis. And why both these men have a similar legacy when it comes to in-ring experience, with Alex Shelley outshining Nick Aldis with 1 extra year of experience in his career. It's Nick Aldis who has more times at the top. This is Alex Shelley's first time ever. Let's go down to their inductions. Oh boy. 1 fall. Daniel Spencer, our official.
Nick Aldis is definitely a man who has his eyes set on the top prize here the minute he stepped through the doors again through Impact Wrestling.
And it was Impact that asked him to come back. Why Alex Shelley did the unthinkable, where he came up short last year at emerging against Josh Alexander. He beat Steve McIntyre against all odds to claim his first ever Impact World Championship. And stay tuned for our post-show here, folks. Before Open Minded, where we discuss the results of Summerversary and further, as well as Collision Battle of the Belts. James, this is the main event on historic Summerversary. You know what to do as well.
Nick Aldis, the challenger, straight out of his historic NWA World title runs. Alex Shelley, the champion, his first ever reign with a world title. Bell rings. Here we go.
Oh!
Oh, what the hell?
And the
Alex
ran
Shelley!
the face of all this. Okay, so we know Alex Shelley has a proverbial chip on his shoulder, apparently. The chop in the
Yeah,
corner.
just had a whole mouthful of water there. I didn't even know how he kept that in because we saw him talking on the way to the ring, and he just spit it right in Alex's face.
He's merely trying to put away a beam, but it goes, oh, what a power bomb! God.
Wow. I'm not sure how wise that was by Shelley. I'm honestly not sure how wise that was.
And immediately going to the Kingsland Cloverleaf celebrate. This might be before it started.
Yeah. Might be deja vu all over again from earlier on in the night when Leo Rush got the world title. Or the X Division
Alex
title.
Shelley was left speechless when Chris Sabin lost the X Division title in incredibly quick fashion. Nick Aldis again dragging Alex Shelley towards center. Can you imagine the Guns era comes to an end tonight this quickly, this abruptly?
Wow, and this is not good.
Alex Shelley still with a very strong bridge, though, keeping his body off the mat, trying to crawl his way to the ropes with every fiber of his being, with the last bit of his strength, as Nick Aldis continues to apply pressure on that hold, and Alex Shelley makes his way to the ropes. Oh, man.
Yeah, but the damage may have already been done to his knee and to his lower back. And again, you know, we talk about the knee problems of Chris Sabin. Alex Shelley, he has a history of horrible knee problems and back issues over the years. Injuries that have kept him out for years. They were supposed to get a world title run and world tag team title run in 2009. They were on the cusp to being the Impact World Tag Team titles back then in 2010 and 2011 as well. And those injuries took him out of the running for that, and the Motor City Machine Guns disbanded due to that injury.
The thing about Nick Aldis, though, that has kept him at the top since he's become Nick Aldis, James, he is a hot cat. He is a vocal point. He may be controversial at times, but he's also an instigator. He knows how to put himself in these spots and take advantage during them. And you saw that firsthand when Alex Shelley went for the hot start. Again, like Nick Aldis said, Alex Shelley, you may have taught me some things, but don't be mad at me that I got to the world champion a lot quicker before you. Oh, what exploder!
Jesus. Yeah, pump handle suplex. Pump handle exploded by all this. See, that's how you do it, Marita Shafir. Take note.
All right, James, calm down.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, different. That's what I say. Again, what did Nick Aldis say? Alex Shelley, you have to prove something to me now. You have to prove not only to me, but to yourself that you are not simply a transitional champion. Alex Shelley, by the way, is the 58th champion in this company. Held by the likes of course, AJ Styles, Kurt Angle, Bobby Roode, Samoa Joe, Robin Dam, of course, Josh Alexander with the longest reign ever, Bobby Lashley, Rich Swann, Eric Young, just to name a few. To hold that pressure of that legacy on your shoulder and to rise to the occasion for it too, that's got to be immensely on Alex Shelley's psyche. And Nick Aldis plans to exploit that, if not already. Oof. And Shelley off the second rope, caught by Nick Aldis, who again has the power advantage here, clearly in this match. Look at the transition. Oh!
Oh my God!
In the stalling vertical suplex, just dropping the man down. Nick Aldis has been firmly in control this entire match.
I was going to say, was it really a stalling suplex or was it a stalling snap suplex?
Considering
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Considering how long he had him up for, I would say it's more the snap variation. I'm perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, shades of the Dynamite Kid, really, if you really break it down.
Oof. Again, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, the most influential tag team in Impact Wrestling history. Alex Shelley with 21 years of experience to Chris Sabin. Jesus. Chris Sabin, 23 years of experience. And again, damn, that move has to suck.
Yeah, and he's got a prime target now. Again, Aldis has his own issues with that particular knee as well.
You see that brace?
Shelley's going to exploit that right to just a kick right to the kneecap.
The hamstring that connects to it. You be the judge. And we all know how methodical Alex Shelley can be when it comes down breaking the human body. Even you said, James, you were shocked abruptly how Steve Maclin lost the title so short in his run, but look how long Alex Shelley exploited and broke down his body to get to that decision.
Yeah, to the point where Steve Maclin has gotten injured in later matches since because of those injuries. He hasn't been the same since. He's out on injury reserve again because of that.
And Alex Shelley with one successful defense, for those that don't know, in a rematch against Steve Maclin during the Down Under tour that further exploited said injuries, as you alluded to. And you see Nick Aldis grasping that left knee. And you see,
and you'll
where
notice
he has
there's actually some medical tape there. I think there was a little bit of medical tape, and there it is, going for the Indian toe hold, the variation of that, right to the knee, almost a knee stomp variation of it.
Well, you know when your knees are compromised, they're never the same again, no matter how many surgeries or braces you have. You could ask Chris Statler. You could ask Keiji Muto. You could ask Tanahashi. You could ask Dax Harwood. Just saying. Your knees never are the same once compromised in this industry. They only get worse.
Yeah. There's a kick right to the good knee, by the way. And that's the thing about Alex Shelley here.
Oh, but the sounding of Nick Aldis. And that's the thing about Nick Aldis. He knows how to take advantage when he has to, and will do so if needed.
Well, that's the thing. I would say that's a dirty tactic, but considering Alex Shelley spit water in the face of all this right before the match began, turnabout's fair play.
I mean, after Nick Aldis jaw-jacked Alex Shelley about, I don't owe you anything. All you want to do is talk about yourself, your championship. You're the champion, ... Basically exploiting Alex Shelley's, he calls self-professed hubris for his own selfish gain. Again, a man can only take so much when their pride's calling the question. Especially someone like Alex Shelley, who's always done things his own way. No one else's way.
Snake Eyes on the apron, by the way, as Aldis breaks up the count. And he's just stalking Alex Shelley here. He's still walking gingerly on that knee, but not that it really matters because he's kind of getting feeling back in that knee now as he takes all the time he needs to dissect Alex Shelley, who's the current Impact World Champion. Nick Aldis rarely here, if ever, the challenger in a situation like this, but evidently here we are.
And meanwhile, trying to go up and over the counter. Oof.
Shoulder
nice.
Ooh.
Taking him up across the top rope. The net breaker.
Stunner there.
Of course, those steel ropes that we talk about, they literally are steel cables. Over the top, maybe. Oh, the stomp!
Oh!
Right to the left arm.
That might have hyperextended his elbow right there.
And think about this. The Kingsland Cloverleaf. That is Nick Aldis' go-to finisher. With that arm compromise, he cannot get as strong as a hold. Again, Alex Shelley breaking down his opponent just like he did with Steve Maclin. But Nick Aldis taking advantage when he can. And official right now, ordering both these men to get back inside the ring as the 10 count continues. And Aldis sent shoulder first into the steel ring post.
Yeah, first the elbow, now the shoulder. That entire arm is going to be compromised at this rate.
All he's missing is the ball and socket joint. Oh,
well, I was about to go for that too. At this rate.
I'm not trying to give Alex Shelley ideas, but you do what you have to retain the championship. And oh, and oh my God.
Jesus.
The finger trapped in that ring post.
Wow.
Ring holder bending back on the digits. Eat your heart out, Pete Dunne. Drug manipulation, the highest degree.
Yeah, you know, we talk about strong style. We talk about catch as catch can. We talk about all these different wrestling styles. You know what I call this style? Detroit style. And I ain't talking about deep dish.
So again, he's friggin' from Motor City, okay? And at this point, Alex Shelley, if he wants to prove that 20 years wasn't for nothing, he has to defeat Nick Aldis to now retain the Impact World Championship. And a stop to the head on the apron.
Hey, what did one of the greatest of all time say, Noah, when it came to, you want to talk about former NWA World Champions in Aldis' case?
To be the man, you gotta
sometimes to be the man, you gotta fight dirty.
Woo! And that too. And one person that knows that quite well also had a point in Impact Wrestling, Ric Flair. Oh, wait a minute. Caught the leg again. What? Dragon screw leg whip.
Oh, boy.
And with the rope over this time as well.
And by the way, he attacked a good knee as well. So both knees compromised, one arm also compromised. There's only one good
chop
arm
block.
that all this is fighting on, and a chop block sends that knee crumbling and twisting and contorting here.
But look at Nick Aldis still taking advantage of Alex Shelley. He can, raking the eyes and slamming him face first in the mat. You can take out Nick Aldis' base, but as long as Nick Aldis still has power in his upper body, he is still very much a threat.
Yeah, but he's still favoring that arm. Even just doing a rake to the eyes, a dirty move like that is taking a lot out of all this.
Yeah, you see right now Nick Aldis trying to take advantage, though, but Alex Shelley, once again, with wrist control.
Jesus.
The wrist and the arm and the hand he's been working on this whole match. Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh! God, snapping the arm. He snapped the arm.
Straight out of Dion Perazzo's playbook, which he sets up for the Fujiwara armbar.
This is just
again,
a
Sean, I don't know what's
wrestling
next for the
clinic.
Virtuoso thing because I didn't answer your question earlier. We'll talk more about that later. Again, figured everybody has been tuning in so far across all channels here on the Multiverse of Media for this live watch event for SLAMMIVERSARY. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend as we do this with all the biggest shows and all things professional wrestling. Shout out to ATW family on the Twitter. And following this again, we'll go into a post show ahead of Open Mic Night and so much more to come. As the Impact World Champions on the line, Nick Aldis are going to take a 2 count only.
Wow.
Even with a compromised knee and a bad arm in a hand, Nick Aldis is still right now in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now, I don't know if I recommend this, though. Nick Aldis going to the top rope. Go for broke here. Alex Shelley, though, meeting him, though. And, of course, we know that Nick Aldis has that big elbow drop.
Yeah, and again, that's been completely compromised on one of the arms. No, he has to use his bad arm. He doesn't usually use that arm for the elbow.
Well, man!
Superplex from the top rope.
You know, I always wonder when it comes to a superplex. Yes, you got the person that's elevated going down further and harder for the impact, but how much does it take out of the person that executed it? Is it really good for either party? Seriously. Take a look at this. Ugh! To Alex Shelley's advantage, he did it from the second rope and not the top, so maybe it wasn't as much of an impact, but still that back has to be ringing.
There is one advantage, I believe, that oh, wow, look at, here we go. The
We'll talk about that later
now.
With the straight-up exchange now of forearms and chops, kicks and knees. Oh, man, big right. I'm not sure he's going to get better at this. Going back after that leg. Oof. And we know that Aldis has the power game here. There's no doubt about that. Well,
yeah, but his power game's been neutralized, keep in mind, with how much he's been worked over by Alex Shelley.
Got one good hand still, James, to be fair. But yes, you have a point. Oh, wait a minute. Got caught. Oh! Face
Right
first to the middle turnbuckle.
He might have actually rebounded on the top turnbuckle and then bounced off the bottom, the middle turnbuckle, Noah.
Good point. Alex Shelley, though, feeling a bit of momentum now. Back in the driver's seat for the time being. Might be scouting for his next move. Oh, went for the thrust, kick to the midsection. Nick Aldis blocks it. And Nick Aldis, once again, might be looking for that Kingsland Cloverleaf. But can he lock it in with the compromised legs and hands?
No, and that's the problem. And he knew it. He knew it.
And now
he's trying to shake it off, but he can't.
Roll trying to trap him with a pin there. And up and over. Slice bread! Slice bread! Cover to retain! No! But right immediately.
Oh!
Beautiful transition into the submission. Nick Aldis will reverse the pressure too! Whoa!
Oh!
Good grief. And once again, going back to the glory, but the arm and the hand.
Oh!
And Shelley with the hand literally in his grasp. Once again, pressure on the digits.
This is where the oh my God, no, not the
Take a wish. Gosh! Small joint manipulation. Yeah, I agree, James. That looked like it absolutely sucked. Looking for slice bread again out of the corner. Nick Aldis reverse. Reverse! Reverse! Pile driver!
Pile driver!
Run! Tell Nick, oh no!
Oh, 2.9!
The strength of all this to counter that attempted sliced bread out of the corner and execute a tombstone pile driver. As Shelley convulsing, kick, elbow drop, cover, 2, no!
And again, he couldn't get the full cover. He couldn't get the full lateral press from this.
That elbow drop perfectly, though, but a hook on one leg. and Alex Shelley stays in it.
Yeah, and he landed right on Alex Shelley's throat, but Alex Shelley survived it. Oh
wait a
wow,
minute.
look at this now.
Now, we've seen Aldis do this before. You do what you have to win, James. A little bit of history. Whoa, kicks the midsection, drops the title. Alex Shelley now with the title. Alex, no. Alex, no. If a disqualification happens here, this could lead to a rematch. This is not the way you want to go out.
Well, to be fair, I mean, he does retain if he does it, but he doesn't want to go down that road. I can tell. Referee.
That's right, he'll get disqualified. Whoa, oh,
damn it. Oh, no.
Michinoku
driver.
Cover.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, 2.9 again. Oh, my God.
Shelley refusing to die. Refusing to quit. Refusing to let Nick Aldis win the Impact World Championship.
This is exactly what the New Japan Strong Style training that he has been undergoing along with Chris Sabin has prepared him for. Michinoku drivers and moves like that. Trying to go for the title shot belt. DDT on the belt!
And that's just irony because Nick Aldis introduced in the first place. There's a super kick. Oh, and Aldis is busted wide
he's
open.
bleeding bad.
Shell shock! Cover! Two! Alex Shelley retains!
Wow. With all the odds stacked against Alex Shelley from all throughout the night, every other championship changed hands except for the one that mattered the most, and that was the World's Championship.
Alex Shelley proves tonight that he is not a traditional champion and will still lead for his generation, beating Nick Aldis in the main event Slammiversary. In a trend tonight where every title has changed hands, Alex Shelley refuses to follow and remains still Impact World Champion. What a freaking match.
Wow.
Well,
unbelievable.
We talked about opportunity. We talked about history. We talked about legacy. We talked about tradition. We talked about upsets. We talked about uprisings. But Alex Shelley is still the constant tonight, as he is still our Impact World Champion. As what has been the main event at one of the most marquee, must-see, memorable Slammiversaries in this company's history. Alex Shelley will still lead this company forward in the future, but what is next for all others and all newcomers, that remains to be seen. But as far as I'm concerned, the Guns era is not quite yet over. Nick Aldis looking to believe he was going to capture his second ever Impact World Championship. Figured he surpassed what Alex Shelley taught him to begin with. Used every exploit he could, including the very Impact World Championship. Again, the stomp to the arm, the focus on the hands, the dragon screw leg whips to the knees, compromising the upper and lower, the entire body, it seemed. And then face first, you're right, James, he did bounce off that top turnbuckle to the second. And again, the focus on the arm prevented Nick Aldis from ever locking in again the Kingsland Cloverleaf. That low blow, though, we found Nick Aldis stole it after the Michinoku driver executed perfectly deep hook of the leg. Alex Shelley refused to die, though. And Shell Shock finally get up the impromptu DDT on the championship, and Alex Shelley puts down Nick Aldis.
Alex Shelley had a very similar game plan to how Trinity won the Knockouts World Championship. Work over as many body parts as humanly possible and make sure all of Nick Aldis' offense was ineffective to the point of getting down for a 3 count. And Shelley retained. Shelley retained because of that being the fact.
And with Alex Shelley still holding the richest prize, the machine gun era will continue to see another day. But what does this mean going forward for everybody in Impact Wrestling? Wait a minute. What the hell? No. Wait a fucking second.
What the hell?
Josh Alexander!
Oh my God! What the hell?
The walking weapon! The former longest reigning Impact World Champion!
Josh Alexander was supposed to be out! He was supposed to be out for months! He was supposed to be out for an entire year!
But now what do you... Well, I mean, on a night like this, we celebrate history. Why wouldn't you have the walking weapon here? The current champion and the previous world champion in the ring.
And what is the state of Steve Macklin actually?
I don't know.
Oh man, this world title picture just got extremely interesting in a heartbeat.
Fucking weapon chance raining out. We know how much respect these two have for each other. Well, maybe we'll get some words from the walking weapon here. Is it a message or is it just a celebration? Well, let's go ahead and hear from this man.
We're about to hear.
Oh boy.
Oh. Well, things got interesting.
As if they already weren't interesting enough.
Yeah, this has been a great show for the record.
I'm back! Oh
And
my
that's it.
gosh.
That's all he said. I'm back. And Shelly knows exactly what he wants, and he's going to give it to him. Jaw
At this
jacking
point-
here.
Well, at this point, there's only one question left to ask, James. Who is truly the face of Impact Wrestling? As we leave y'all tonight with our coverage that concludes for Impact SLAMMIVERSARY. For James Hebert, I'm the Silver Noah Foster as we change gears to further programming. Thank you for tuning in to a night all about history. This has been Impact Wrestling's 21st year celebration, and this has been SLAMMIVERSARY. What a fucking pay-per-view.
That was so good. Wow.
Wow.
Really, really well done.
Man, I don't know what to think right now when it comes to the future. Every title change that's up for the World One, and the guy that didn't lose in the first place is back. What a night. Don't sleep on Impact Wrestling. Damn it.
Phenomenal.
Ugh. Well, as we got some time to kill here before we switch gears, look at your comments here real quick. At least the Impact Wrestling World Championship didn't change hands. Yeah, again, Dale, the only one that didn't. The walking weapon, Josh Alexander, is indeed back. Like I said, the longest reigning Impact World Champion in this company's history. And we knew the amount of respect that these two have. It was at Emergence last year that Alex Shelley challenged Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship. Came up short. With Emergence around the corner, could we see 1 year later the men in the opposite roles, but a different result? Just saying.
Yeah, very fair point.
I am not sure why it's having JJ's. I hate that it does this shit, but whatever. It's okay. Anyway, we are waiting for Mr. Williams to join us in the green room. He will be here momentarily, and then once we do that, we will start the official start of
Open mic night.
Open Mic Night. Yes, thank you.
All right.
Yes, yes. So yeah,
I'll get to it
everyone.
eventually.
So yeah, everyone, for the record, do not go anywhere, as Noah said, and as Jeff said, we will be going right on the air with Open Mic Night. We're going to be talking about AEW Collision and Battle of the Belts 7. We'll be covering
But James, let's go ahead and stay focused on this incredible night, man. 5 championships changing hands at SLAMMIVERSARY 2023. I don't have a picture of Leo because Impact didn't bum one up for him because they hate him that much. It's okay. Anyway, Kenny King, Masha and Killer Kelly, Subculture, Leo, and Trinity, all your new Impact champions.
And on a night that celebrates legacy, top to bottom, practically, we witnessed and created new history as Impact Wrestling now has new leaders across the board for all their championships except for the world title. This was unprecedented and unexpected for me on multiple fronts. And now you have the one champion that has yet to lose the title back to get it in the first place.
Absolutely.
This is incredible. Again, what Scott D'Amore said he cultivated over 5 years, you see the work put into it. You see what it's flourished into. Now you see where it's going across the board. It's incredible.
It was an amazing night of action. I legitimately cannot wait to see what happens going forward with Impact Wrestling. It's, they've got so much good stuff coming up. We were talking about during the plugs here, but while we have a holding pattern, if you will, all this is coming up in the next little short here. We talk about Multiverse United 2 coming up in August.
Yeah.
Out in Philadelphia. We got Emergence the same day as All In. Those will be back-to-back coverages. Won't be continuous because you got to sleep. But
apparently Sonata, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, will be involved in the show.
Yeah, and then in the same week, Victory Road on Friday, and then the following Thursday is Impact 1000. Like, holy crap!
And people didn't think it would even see 100.
Right. Well, I mean, and then of course we round off as we do as Impact do with Bound for Glory coming up in October rather. So it's going to be just a great. And then not only do we have all these Impact shows, look at all this stuff from WWE and AEW, and of course Ring of Honor because they're in there too. They need love too.
Yeah, they do. And money. But again, there's only so much money. That's why you guys need a super chat. It's as simple as that.
Exactly.
These aren't cheap. And think about that for his honor. Actually, at this point, because my wallet.
Yes.
Anyway.
And then as has become the staple now, the next NXT Supercard will be exclusive to the members section of the Constantine Studios. You and JJ, brother, know calling this the Great American Bash.
Like I said, not my NXT, but better than what it used to be.
It's definitely improving. Definitely improving.
I would not deny that.
It's going to be, and again, we've got just another busy week coming up. Just everything. Like I think I deleted the calendar. Yeah, I did. I deleted it out of here. But man, there's so much stuff coming up in this month, in this quarter, and this rest of this year. We've got a lot on the docket here. Of course, next Saturday will not be next Saturday is going to be the only the one of the few we don't have a wrestling pay-per-view premium event, whatever you want to call it, but we will have our game night because we are playing the classic Pyramid game, which is one of our favorite. Noah, I know, is really looking forward to unleashing the Pyramid on the Multiverse of Media. And I can't. Sorry, I'm stuttering over myself here. I'm trying to talk over the shenanigans in the house. There it is. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Pyramid coming up on Saturday, next Saturday, a week from today. So much cool stuff coming up. I've got another busy week, of course. We are celebrating 68 years of Disneyland, which I can't even believe is a thing. Took a bonkers week, but I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm planning as of now, and because I don't have a current show set up for Thursday night, as far as on my own, a live stream, whatever you want to call it, the plan is to document as much as possible on Monday because it is the park's anniversary, 68 years. So I'm gonna try to get as much coverage as I possibly can and content recorded. Gonna go live on Thursday to talk all about it because it's a big deal for me to be part of the company and part of the parks during a anniversary, and then it's the company's 100th. So I definitely want to get in on this, and we are waiting for Battle of Belts to officially finish across TNT, but I'm going to go ahead with JJ's permission if he is. Oh, looks like he's already here. I didn't even see him pop in. He's stuffy like that. Well, there you
go.
Hey there, hi there, ho there, gentlemen.
Hello, JJ.
Good evening, JJ Williams. Good to see you, my brother. How are you feeling?
It is good to be seen, for starters. I'm feeling well. It's been, I have very little knowledge of what happened on y'all's end, except for occasionally popping into the chat room and seeing Daniel talking about how like every title belt changed hands.
Except for the world title, yeah.
Okay, except for the world title.
SummerSlam marks a reset, a resurgence of Impact Wrestling across the board, practically.
Yeah,
as it should, honestly. You know, I mean, the anniversary show should be the refresh, the restart, the beginning of a new era.
If not a new year.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is their WrestleMania.
Yeah.
It really is, if we're being honest. It really is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like what I'm seeing here as Battle of the Belts goes off the air. Luchasaurus victorious in his title retention, and we see Scorpio Sky backstage just kind of like looking at the screen.
Well, we all know Scorpio Sky is a former TNT champion, so let's not rule him out. That's all I got to say about that.
Oh, absolutely. And being a longtime friend of myself and Jeff's.
Oh, yes,
it's
definitely.
good to kind of see him with his eye back on the prize.
Ice water in his veins, as we say.
Yes. But I mean, you know, it's been an interesting 3 hours of AEW action.
I can't wait to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, obviously, but I mean, there are things that need to be discussed this evening.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas every belt except the world title changed hands for you guys, as with most Battle of the Belts, no titles changed hands. So it's kind of like, why are we even doing this?
Right. Showcase. You do the showcase.
Okay, but at some point, a belt needs to change hands again on Battle of the Belts. Otherwise, it's like it's the battle of title retentions.
That's right.
Well, JJ, how about that for suspension of disbelief? Like when a title changed hands, are you shocked when it actually happened? So maybe they're just, waiting for that right moment, that right step, the right opponent. It's like you talk about Blue Thunder Bomb never wins. What if Konosuke Takeshita one day wins the Blue Thunder Bomb?
That's fair. Kind of like I'm sure you were shocked when Joe Hendry lost his digital media championship.
Damn it.
I know. I predicted that one.
Damn it. Damn it.
Can I also just say real quick, how about we just change Battle of the Belts to what the original format was supposed to be, which was, I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, get world championships from all promotions and have them fight off because it's called Battle of the fucking Belts.
I mean, they have had Ring of Honor titles contended on there, to be fair.
They did. They did indeed.
But again, you're not wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love how there's the Dump Those Pizza box in the meme also now.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I just happened to be on the screen at the perfect moment because it was a commercial break or Jeff was asking me to monitor something. And I heard you say, "Give me the solo shot, Jeff," and then you made that face, and it was like screenshot. have to screenshot it right there. Then I sent it out. It was like, because as far as I'm concerned, that's this right here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now we just gotta get like our own little. Now we just gotta get my own little thing.
The producers tab you, and James is like, "Are you faking what
James Hebert is puzzled by your shit."
Right.
Meanwhile, Noah's just in his chair, like whatever, with the sunglasses.
What we need to do is get screencasts for all four of us. That way, we all feel like we don't want to be on camera one night. Probably we just throw those up there in the corner, and just say, "All right, here's what we're doing tonight."
Build a collage of all four of those and just talk. That's brilliant.
That's right. That'll be the whole show. Just four images, and people are like, "What is happening? Are they all frozen?" Like, nope.
Honestly, one of us should just do the DK talk from Super Smash Brothers. Just be like, "Whoa."
We're off the rails. We haven't even officially started the show yet. Jesus.
It's open mic night, baby.
That's right. It's Saturday.
We love engaging in professional wrestling. Damn it. But
goodness gracious.
Yeah. Open mic. It's better than Rampage. That ain't the show y'all been waiting on.
Oh, James is going to be on another level tonight, JJ. Here we go.
Right.
Meanwhile, don't forget, guys, the wrestling's not done yet, and don't think that I will be of two minds, because I will be, because at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, G1 Climax 33 Day 2 begins.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. By the way, Simple Bracketology will be in the promotion. Or am I good?
So here's the deal. We're gonna make every popular song about. There you go. There you go.
Damn it!
There it is. There we
Who
go.
did that? That looks like an album cover. Seriously.
Don't
Oh,
get
that's-
ideas, James.
That's gonna be that's gonna be the album cover for Noah. No, that's what I call music. Come on now.
Yes.
No.
Yes, that is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Send that to me. Send that to me.
No, damn it, no.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now, that's what I call Noah Foster.
That's right.
No, it's Noah. That's what I call music.
Yeah,
That's
Noah,
right. But if you act nagging, that's what I call Mike Night. Jesus Christ.
You still got the
JJ,
trigger
you
going for
better run the trailer before we get
last
too
week.
sideways. Let me get this damn thing going.
That's fair. That's fair. Now that everybody is kind of, here, that's going to be here, I think. Gentlemen, if you want to grab a fresh beverage on the heels of your
definitely.
call, we're going to throw
Yes.
to the intro. A little less than 5 minutes.
Yes.
We will be right back.
I will
See
be
you all
off again
later,
because of
guys.
dealing with what we're dealing with here, but I will join the show as soon as I can, guys.
right.
Okey-doke.
Here comes the
Okey-dokey.
madness.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
Who wants to go
Okay.
first?
well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime. Yeah. How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah. And the He-Man, James Hebert. Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells
Oh,
itself.
God.
Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. You kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
We saw that one.
longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to? No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Thing. We got it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
It is bloody brilliant indeed, and welcome to this week's installment of the Saturday Night Shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. I am, of course, your host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. How are we doing this evening? Let's go ahead and begin to bring in the illustrious panel. First and foremost, the man who did color on the stream this evening, the He-Man, James Hebert. What is going on, good sir? How are we doing tonight?
I'm good. I am very, very exhausted. Only due to the fact that the minute I literally woke up half an hour before the stream went on, and I'm like, the Noah Foster thing worked. But then you get tired because you're like rushing to make sure you wolf down food. So I gotta find a way to time that better, but otherwise,
yeah,
pretty good stuff.
And then, of course, the simple man with the spectacular voice, the man who probably has no voice after calling all of those title changes for Slammiversary, Noah Foster in the motherfucking house.
Good grief, what freaking mighty. All the damn title changes practically. What a freaking night.
How we doing tonight, Noah?
I'm doing extremely well, man. Shoot, I'm always on a high when I see some great damn professional wrestling. Impact Wrestling continues to always impress me with their unpredictability and how much they are willing to hit the reset button and change when it comes to variety and quantity and quality of their talent. Phenomenal pay-per-view. I'm doing great. And also G1 Climax Day 1 was fun too. And of course, it's always good to see you, James, everybody here on the Multiverse of Media in and out of the comments too.
Yes. And just for the spectators watching across the multiverse, Jeff will be back. There are currently some, we'll just call it toddler shenanigans going on in the house that he is currently at. And
it's
as family does.
It's very nice.
It is what it is, baby. No, this very much is really nice, really evil. Because this is the third night in a row these shenanigans have happened at this time.
And it's just a repeat situation. It's all a repeat situation.
But so Meacham will be back at some point once things calm down a little bit over there. But man, we've got a full docket to discuss here this evening. There's a lot of stuff to discuss in wrestling. Not all of it is news. Some of it is rumor. Some of it is just opinion piece at the end of the day. And we're just going to try to handle all this as best as we do here. You know, with a smaller group of people, maybe it'll actually flow a little bit easier. But the first thing we're going to discuss is final thoughts on Slammiversary.
All right.
If there's anything you guys haven't mentioned that maybe came to you in the last few minutes of the show or in the little break we had there that you want to touch on. Like I said, I may be forced to believe in Joe Hendry, but I also believed he was going to lose his title, and God damn it, he did. I'm happy about that. I'm not even a Kenny King fan.
Damn it. All I know is that he'll be motivated for his rematch. That's all I got to say about that. As far as the pay-per-view goes, I guess the biggest thing for me is, yes, Sean Garner mentioned that the Virtuoso's contract is up next year in January. And JJ, James, even Jeff, we've all talked about 2024 is going to reshape the wrestling landscape. But tonight, it seems like they've already went full throttle in reshaping their roster, much more than they did last year, if I'm being perfectly honest, which really surprised me. Kushida, who came up short for the Impact World Championship, now has a chance at the X Division Championship. And Leo Rush, who just came in here like a bat out of hell, literally took the hot road, the express lane, to dethrone Chris Sabin, 0D this run as X Division champion. Subculture winning surprises me a lot, but they're the only team established longevity out of those foursome besides the champions that it made sense, but it does make me wonder, have they been signed to Impact Wrestling, if nothing else, for maybe like base appearance, like Thin Juice and Good Brothers were for a period of time. And then you got the women again. They booked the freaking women beautifully. They had the capacity of Alicia Edwards and Tracy Brooks. Tracy Brooks not heavily involved, but hey, she can still throw a spear. I want to see Tracy Brooks and Alicia Edwards one-on-one now. The Knockouts Tag Team Championships, that's women's tag team wrestling done right, folks. Kylan King and Taylor Wilde against this unique duo brought together by Vines and Masha Slammers and Killer Kelly, MK Ultra. I love this dynamic. I'm very curious how this division will be reshaped with them at the helm as tag team champs. Who will come after them? Who will they go after? But most importantly, Trinity. Trinity took a chance on herself. She took the gamble, and she cashed in, beating the Virtuosa at her own game, submitting her like Kazuchika Okada submitting to Bryan Danielson, not being seen since 2015. This is the first time in Impact Wrestling history that Deonna lost via submission. Someone beat her at her own game. The Virtuosa has handled the pressure, being the face of the Knockouts division now for 3 years. So was this a changing of the guard? Was this a proving ground for either of these two? Was this a one-off? Is the Virtuosa, did she play her last note on her way out the door too sooner than expected? It really caught me off guard when I consider, again, I did not think that Trinity was going to be hot-shotted this soon towards the championship, let alone win it. So that really was the most surprising to me. And then you have Alex Shelley, who, again, 20 years, taking on Nick Aldis, a guy he's influenced now for a better part of a decade. They went tooth and nail for the title. Nick Aldis, I never see him anything less connected to him than World Championship accolade. He lost. So whether or not they try and run that back because he likes to politic his way into it again, I'm curious how he, Shelley, and now Josh Alexander, who never lost time in the first place. And last year at Emergence, Alex Shelley took a chance against the walking weapon and lost. Now Alex Shelley could take the walking weapon on as champion at Emergence. Does he lose again, or does he get the win back? It's a lot of generational talent Impact Wrestling has pushed forward tonight in carrying the company into the 21st year and beyond. It truly was surprising to me, some of these results, particularly Trinity against Deonna Purrazzo. I'm just super curious what all goes from here, and honestly, not one result really disappoints me. And when I look at myself as a wrestling fan, I want to see expectations exceeded, not just from me, but just what you think you could see from a company. Impact Wrestling legend that Kurt you fought would die, still around, about to meet their 1,000th episode, have basically reset their entire landscape just in one night. So, phenomenal pay-per-view, top to bottom. One of my favorite pay-per-views this year.
Okay. I do have 2 questions since I wasn't really paying attention. I know there were the rumors of Mercedes Moné, former Sasha Banks, being there. Was she featured at all? Did she do anything? Was she even shown ringside?
No, but the fact that the IWGP Heavyweight Champion Sonata is going to be involved in Emergence, something tells me Mercedes Moné might not be too far away from showing up in Impact Wrestling. Now that Trinity is their champion. But there was no appearance, no video, no mention, no nada about Mercedes Moné in any capacity tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY. It was truly about Deonna Purrazzo and Trinity, as it should have been.
What about the potential of Mercedes and Trinity versus Masha and Killer Kelly?
It's one of those things that I wouldn't rule out, but I think it also comes down to, does Mercedes Moné still have that capacity to push for women's tag team wrestling like her and Naomi wanted to do in WWE to basically stop that down in its tracks. And basically those two are like, Fuck you. So,
Which is what's got me thinking about that, because Impact and knowing actually how to book a fucking women's division,
right?
And Mercedes being New Japan affiliated.
There you go, crossover.
There you go. For whom the bell tolls.
I could see Mercedes Moné teasing an appearance at that show, but not necessarily a match being booked. If nothing else, the Coven are going to first go after their contractual obligated rematch clause. Before that, if nothing else. But I wouldn't rule it out. I'm just going to say I can see Mercedes Moné show up in Impact before the end of the year. She first has to, of course, get over her injury first, which I think she is still injured, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I haven't heard an update on that. And then my second question was, who was D'Amore's partner?
Are you familiar with Team Canada in the early days?
Of course I am.
It was Eric Young.
It was Eric Young. And A1 also came out to help
Nice.
be almost heavy to take out a con. Yeah, actually, he hit a move. He actually got a chance to hit a move. He actually did something, A1.
I was terrified for a moment. I was terrified for a moment that A1 was going to jump the barricade and be Scott D'Amore's partner. I was terrified for a moment. And Scott D'Amore, for a guy that's more known for a booker, executive, now the president, he actually did pretty well in this in-ring matchup. He
is a former wrestler himself, so
but
it's just a lot of people don't realize that because they think of him as the manager for Team Canada and then all the behind-the-scenes stuff he's done since then.
Right.
But people forget he was actually an in-ring competitor. So, okay. I almost put EY in the thing, but I was like, man, he just came back to WWE. Granted, they haven't used him yet, but is he really going to go back again? But good on him. I just remember the last time he was on Impact, he supposedly was killed. So how do you retcon that? You know what I mean? It's EY died on Impact.
I don't know why Impact has the trend to kill off people. I still hold against them for killing Ali. But anyway,
I get why they had to retcon the Vince limo explosion thing, the killing of McMahon, but I didn't know if they were going to try and do that here. But good on EY. I always enjoyed EY. I never bought him as this dark, sinister, menacing heel that he was there with the Violent by Design, or he was in your NXT.
Sanity.
I've seen some of the videos of that on the Best of 2017 DVD that I just finished watching.
And then they effed that up.
I don't buy him as that. To me, he's always the goofy Canadian dude that gets scared when the pyro comes off. That's Eric Young to me. Don't fire Eric. Don't fire Eric.
Blonde hair, Eric Young in the early days. I know exactly what you're talking about. I literally talked with James before we even started this stream. Do you know what I was watching? Against All Odds 2006. And what's in that opening segment? That very Eric Young you're talking about, and Scott D'Amore as Jeff Jarrett and Gail Kim pull up in a damn Jeep.
My world.
I don't get it. Go there. But yeah, and it's one of those things also, full circle moment. The very person that killed him off was on the other side as one of the opponents, Diener. He was the partner for Bully Ray because Steve Macklin got injured.
It's fair.
So it's a full circle moment of a different sort. So I just wonder now, is Eric Young, was this a one-off? Is he brought back maybe as a producer role now for Impact because he and Scott D'Amore's history, and maybe WWE didn't recognize him for what he could produce? It does seem sudden, but I would like to think because of history, it had to happen for a reason.
Right.
Not just because they're in Canada either.
That's fair. That's fair. James, anything you'd like to add other than what Noah covered here?
What he said. No, I'm kidding. No, it was a good
okay,
show.
Mansfield.
Yeah, it was a really good show. This is phenomenal. I really enjoyed the show. There was only one match that I questioned why you went the route you went, and that was the Eddie Edwards Frankie Kazarian, because Kazarian lost to shenanigans, and I don't like CAW 2010 wrestler Eddie Edwards beating Kazarian. I know he's a good wrestler. It's just I don't know. Like I feel like Eddie Edwards tries too hard to be like, hey, look at me. Just look at me. It's like he's trying to be like Rob Conway, but if he like, I said if it was like he's basically what would happen if the Boston Celtics mascot decided to get drunk and become wrestle.
Damn.
That's what he is.
To be fair though, what has Jeff said in the past? Heels cheat to win. That's what they do. So I mean,
win if
Eddie
you can,
Edwards,
lose if you must. Always cheat.
and to be fair, he did twice. And at one point, Kazarian had him in the chicken wing, but the ref was incapacitated. Why Eddie Edwards did tap out, ref didn't see it. Decision doesn't matter. Ref back was turned. Eddie Edwards whacked Kazarian with a kendo stick, took advantage, Boston Knee Party. Eddie Edwards escapes with a win. Which tells me this still isn't over, but if you ask me, I want to see Tracy Brooks and Alicia Edwards go one-on-one now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Generational knockouts right there. Again, battle generations across the board. It was a unique feel where last year felt more like an honoring. Tonight truly felt more like an ushering. It really was a very good show. Another good show.
Yeah. Jolly good show. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Can't wait for the Fallout either, as of course I will tune into Impact. And again, MK Ultra, let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, MK Ultra is Masha and Killer Kelly's new tag team name, by the way.
Imagine that, imagine that, JJ. A tag team made organically out of a rivalry, founded on respect, founded with a purpose, come together with a new theme, a single identity, and win their tag team debut and become tag team champions. I'm just saying.
So it's Rock and Sock Connection. Got it.
Sort of. Except this one's a lot more
hot.
It's a lot more. It's way hotter.
Pun intended.
Way hotter, and it's also way like I don't even know. Like I'm very confused on my feelings, but they make me feel fuzzy inside.
The bottom line, James, you're just happy to finally see Killer Kelly and Masha Slimmers as a tag team, and now you just want legit Leather Hirsch to join as a trio.
Yes. Yeah, because she would fit right in. Just get all the shooters, get all the strikers, get all the kick-assery involved.
Oh, there was enough kicks in that match. Did you see Masha's offense? Jesus.
Masha's so good. Holy shit.
And Killer Kelly's just crazy, and I love Killer Kelly.
Yeah, she likes to crawl, and I like when crawls.
James, focus on her combat. Being
I didn't say that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do it. I know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to doing that. In this boy's mind, all the way outside. Never mind. Seriously.
Yeah, that's it. It was nice.
All right. So then we'll transition into our first official topic.
What do we got?
So on SmackDown this week, Elton Prince from Pretty Deadly suffered an injury. Apparently, Ridge Holland went for a pounce, and Elton got injured off of the pounce.
Oh, no.
This is now the second person Ridge has injured in 18 months.
Here we go again.
So what does this mean for Kip Wilson, Elton's partner? And what does this mean for Ridge? Now, thankfully, the injury is just a separated shoulder. It doesn't require surgery. 2 to 12 weeks on the shelf, ice, some medication, let it heal itself.
Okay.
So thankfully, it's not as severe as Big E's injury. But still, this is now the second person he's injured in 18 months.
Yeah.
James, I'll go to you first, since Noah did most of the talking for that one.
Really comes down to third strike, you're out. I mean, if he injures another person again, I would think about finding a replacement for the Brawling Brutes at that point. I kind of go back to that same, like, you have to know what you're doing, and I don't ever correct me if I'm wrong. Has Ridge Holland ever done a pounce?
Yes, he did a couple of pounces back in NXT UK in his early days, but his pounce is more so grabbing the opponent and then kind of releasing them while also going down with them a little bit with a power slam. I don't know what he does nowadays, if that has changed.
Okay, so whatever that is, clearly it's one of those things where you have to adjust and not do that move no more. And if he never done a pounce before, or very rarely had done a pounce before,
shouldn't have been doing it in the first place.
Exactly. I go back to Dusty Rhodes. Don't do shit you don't know how to do. That's it.
A wise man.
I don't.
Tell you what.
I don't really know what else to say other than that. I mean, yeah. That's my thoughts.
Raymond, you did not miss open mic night. As a matter of fact, you're just in time.
Hi, we just started.
Hey, Raymond, good to see you. Hello, Emmanuel, down, everybody out there, Matthew. Hello, Multiverse of Media. We love and appreciate all you that always tune in to the shenanigans, madness, engagement. This man's anxiety is always rising. My dignity always caused in question by y'all super chats. So
yeah, I mean,
it's always a pleasure.
Raymond, you didn't miss it at all. Actually, we're actually on the fuck Rich Holland train. We wanted to actually we wanted to be hunted down with pitchforks and.
I was gonna say I don't think it's fuck Rich Holland.
No, I know.
The fuck insert talent here train is gonna come towards the end of the show, but that's a whole other topic.
Fair enough.
Noah, what are your thoughts on this? Simply put, if you will.
It's one of those things where Rich Holland, to me, he was kind of an anomaly. When he first arrived in NXT UK, he looked like this unstoppable juggernaut that they wanted to push, Northern Grit. But since, being merged into this gimmick, Brawling Brutes, he really hasn't found his footing. And it seems like this same spot, you would think since last time, you're like, okay, this spot might have not played out the way I wanted. Do I go for it again or do I try something else? It's one of those things where I think a wrestler is their own worst enemy. Sometimes when a wrestler pulls a spot that injures somebody, and never intentionally, they don't know if they can do it again. I go to Stardom with the Golden Phoenix, Saya Kamatani. She does a Phoenix Splash. One time she did it, she broke her opponent's face. And she didn't use the move for quite a period of time after that. In fact, in the inevitable rematch with that said opponent, not going for that move almost cost the title. She did go for the move, but her hesitation and emotion still cost her the lose. Go check out Saya Kamatani versus Mina Shirakawa, folks, at Dream Kingdom if you want to know more about what I'm talking about. But that being said, as far as this goes, if this is the same move that has injured another individual twice, even if it hasn't been back to back in a short span of time, but it's the same move, stop doing it. Because at the end of the day, you're only hurting, not more so your opponent, yourself. Because now in a world of connected society, let's just call it what it is, they will hold that against you. They will think that you are not a person deemed worthy to either be pushed, be booked, or even follow. You're a threat, not a real worker. Insert name here for past judgments about that. As far as Kit Wilson, like you talked about, or his partner, Elton Prince or whatever.
Yeah, Elton is the one that's injured. So what are they going to do with Kip in the meantime?
This is WWE, unfortunately. They're not great when it comes to tag teams, only known as tag teams, pushing them as single individuals. And for the longest time, I've seen what they used to be called simply in Pretty Deadly, or they're still Pretty Deadly, thankfully. They've always been a tag team duo. They thrive together as a duo. They are the longest reigning NXT UK tag team champions in history. It almost feels like to me he's just going to be on the show unless they give him some sort of talk show gimmick, which again, he did one time host on and deliver. But again, that was with his partner. I'm not sure if there is a spot with a singles competitor for Pretty Deadly right now, especially in this WWE landscape. It's almost one of those things where it's not sink or swim. It's just keep swimming or just stay in the water. I think he's going to get lost in the shuffle, unfortunately. And as far as Rich Holland, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. This industry, this day and age of this industry is both mentally and physically challenging. but I feel the mental stuff breaks down a person more than the physical stuff. So for Rich Holland's sake, stay off social media because everyone's going to come after you with pitchforks and torches. I'm very concerned about both, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Ziggler, Dolph, Ziggler.
I mean, that's not a bad take. I've always wanted to see him kind of mentor, manage them anyways. But
right. Just jump started at this point. You don't have many other options.
But like Jeff has pointed out in the past when Dolph's name has come up, when are the best comedy nights? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. SmackDown is live on Fridays.
And
if they were a Raw team, it would be different. But they're a SmackDown team.
Yeah, JJ, like you said, and Jeff said, Dolph has done everything. He doesn't need to do anything else. He's comfortable in his position, which is, doing this once in a while if needed, sell job, flop, blah, blah, blah. Or, do his comedy stuff. But again, until his comedy stuff changes that night, even if brand split LOL, Pretty Deadly and Rich Holland are primarily focused somehow on the blue brand. It wouldn't work in his schedule.
How about Tyler Bate? I would go with Tyler Bate because there would at least be history between him and Pete Dunne. You could channel that and have him just join up with them and have him be the mentor.
Tyler Bates not one I would think. Tyler Bates not one I would think of as a brawling brute because again it was British strong.
No, I'm saying to fight.
Put him with Kip Wilson to feud with the Brutes because of the history in the meantime.
But that'd be so random. Mustache Mountain and Pretty Deadly brawled over the NXT UK Tag Team Champions to the point it was Mustache Mountain that took the titles off of them.
Right. My point exactly. There is some respect there at least. You could at least channel that, similar to how Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly became a team. You could channel that. I'm tired. I'll be honest with you. I'm tired of freaking counselor goddamn. I'm tired of yoga master Tyler Bate at this point. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of sending Tyler Bate. I don't want to see it no more. I don't know what he is. He's always wearing that stupid sweater that makes me mad.
Look. Here's the thing, James. Hi, Jeff. Here's the thing, and JJ can elaborate on this because this is his NXT.
Damn it.
You digress. I only know Tyler Bate because of the yoga thing, because of the match at Stand Deliver. I have no idea what he's been doing since. Whether or not he's still that, I don't know. He could probably tell you more about that. And as far as Tyler Bate goes, when it comes to his entire career in WWE, he's only been a face. Pretty Deadly has always been obnoxious heel. So again, the dynamic, I just would not see that working. So JJ, can you add anything to what the hell Tyler Bate's been doing lately in your NXT?
Tyler Bate has kind of been involved in this three-way feud with Mustafa Ali and Wes Lee.
Okay, so he's still
for the North American title.
Okay, so he's still sweater guy.
No, he's not really doing the sweater thing anymore, but there's like this mutual respect gimmick going right now between the three of them, and kind of waiting to see a turn in either Bate or Mustafa Ali.
That'd be so bizarre seeing Tyler Bate as heel. I mean, I just don't know based on just what I've seen from him since the friggin' NXT UK tournament in the first place. He's always been pure face.
I hear you, but at Great American Bash, it's going to be Wes Lee versus Mustafa Ali. So there's always the possibility that he could get involved there.
Okay.
Kind of pissed off for being left off the card, something.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. I could see that, but
as far as master anymore, at least.
As far as it being hot shot though to join the Pretty Deadly guy, it passed. Unfortunately, again, I think that he's gonna just probably be put on the shelf.
Yeah, that's kind of stinky. I will say, since we're on the topic of him, and this will be my final thoughts on the Tyler Bate comment, which I brought up. Unless he's doing Dalzim's Yoga Fire, I'm not interested in the yoga gimmicks.
I understand that reference.
There you go. 356 available now.
Like, I'm not even a gamer, but I understand that.
If you know, you know. All right, I just talk about yoga. Talk about Serena Deeb, who should be showing up at Impact Wrestling at some point, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They haven't done jack shit with her.
Yeah, where is Serena Deeb? Is she still with AEW? What the hell's going on there?
According to the roster page, she is still with AEW. They just have nothing creative for her, it seems. Say it all the time. Pair with Maria Shafir. The problem and the professor writes itself. Where's my fucking royalties? Anyway.
Yeah, well, Marina Shafir is a problem, but not for the reasons you're saying.
Yeah, well, I feel like she could just focus on Marina Shafir, make her just apply to her mat game. Because if she focuses on the MMA stuff and not the wrestling MMA balance, then maybe she will be more functional in the ring.
Speaking of Ring of Honor, how about they stop doing 20 matches a show? Can they stop doing that?
Yeah.
Looking at AEW Super Show?
Oh, you
like AEW Dark Super Show?
Hey. Let's give Ring of Honor some credit here. Not to go too far off the rails, I'll say this. Believe it or not, Ring of Honor Television only had 7 matches this week.
Yeah, good. Only. Good. As it should be. Hell, you could even get away with 9 matches if you're not having commercial. I remember, was there legit like 20 matches on one episode? I remember that.
Yes, and I still haven't finished watching what they called the Super Show for Ring of Honor. What the fuck were you thinking, Tony Khan?
I know what the problem is there. And I mean, if we want, because that was a topic I wanted to bring up, but I'll just quickly brush over it and then we can move on. He lost Dark and Dark Elevation where he could just throw those random nothing matchups together because Warner didn't want that to be a thing anymore. And he had to kind of kowtow to whatever the hell Warner wants.
Well, to close it out, bottom line, what dictates anything we watch?
Television. TV execs. So,
Thank you.
yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's why, because he's like, okay, well, I got to do something with these matches. So,
I say use them for Rampage. Half the time, Rampage is being filmed before Dynamite goes live anyways. So Rampage should be your Sunday Night Heat, for lack of a better term.
Or how about
your Baba Ganouches, your filler matches, your squash matches, you know? Throw those matches that you would have had on Dark and Elevation on Rampage.
Or we could have also, you know...
And if somebody actually gets a little bit of traction and a decent streak behind them, give them a match on Dynamite or Collision.
Elevate the talent. Yeah, exactly. I get it.
Those are the live shows. Rampage is taped.
Here's another thing, too. If you really needed to have Dark and Dark Elevation just to not have nothing, right? It acts one show because you don't need 2 shows with the same name and then have Elevation next to one. Doesn't make sense. Didn't make sense then. Doesn't make sense now, right? So have Dark or Elevation. Pick a show name, number one, for the love of God. That show had an identity crisis from the word go. Put it on the TNT YouTube channel or the TBS YouTube channel. There it is. There you go. It's still on fucking Turner's property. They're making the money. They divvy it out however they want. They have the control there.
As long as Tony Khan's making buku bucks, which apparently he is right now, I don't think he's going to question it. But again, we could probably talk about more of the TBS, TNT, Warner Bros. Discovery media umbrella of broadcasting and control at a later time, right here on Open Mic Night. Topic to be determined based on Tony Khan's future. Let's see what I do at AEW All In London. I've sold 75,000 tickets. I haven't sold a single match yet. Just wait and see what I'm going to do. I'm crazy. I got a crazy fall ahead of you. Anyway, JJ, what's next?
Well, next is going to be a commercial to verbally acknowledge here, Matt, I'm doing well. Thank you for tuning in.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I love Emmanuel's comment here. Make way for Mustafa Ali.
Wait a minute. Is that his theme? What's going on there?
No, that's a parody of Disney. Prince Ali, fabulous. He Black. Maybe have to come up with some words for that. Make Noah sing that on our Disney night.
No. We ain't going down that trail here tonight on Open Mic Night. We ain't going down that trail tonight. Shoot, you couldn't even get me singing last week, thankfully, because y'all broke mother buckers.
Hey, don't taunt. We'll get people to super chat this week.
Ain't got duly squat middle of the month. Y'all broke mother blockers ain't doing a damn thing.
Mother blockers. Okay.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. just one of our little 40-second open mic night bumpers here. Now that we have finished Slammiversary, here is everything coming from here on out through WrestleMania that we know of.
Oh, shit.
Across the multiverse of media.
What's my voice? All the wrestling, all the professional fucking wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. And of course, WrestleMania is still up in the air as far as if I'm going, whether or not next year. I've already put my deadline out there, February. I will make my decision official. But yeah, a lot of stuff. And again, whether or not we also want to add potentially AEW Dynamite 200 based on scheduling, who knows? But I think that's a great milestone for that company and that flagship weekly show of professional wrestling. Although I gotta be honest, I have absolutely fucking loved Collision more every week than Dynamite, top to bottom.
And then I heard them say, I forget if it was on Collision proper or on Battle of the Belts, that next week is supposed to be the Royal Rampage.
Yep.
Which is going to coincide with Tony Khan's Ring of Honor stream. Otherwise, we'd probably cover Royal Rampage because it being a, specialty event.
You know how there's always, JJ, how there's always a plan B. The plan B might come down to this. And as far as I'm concerned, that might be official as soon as next week Blood and Guts stream. So either way, one of those two things you have my voice for. I cannot confirm or deny which one it is yet.
There you go. Mark, which show are you asking about?
Yeah, what show did you watch? There was Triple Mania, which I didn't see, where Heels of Kingo defended the Triple Omega Championship against Kenny Omega. You had AEW Collision, Battle of the Belts 7. The first time ever AEW gave us 3 straight blocks of content. Jesus Christ, it'll never become a Monday Night Raw. And then, of course, we had freaking Slammiversary tonight, which is what we focused on primarily for Impact Wrestling. And again, phenomenal pay-per-view. It was a reset for the landscape. It was a very good show. Enjoyable, engaging. I wouldn't say shocking to a degree, but sure as hell surprising. Definitely one of the worst predictions I've ever done, but I have no regrets.
All right, so our next topic should be an interesting one because I've seen a lot of people on social media. Oh, wow. I know, Noah, you don't go on social media for reasons. And it's stuff like this sometimes where I kind of wish that I didn't. But at the same time, when you moderate a wrestling forum, you got to go on social media to see what's being talked about.
I respect you for doing that, for what you do.
So a couple weeks ago on SmackDown, there was a backstage segment where Damage Control assaulted Shotzi Blackheart. She'll still be Blackheart to me, god damn it. She always has last name.
But you digress.
And cut off a lock of her hair.
Right. I do remember that.
So this week, Bayley was in the ring, and I don't even remember who she was fighting. It was so...
blasé.
Yeah, for real. Like, it was of no importance, really.
Shocking.
And Shotzi pops up on the Titantron, the big screen. And she starts cutting this promo that essentially sees her grab a pair of clippers and begin shaving her head.
What?
Now here's where things start to get like really weird and interesting, at least from the social media aspect.
Okay.
Social pariah JD from NY goes on to
social great. Media. Oh, you started off with that.
Oh no.
Goes on there and basically starts to insult the entire thing, saying that this is a Vince McMahon call, has to be a Vince McMahon call.
This sounds like it's going to get really
Yeah,
racy for
I
the moment.
guess. But okay, what else did he say? That wasn't just it. It couldn't be. Just
That was his main thing, and a lot of other people were kind of echoing him at first until Shotzi put out her follow-up post on social media, which she didn't even have to do because I already knew about this, being as how I follow her and her sister on Instagram.
Oh boy.
Her sister's been fighting cancer for a minute.
Oh God.
She shaved her head in support of her sister.
My God.
Because of the chemotherapy that she's been going through. And a lot of cancer patients that go through chemo lose their hair.
You know what? Let me take this one first.
Hold on. Because believe it or not, James, it gets better.
Oh God.
Then this dude goes and makes a video.
Talking
about how he had no effing idea. None of us had any effing idea. If we say that we had any kind of effing idea, we're lying. Starts listing off the other quote unquote IWC journalists, how none of them had any idea. And it's like, all you had to do, bro, is follow their socials. And I get the Noah Fosters of the world that don't click and tap in on that stuff, they would have been lost in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
But anybody that follows the rest of their socials because they're fans of them knew that this was going on.
Now,
so
yeah.
First he goes on social media and is so quick to make it a Vince McMahon thing, which 5-10 years ago, maybe I could have bought that. And then he goes and tries to get uber defensive to cover his ass.
Right.
Thank you, Daniel. Bailey was against Zelina Vega. Like I said, no kind of real consequence.
You're blasé. Anyway, continue.
So I'm curious what... I've seen this guy's name pop up a couple times, but I never really followed him.
I referenced him a couple times because they actually do have legit sources from time to time. Okay.
You asked to go first, James. Go.
I did because it's one of those things that I was going to wait on. I was actually going to do a Jay Hebert side of things on this guy. For the reasons I'm going to be mentioning here. So at this point, there's probably not even a point, but now it's kind of, it is what it is. Like I'm going to have to talk about this now because quite frankly, number one, this show will probably get more viewers anyway. And number two, maybe he'll listen. Maybe most likely he won't. JD at this rate, the way he's going down to, and I'm speaking from experience because I've had my issues with this myself. The rate he's going down and the rapid rate he's going down, he's going to have no friends left. And the one co-host that he does have in Chi-Town Smark, which is his AEW cohort that does AEW reviews for him, he's going to fuck off and leave too. I say that because I've already seen it start to happen. He's very abrasive. And when he feels in his heart of hearts that he's right about something, it don't matter what the fuck you say to him in this point. JD will not fucking listen to you. By the time he is done doing what he's doing, he's going to be kicked out of House of Glory. They will not have him commentate that show. He will lose that job. He will lose his co-host in Chi-Town Spark. He's going to lose everything that he worked for. All because he can't control his fucking emotions. Which is what this boils down to. And again, I'm speaking from experience because I'm having a hard time with myself. I'm starting anger management in a few weeks, by the way, for the record.
Oh wow!
So this is why I say that, because it's going to come down to either he's going to be near rock bottom and he's going to realize if I don't get my act together now, I'm going to be fucked, or like he's going to hit rock bottom and then he's going to be off social media, and then that's when he's going to make the change. He might not come back after that, but he'll be a lot more of a happier person afterwards. That's probably what's going to happen. One of the two options, but either way, it's going to be good for him. I think he needs this. However, just so he understands, and hopefully he doesn't get to the second point, let me just say this. JD, I appreciate everything that you've done for me, because you shouted about my channel when you really didn't need to, and you were way bigger than I was at that point. But you shouted me out back in 2019 for the Dean Ambrose custom theme and Titantron that I did years ago. Right after Dean Ambrose turned heel, the views for that skyrocketed, right? And you shouted it out, and I appreciate you for that, okay? I'm saying this to you out of care, and I know you always take everything as a personal freaking attack, so this may fell on deaf ears anyway, and I don't even know why the hell I'm trying, but here I am regardless. Everybody that you've ever worked with has actually excelled in the field that you are producing, and yes, you are more passionate than them, which is what has kept you on top of everybody else. The Don Tonys, the Kevin Castles, the Solid Monster Sounds Off, everybody in that area, you have exceeded all of them. In that same token, you have let the passion for your own product absolutely move you away from reality, and you are angry and feel like you have to be righteously indignant about everything. And take it from a righteously indignant asshole sometimes. You are not helping your case when you immediately assume, even if you're right, by the way, even if you're right, that the Shotzi thing was a Vince call, and it was a segment booked by Vince. For the record, the only reason I believe it is because he dealt with people, loved ones, where they have fucking died to cancer. Need we forget? So I hardly, Vince has done a lot of fucked up shit. He's not entirely heartless. Seriously, like I don't doubt that he's been a part of that. But to go and say the segment sucked, eventually was going to bite him in the ass, and it did here. This is why doing review shows on a weekly basis and doing review shows on anything weekly after a period of time without just taking it for what it is and just separating yourself from your personal deal like this man does is the absolute wrong way to go about podcasting. Exhibit A is JD from New York. And it has literally interfered with everything in his life, including his own people that he works with. Solid Monster gets sick and tired of him anytime I hear him on the commentary booth. And I don't think that's a front while they're doing the commentary thing. I think he's just genuinely sick of working with him. And I think that, his AEW co-host cohort is sick of working with him because he always shuts down anything that he ever pitched. And if he feels like he's right, he will argue with you to the nth degree. And then he just kind of throws his hands up in the air and is like, why are we doing this? And then his answer is for the content. Yeah, maybe that's part of the problem, dude. You got to start considering your friendship here. I get it. You actually pay these people. In the case with your co-host in AEW, you pay You pay Chi-Town Smart. I get that. But, bro, for real, and I mean this, for real, you are pissing him off every time you step on his toes. Anytime he tries to get an opinion out there that you don't agree with, you step on his toes. It's like he has to agree with you just to get through that day. And it's fucking disgusting behavior. And you deserve to be called out on that shit. Whether you agree with it or not, welcome to the real fucking world. Start treating it like it. You know who also had to do that? Me. I'm not perfect by any freaking means.
No one is.
I dealt the same shit. I did the same shit. And you know what? I realized, you know what? Instead of freaking just apologizing, let me make a change out of myself. And I did. So I started scheduling anger management. Starting 3 weeks. JD, you need to take that step. I'll tell you right now, the minute you take that step, you are going to feel a relief that you would have never thought you would feel. Because I did the minute I actually had progress in my counseling, just by signing up for anger management therapy. Never felt anything like that. I'm like, is this normal? Huh. Shit.
Congratulations, by the way, bro.
You're welcome. Or you're welcome. Well, I guess you're welcome. Because that means nobody has to deal with me going, ah! You know, like a fucking spaz. But yeah. JD isn't somebody I'm angry with because I sympathize with him in one sense. But I also, it doesn't excuse his actions and they deserve to be called out on. So
yeah, definitely.
That's it. That's my thoughts.
Noah?
Look, you guys know me.
Mhm.
I'm not one for super curiosity, nor one for animosity. Curiosity killed the cat, but that's not necessarily the only thing here when we're talking about the reactor to this segment and the reactions that have come to follow. There's a little bit of a saying here, assumption. The definition of assume, it makes an ass out of you and me. There are those that simply say what they believe without any evidence to back up the inquiry. There are those that are just there to draw attention to their platform for the publicity, for the monetary. And then there are those that just act foolishly on an impulse based on their reoccurring history. We're going to look at this simply from both fronts. One, Shotzi Blackheart is a person. This is in correlation to a real life situation that she chose, whether booked by somebody else or not, to follow through on screen for an angle. That goes to the merit of what she's trying to do, not just with her career, but in support with her family, balancing both priorities and passions, because there's no denying Shotzi Blackheart wants to be a rising top WWE superstar. As far as an interpretation of the segment, which comes down to a person's own opinion, the approach and execution in your fight is where you truly show your immature, insecure, uneducated foolishness. And the fact that you don't own up to that or try to cover it up, scapegoating your own insecurities, whether you admit them or not, is foolish and is being preyed upon by the internet wrestling community. And the worst of it, if we're being perfectly honest, you start a shitstorm with this type of shit. And while you might get the draw to your own content, if that's what you seek, it's at the expense of someone else's own mental well-being, clearly. Shotzi Blackheart is dealing with a real-world situation.
Yes.
This isn't just about some fucking sports entertainment bullshit segment that you decide to put out your own damn opinion on. If everybody went with their own friggin' assumption, this world would fall to chaos and Twitter might as well be burnt to the ground. JD was foolish. JD got attention. He got what he wanted. And while he's trying to cover up for what he did, there is no turning back when it comes to what you expose of yourself on the internet. Think before you act, or don't act at all. leave things lay until the actual party comes out with it by their own choice and you are aware of it. And then once you try and follow up with content, don't be a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
knowing what little I know about Shotzi, I'm sure this is something she wanted to do anyways. And I think that she figured that it would gain a little bit more notoriety for herself and her own cause, finding a way to do it on TV.
Right, exactly. And furthering a storyline in the process, getting other people the limelight as well, yeah.
I mean, if she hadn't gone this route, then the only other thing I could have thought of would have been to do a hair versus hair match.
Right. Which realistically, I would have gone that route, to be fair, but I'm kind of glad
only way
she
you would have
had
been
the
able
choice.
the only way you would have been able to do it and make it make sense, though, since nobody in this gimmick, in this angle, has a championship, would have been to do Shotzi versus Io, briefcase versus hair.
Exactly, because you push a storyline.
Yeah.
And again, if that's the way Shotzi would like this to be further put attention on, then I could definitely see her literally going through with that approach. It wouldn't surprise me if this is something that she actually proposed, if not had some sort of say in doing it in such a way. Either way, cancer is no fucking joke, and that's not sports entertainment. That's real life shit.
Yeah. It's not an insult. It's just a fact of life right now.
Yeah.
In the most wholesome form.
Real quick before we completely be like, okay, JD was wrong, because he was. The idea that, while he still shouldn't assume, and I agree with that general point, the assumption that he had that Vince didn't book the segment, and the assumption that the idea that he actually didn't have any idea, people think is bullshit. Statistically, I'm on JD's side with that. He probably didn't have a fucking clue. He was ignorant to that fact, and most people were as well. And he's right. Most people that said they did are lying to themselves. JJ knew. Noah, you may have known. I actually didn't. And the audience ratio is this. JD has 147,000 subscribers. Shotzi on Twitter has 293. How many people watch SmackDown every week?
Close to 2 million,
2.5 million, right?
Yeah, some
on a good day.
like that.
Yeah. 2.5 million on a good day.
Yeah.
No, not everybody's going to know that story, and people are going to criticize rightfully. That said, I do understand. I think Shotzi handled it the right way and didn't just do what Alexa did and say you're an awful human being or whatever, and then everybody else kind of jumped to her defense after that. I think she handled it exactly how she needed to. JD handled it like so defensively when he could have just said, well, I fucked up. I didn't know that. Instead, he had to be like, oh, I didn't know that, and neither should you have. That's the main problem. It's like, yeah, sure, most people wouldn't have. But just to own up to your mistake here and just say, wow, okay, I didn't know. It doesn't matter if you're statistically right. It doesn't mean anything. It's still bullshit what you did.
Yeah. That was my biggest problem in his whole thing. It's like, okay, I appreciate you owning up to your faults.
Which he didn't really, but
he did to an extent,
I guess.
Because he said that he had no idea that, she had cancer, because his whole point was that he doesn't navigate the internet as much as other people do, which I probably would call BS on.
Yeah, if you have any sort of forum, go ahead, JJ.
That was his whole thing. Is like, he's saying that he doesn't stalk these wrestlers' social media sites. Whether he does or he doesn't is irrelevant at this point.
I believe that. I believe that, but
You know, whether he does or he doesn't is irrelevant at this point. He went on there, said he didn't know because of this reason, but when he turned and he flipped it and started to say, you know, Meltzer didn't know either, Sapp didn't know either, so and so didn't know either.
I'm the big
I'm like,
no.
okay, this is where I have issue with it because
no responsibility taken.
yeah. Now it's I fucked up, but there's no way all these other people knew and I was the only one that didn't know. And if they're saying that they did know, they're full of shit. Because I knew. And I'm a fucking nobody when it comes to the grand scheme of things. You know, I have my platform. I have the Multiverse of Media. I have Open Mic Night. I have Dad's Not Always on Wrestling. I have by proxy my connection to you guys and the No DQ and the Greg Cherry brand and blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, if you want to compare us to the Meltzers, the Sapps, and even the JD from New York's, we're freaking the shit on the bottom of their shoes because not as many people know who we are. And I accept that and I acknowledge that. But I still knew. There are people out there, JD, that did know. And not because they stalk social medias.
No.
Because
also,
I don't follow everybody. I follow the people I like. I don't sit here on my phone 24/7, 365, trying to see what the latest stories are.
Yeah.
But if I'm out driving and I've got a lull in a, you know, spot there where I'm not getting any rides, scroll through for a little bit, kill a little bit of time, see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I saw his video.
Yep.
And a ride comes into my system, swipe, close, accept my ride, on my job. When I'm home, I'm watching movies. I'm watching wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Most of my time on social is when I don't have rides. But even as limited as my time is on some of those platforms, I still knew.
And
But don't sit here and say that nobody knew. And if you did know, or you say you know, you're lying because you're full of shit there.
Think
you are.
before you react.
I've known about Shotzi's sister cancer for probably close to 3 months.
Yep.
It's just not something I go around talking about because, as far as I'm concerned, that's Shotzi's business. That's her sister's business.
Exactly.
If they choose to put that on the social media, which, if memory serves me correctly, her sister did have a GoFundMe a while back.
Yeah.
That's their choice. But it's not my place to go talking about it and spreading it as news.
Yeah.
That's a personal fight. That's the same as if somebody's parent, family member dies.
Yeah.
That's not my place to go out reporting that.
No.
If it's somebody that I truly care about, you know, like we've talked about over the years, the way we've been connected to people like Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, Scorpio Sky. And I choose to come out there and be like, hey, my sympathies. I heard about what happened as we start to go off the air. That's my decision. But I'm not going to go out there and I'm not going to do it all the time.
Yeah, but we're stalkers, though.
Yeah.
We're stalkers. Yeah. You mentioned something about, you know, the people being obsessed with these people on social media and stalking social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just point this out, you hypocrite, because that's what you are, and I'm just going to call you for what you are. You're no better because you stalk these quote trolls, as you call them, and find anything that's remotely negative about you and shit on it. Shit on them any chance you get. I just want to point this out. You know how many tweets he's made in the last 72 hours?
How many?
57. in the last 72 hours. But that's not somebody stalking social media, though.
Right.
Okay. And here's the best part. We're stalkers on social media, right? Last person that I commented that happened to be a woman in wrestling was Natalia Markova. You know when that was? July 13th. You know the last tweet before that about anything wrestling was before then? 22 hours ago. You do the math on that.
I find it funny that you mentioned her name because I almost sent you a picture that she posted on her social the other day.
Oh, for the love of God, you freaking weak-minded.
I didn't see that. No. But the thing about it was...
No, we had to try and switch the mood up on this a little bit. Give us that much, okay?
For real. And there was also... I also just want to point this out as well. I didn't even see anything about Natalia Markova. The only reason I saw Natalia Markova is because he actually tweeted about it because it was involving Camille, and they're apparently having a championship match for the world title.
At the Chase at NWA 75. Yep.
So I promptly responded.
Of course you
because
did.
that, of course, interested me because I love
James
both
wants
women
to call that match.
Exactly. So
for professional reasons, not personal reasons.
Professional reasons, as far as I go. This guy, he's color for a reason.
I am color. Yeah.
Can you imagine the
I'm
color
white
he's going to put into that match, Noah?
I don't know if I'm color really, bro. I'm white as a ghost, but you know.
Oh no! After driving today in 108-degree heat, I might have a little bit more color than Noah.
You might have a tan, to say the least. But again, you guys know what I do. I go on Twitter, be like, "Hello," click. Unless wrestling's on, let's talk AEW. AEW's over. Click. I sometimes go on Twitter to the main feed. Okay, this is a fun little post you put out there. Oh, I like this. Or I make like a short little thing like, "Hey, nice, good for you going to this show." Click.
Goes on the Facebook, posts some 80s song lyrics. Click.
Well, you got your 80s playlist over an 8-hour period of time that you got absolutely nothing going on, and I can't stand most of today's music, so I'm a throwback. So 80s, 90s, pop, rock, you name it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and it's just one of those things that song gets stuck in your head. You try a little bit of a Facebook karaoke and see who replies to it. So, there you go.
80s karaoke night.
Don't get any ideas, damn it. Anyway. But yeah, it's one of those things where everybody has their way to go about life, and they choose to go about it their own way. Now, how they connect with others is their own way too. How they interact with others, support others, how they keep up with others. Whether it's 257 different notifications on your phone every time Twitter pops up, that's your own choice. I feel like your battery regrets you. Again.
I mean, yeah. I mean, my battery always regrets me.
I'm not surprised. Again, I have no notifications except for literally work email and today's weather report. That's my notifications. So again, I just literally keep it simple. I'm literally on there to be like, let's talk wrestling. Okay, bye, see you. Now, as far as you keeping up with other people because it's part of your so-called job, journalistic integrity, monetary gain. Okay, try and do it right all the time. You're going to fuck up. If you fuck up, own up to it. Don't try and turn around and make others look as vulnerable as you did in the moment when you did the mistake yourself.
Bob Sapp knew nothing. I mean, it'd be one thing if he went for Meltzer, but I'm pretty sure even Meltzer knew. Like, there's no way. Like,
they're all underneath the same umbrella. They all have their own faults.
But it's
I'm like here, JD's
to go and like personally attack. Isn't he friends with Sean or something? Isn't he friends with Sean Ross Sapp? Like,
you're asking the wrong guy.
What? Why would you go and just attack everyone because you are so insecure that you fucked up? Just own it, dude. How hard is it to own it? Like, I wouldn't even care if he had a rant about the segment and he just owned it and just be like, I fucked up and I'm sorry for assuming that shit. I had no idea, it's been a long week or something. And to be fair, it's just like you had legitimate excuses. You could have explained it in a calm, rational manner, whatever.
But you're asking a person to show their vulnerability when they feel like they have to stand behind this impermeable shield of emotionless regrets. That's the foolishness of pride. And I'm not talking about the other contests of the word for the month that just passed.
And we ain't talking about Pride and Pride 2, which you can catch on Zero Entertainment. CFTW main for details.
The bottom line, though, if you make a mistake, own up to it and think before you act. Or in this case, think before you tweet.
Think before you do anything on social media. How about that? Like, JD is so embedded into social media that he does nothing but tweet, nothing but comment, nothing but talk shit, nothing but all about trying to get the clicks and the thing. Like, that's all he's about. He's trying to just say you're doing it to play the game. Fine. But I've seen plenty of people do exactly what you're doing. The very people that I mentioned you work with do exactly what you're doing. And they're a lot less toxic.
And that's the problem with the world. The world will never be the same again.
Just throwing that out there, bro.
Just wait till threads become a thing. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I haven't joined it, but I heard that's.
I am so not looking forward to whatever the hell this Instagram threads thing is. I'm glad
it's just another. It's just
Twitter
where
for
the
Instagram. It's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
It's just the
Right.
friggin' swarm gonna go over to a whole nother place and call their own and build a hive.
Well, what's next?
Twitter
Kick
for
Live.
Instagram.
Kick Live is going to have a Twitter feature, right? That's what's coming up next.
I joined it. I joined it because of peer pressure, because of Jeff. I've only made one post so far, but it's Twitter for Instagram.
I think the biggest flaw with society is the fact that we are all so vulnerable to peer pressure because you feel like you have to develop this identity, and once you develop it, you can't go backwards on it unless you will be foolishly judged or isolated. The fact that peer pressure can define a person's mentality to the point and bring a destruction is foolish and insecure in this day's society. And social media amplifies that to the highest degree, unfortunately. This isn't like some high school drama on Nickelodeon where the kid just wants to be with the cool people. This is just so you're friggin' most vulnerable in yourself, but you're the most viewed person in the world, it seems. You get all the attention. And once you have it, you don't want to lose that. So you do anything to keep it.
Well, I think that's the thing. I think us three, we are different in mindset in that regard to a lot of these guys because none of us are view whores. We don't care. We're just doing shit because we want to do it. Like, if people tune into our shit, cool. But, like, you know, and if we make money off it, like this man is, like, great. That's awesome, right? But, like, we ain't going to do something if we don't feel right about it. No amount of views is going to change that. We ain't going to talk about it if we don't think it's worth the fucking headache.
I mean, from a personal standpoint, I'll agree with that with you to a certain point, because if I hadn't seen the response that Rio Bravo got for me when I did movies that star musicians, because of both Ricky Nelson and Dean Martin, I wouldn't have done a whole John Wayne month.
Right, exactly.
But that got so great a response that I was like, okay, I might have something here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
so
also
I did
you're kind of running this also as a business.
Right,
That is
right.
an
But
added
so that's why I say, like, to a certain extent,
Yeah.
I disagree with you, because as a content creator, if I find something that works, then you want to try to repeat the formula as much as you can so that you can get those views, those clicks, those hits, and generate that. You know, I can understand to a certain degree, and I'm not saying this to put either of y'all down, but why that might not be as important to you guys because you're not monetized. So it's not as important of a thing to you because the amount of views, clicks that you guys get doesn't really have that effect for you.
Nor do I seek it. I'm just happy to
No.
help
I know you
anybody.
don't know. I know you don't.
But the reason I bring it up, though, still is that you wanted to do, and you wanted to do some John Wayne stuff later on anyway. It just happened to be.
I probably would have, but John Wayne is
Shit
no one
happened
that
the
I
way it
really
did.
ever paid
Yeah.
attention to either.
The domino
I had only ever seen The Searchers,
like
period, film class.
You
know,
are,
and then I saw the response to that, and it was like, Oh,
Yeah.
That's more so not peer pressure. That's a motivation.
Yeah,
right.
I
That's
hit a
okay.
nerve.
It's a positive motivation. All right, and
Well,
that's a whole different definition of a word when it comes to human foundation.
Like if I were to get views, which is why WYW still existed for as long as it did, and
cheap plug.
By the way, cheap plug. That's actually we're actually gonna be talking about that on Indie this week, by the way, because we actually have a big update for that.
All right.
But the reason the reason Weymouth Youth Wrestling has existed for so long is because we know we get the views on that. Otherwise, we wouldn't be continuing that.
Right.
Like if it got 2 views, like no point.
Yeah, it's like
Mortals up to like 2K views and counting. So it's like obviously we struck a nerve there. But it's one of those things where we don't just do shit for the views. And I don't think any of us do shit strictly for the views. You know,
No.
I think we do things that we are passionate about, and we keep it to things that we are passionate about. And then, you know,
But
if it happens
we get
to
the views
align,
too,
and
yeah,
if
exactly.
we get the views, okay, how do we do this in a way that makes me happy and also makes the audience happy? And boom. And that's the difference, I think, with us three versus JD.
Yeah.
And
Where it's
God
not
knows
so much
who
about
else.
making an audience happy,
No.
it's just having an audience, whether you have the best and or the worst of it.
Yeah, exactly. So
bottom line, think before you act, especially in any capacity on any form of social media, and respect a person's real life situations in whether or not they want to be acknowledged, shared, known, or freaking exposed.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
watch
right,
what you
so-
say. Except on Discord except on Discord chats. Apparently nobody cares there, but
There
you
you
know.
go.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be at least one idiot that will try and make something happen out of that.
Yeah,
Like,
actually, no, I can't even say that because there was some dudes exposed for dumb shit as well on Discord. So yeah, there is that.
no social media is safe.
Yeah, no
Nope.
social media is safe.
All right, I feel like we need a dose of happy to come out of that. So Noah, I apologize in advance.
What?
Can throw it to my Disney trailer for this month.
Damn it.
It is. Good gif. Good gif. That's a good gif. I like that. That's a good gif.
You're trying to get a warm, fuzzy feeling out of me. It ain't gonna work.
Noah.
No.
Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich. How about that?
Maybe.
There we go.
And the bunny.
And the bunny.
Shut it. You shut it.
And pizza.
Shut it, James.
What if they all wore bunny costumes? Would you be happy and fuzzy then? Like a bunny?
Next topic.
Shit.
Does the bunny's theme song have words?
No.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately. I don't think
Because
they
I was
do.
going to be like, dude, for $100, we'll have Noah sing the bunny's theme song.
I mean, unless you count the Butcher and the Blade as their theme, then you could just say over and over again, the Butcher and the Blade.
All right. So the next topic is the Owen.
Hey.
The reason I wore this shirt, which unfortunately this might have to be retired after this time. It's a little bit too tight on me anymore.
Yeah, the commemorative piece and nothing else. Just hang it, just hold it up like people probably do in the audience at times.
For real. I mean, how many people these days still have an Owen 316 shirt?
That's old school.
That is real old school.
And the
I can
back
imagine a
does
lot
say,
of
I just broke
people
your
that
neck.
would cause it.
Yeah. He did that in 98, right? That's when he started doing that?
97.
Or was it
After
97?
he broke Austin's neck at
Okay, because
SummerSlam.
I always confuse if he did that after Austin's or if after Severn's.
After Austin. After
Okay.
that botched pile driver at SummerSlam 97.
Yes.
Because Austin had the whole Austin 316 shirt. So he did
Yeah,
Owen
yeah.
316.
Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold.
So before we get to the winners of the Owen.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, folks, in case you haven't watched it.
Yes. If you haven't watched, then you might want to, I hate to send people away, but you might want to bounce away from the stream for about 15, 20 minutes.
Yes. In fact,
But if you don't care about spoilers, then go ahead and stay tuned because
I have thing for y'all, okay? If you don't want to hear spoilers about what happened about a double, okay, and you haven't watched AEW because you watched our coverage of SLAMMIVERSARY and watched SLAMMIVERSARY themselves, I have one for you.
That, by the way.
Go to Datilla. Go to Datilla's channel right now. She is doing a live review.
SLAMMIVERSARY review.
Right now, as we speak, while we are live. So if you want to check out something, tell her the multiverse sent you. You can go check that out. If you do not want spoilers, we sent you over there. Come back in 15 to 20 minutes. We
When
will be
she's
done covering it. If we're still covering it by that point, go back to her stream. Try to not listen to us. Don't hear us yap. Don't hear our trap. Okay.
And super chat that till during her Slammiversary.
Yes.
recap.
Yes, indeed. And you got the opportunity to not be spoiled at 10, 9, 8.
We literally just lost 2 viewers, James.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go.
We literally just lost 2 viewers.
Mm.
It is what it is when it comes to the world
So-
of spoilers.
So before I get to the winners, I did want to touch on what Ruby Soho wore to the ring.
Oh, yes.
It was really cool.
Because that was just awesome.
That is a heart throwback.
Yeah, love that she had a watch as well to represent the time. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, say what
And
you will
then,
about that. Say what you will about the Outcast character, but
Yes.
when it comes to what this tournament was supposed to represent and what being in Calgary meant, each one of the 4 finalists, they came out to represent. Oh,
Absolutely. Punk came out with some heart-inspired shorts, very reminiscent of his old ROH type of fight shorts,
Mm-hmm.
with the pink and black and the stars on them. Wasn't able to get a good shot of it, otherwise I'd have that also. But Ruby, gave a nice little pose with the jacket there, so I was able to get a good little screen cap, kind of like I was able to screen cap that.
We need to actually get like a meme caption of that, like somehow.
For real.
Oh Lord. Damn
So
it.
the first finals was the women.
Mm-hmm.
And Willow Nightingale was able to pick up the victory.
Huh. Okay.
Way to go, Willow! What a comeback!
But that means now this is now the second year in a row that Ruby has been beaten in the finals.
Cool with it. I'm fine with it. Shit.
I mean, it would just make the win that much bigger, I guess, you know? I think she's eventually going to get her moment. Think about how long it took Owen to get his moment. Just saying.
Shot at the TBS Championship, at least. That'd be a good match. Chris Statlander versus Willow Nightingale. Maybe revisit Willow Nightingale versus Athena.
I was just going to say, or since she defeated Athena in the semis, maybe Willow versus Athena at Death Before Dishonor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to put this out there, despite the fact that's still up in the air. There's not even a freaking match yet booked for the pay-per-view.
And the pay-per-view is next week.
Tony, you got to get somebody. I'm begging you.
Tony, you got some splaining to do.
Tony, get someone else to write Ring of Honor, please.
Seriously,
please.
Let Christopher Daniels do it, please.
Please, man. Come on. We care about Ring of Honor, and you've been up to a hot start, but you literally got nothing going this show. What the fuck?
He's panicking because he doesn't have Dark Elevation and Dark.
No, I got plan. I completely know it. I got collision. I still got all the Ring of Honor.
Wait, it just occurred to me. Why didn't he have some of these matches on Ring of Honor Hub for the Owen?
I don't know.
Oh my God! All right.
Anyway, sorry, JJ. Continue.
And then over on the med side of things,
Who did it? Mm-hmm. Who did it?
We had.
Who did it?
An absolute victor.
Yes, Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
I am so damn happy with both of these winners. I still wish Sky Blue was here, but Willow was definitely the great second pick. Congratulations to both Willow Nightingale and Ricky Starks.
That's exactly what Matthew said. Is Sky Blue should have been the winner. Willow's been pushed very strongly. But Ricky was the right choice. Yeah, I was going to get to that, Matthew.
What?
They had Jushin Thunder Liger.
What?
Come out to present Ricky Starks with the trophy, and Ricky snatched the trophy out of his hands and strolled off.
Like an idiot.
Which is what I know Dwayne Atkinson is a friend of your guys's. I actually put him on timeout earlier in the chat because he mentioned Ricky's heel turn, quote unquote, coming off of that. So I put him in timeout because of the whole spoiler thing.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
If you guys see him, let him know it wasn't anything personal. It was just, we asked multiple times for no spoilers about that. And then when I saw that, I was like, timeout.
Yep, that's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair.
But I don't know per se if he was trying to do a heel turn or if he was channeling his inner Owen.
I think it was channeling his inner Owen, if I'm perfectly honest with you.
Because on Battle of the Belts, when him and Willow came back out, because Martha came out to present them with the trophy in their belt.
They did during Battle of the Belts, the presentation. Okay.
Yeah, because him versus Punk was the main event.
Nice.
So they literally went off the air, came back on the air, and they were still kind of doing Punk was in the ring. And I even think the Liger thing was like right at the top of Battle of the Belts as he was leaving before they officially got into the first match. But when they did the whole presentation, 1 second, James, he made sure that he was like so tender with Martha, gave her a kiss on the cheek, which I wouldn't imagine someone who is trying to perpetuate a heel turn doing all that, like I said, I think he was just channeling his inner Owen, and I think he knew that he had to do something drastic to beat CM Punk. I think AEW would have been heavily criticized if Punk and or Ruby or both had won the tournament. Although you could flip it and be like, they were the Black Hearts of WWE, being as how they were both outcasts.
I would have been cool with that actually.
You know, so since Owen was always the Black Heart of the Hart family, they could have flipped it that way, and like that's why they double booked that.
Right. That would make sense.
But I called this from day one, more or less. You know, if it hadn't been Willow, I thought it was going to be Sky. You guys were really selling me on her. But something in my gut told me that because of her recent New Japan Strong Championship victory over Mercedes, they were looking to really push Willow in this.
Yeah.
But this was Ricky's tournament from jump.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think more people would have been pissed if Ricky had lost
Than if Punk
than
lost.
if Ruby had lost. Or if
Agreed.
Ruby had won and Willow lost.
Yeah.
Agree, Matthew. They could have used anyone else for that role instead of wasting Liger, who was in his full ring gear.
Oh, no.
And also wish Stark would have won clean. But Owen was always the heel. Like, even when he beat Brett at Mania 10, he had to use tights.
Yeah.
He had to get that little cheap. I think Ricky was just channeling his inner Owen. Let's wait until Dynamite or Rampage or Collision, whenever we see him next, and see where he goes from here, because I don't think he would have done the whole being so gentle with Martha, giving her the kiss on the cheek.
Right.
Because when the presentation was happening, he had a genuine happy smile, in my opinion. So I think the whole match thing was just channeling his inner Owen.
I mean, if you're going to call back to Owen Hart, he was a guy that did what he had to do to be the attention and to win. He was the one that wanted to surpass what Brett was. And you think about CM Punk and his career accolades and his expectations versus Rick Starks and the expectations he sets for himself being absolute. It really does feel like, I haven't seen the match, it really does feel like that Ricky Starks had to do something like that. Heck, it wouldn't surprise me if CM Punk tried dirty tactics himself, because CM Punk is a polarizing character. So why you favor Ricky Starks? Yeah, he won dirty. Maybe he just beat CM Punk in his own game. I need to watch this match for the critique of myself. But go check out AW Spark, folks, when that's up later next week.
Speaking of a polarizing figure, check out who was in the crowd that Punk was kind of talking to post-match.
What?
That's David Benoit, right?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. I just want to kind of come in here real quick before we move on to David and discussion on David.
Well, there's no real discussion on him. It was just just another guy that was there ringside, but he brought up a polarizing figure and was like, the last name Benoit is very polarizing, but it was Calgary, it was Canada, you know, it was perfect planting.
Yeah. So
especially in Calgary.
So apparently, while we're on the air and we're doing this, Triple Mania is currently happening, as well as I'm sure New Japan is about to happen in like mere minutes.
10 minutes to be exact.
Yeah. So for Triple Mania right now, just to give you guys this random little nugget, do you remember when AEW was building up a series of matches between the Lucha Brothers taking on the Lucha Brothers were taking on QT Marshall and Powerhouse Hobbs?
Yes, it was a Battle of the Belts match, I believe, for the titles.
Yeah. So that was apparently not the end of the feud. The end of the feud happened between Penta versus QT, and it's a Triple Mania, and their blow off is a fucking ambulance match.
Oh God.
where they kick the absolute dog shit out of each other. From the highlights I'm looking at it, I'm retweeting it now. This match looked like they killed each other, and I wonder for why, but I guess it must have been a hot angle in Mexico or something, because they were eating this shit up. Like every move the crowd was going crazy for. So yeah, the crowd was going nuts, and there was apparently a package pile driver off of like some scaffolding that was set up through two tables and all this shit. There was light tubes and everything. It was wild. Yeah,
light
it was
tubes. Oh god.
Yeah, it was wild. I don't. It was what it was. I don't know why AEW wanted to have their blow off of this feud at a Triple Mania show, but there you go. Apparently AEW's everywhere for whatever reason.
So yeah, back to the Owens though.
Yeah, I figured to bring it up there because and by the way, on top of all the wrestling events happening, real quick, there is also a Misfits boxing event going on right now, and also UFC, I think, just wrapped up. And then there's the Mets game on top of that.
I literally said with Jeff, at the end of the day, you pick what you want, and in this world of connected media, you DVR what you want to watch later.
Saturday night. We fight on Saturday night now, Michael.
And through the damn night into Sunday morning here on the East Coast. Jesus Christ.
So anyway, yeah, that's just all I wanted to say.
All right.
Because that interested me.
Yeah, I mean, again, from jump start, everybody I felt like called for Rick Starks to be the guy that should win the Owen. Why expectations probably with CM Punk was going to win the Owen because CM Punk.
Yeah, there's restrictions in AEW. What? That's news to me. Apparently, according to Matt, in the comments, there's restrictions. What restrictions?
Well,
they don't have
restrictions. We'll talk about that with a super chat. Again, what did the conversation, folks? Super chat.
Yeah, because I'm curious about that.
And with the Owen, though, I do wonder how many times can Ruby Soho get so close and not capitalize? 2 years in a row. I mean, seriously, third time's the charm. Am I supposed to come up with the assumption now and the expectation that if Ruby Soho is in this again next year under another character identity, God forbid, that she's actually going to win the damn thing? Will, for me, I thought it was going to be Will versus Sky Blue, and then you get that polarizing counterbalance of Brett, Owen, one feels outshined by the other because Sky Blues had the most upward momentum, I felt like. Then Willow, of course, won, the title at Resurgence, and then that kind of threw that into a tailspin a little bit. Then she lost the title. Now she's back in this tournament. Now the guest Victor Rafina, but wins the tournament. It's one of those things where I do feel like, again, the women's Owen had more possibility, potential. It could have gone different directions. And I'm not mad at the direction they went, but I do wonder, more so for Ruby Soho's sake, what the heck does that girl need to do? I'm just saying. Yeah,
that's a fair point, because
she's the weakest outcast in the group. Let's be honest here. Soraya's a made name. She's the reason why the group exists, and Toni Storm's the damn champion.
Let me talk.
Go ahead, JJ. Sorry.
It's okay. I know how passionate Noah is about women's wrestling, and it's a little bit easier this time because we don't have a panel of 5 or 6 people. It's just 3 of us.
That is true. Yes. That is true.
But yeah, I feel bad for Ruby, and my girlfriend was out here even when Ruby came out, and she was like, "Why isn't she using the Rancid song? If her name is Ruby Soho." Oh. And I was like, "She used to do that, but ever since getting with the Outcasts, they have their own stable music now that they come out to." Mm-hmm. And she was like, "Oh, okay." She didn't think the whole thing made any sense from a presentation standpoint, but she doesn't watch all the time with me, so
that's fair.
But yeah, Ruby just feels like she's been, bad pun, the outcast of the outcasts. This is now 2 years in a row she's made it to the finals and lost, and you almost thought that she should definitely go and do it this year, but then you see Sky Blue's got that momentum, like you said. You've got Willow Nightingale, even the unbeatable Athena, and it's like, would she really be able to beat any of those people? Well, she was able to beat Sky Blue because that was her semis match, but
Cheated.
what does a heel do, though? Show me a heel in history, Noah, that hasn't cheated ever to win. That's my point. But maybe Ruby will finally do it next year. 3 strikes, you're out. That can be the whole angle. If I can't win the Owen this year, I'm done. This will be my 3rd year in a row in the tournament. If I can't win it, I'm out. And then you've got that pressure. So that when she wins, she put over Britt. She put over Willow. Now it's finally her turn in the spotlight. Redemption story. Everyone loves a good redemption story.
True.
And especially if the Outcasts have gone their own way by that point. Because we are talking an entire year in the future.
Mm-hmm.
To think that the Outcasts are still going to be a thing in July of 2024, and we're not going to have some kind of feud going on with Saraya Tony for the women's title, Saraya versus Ruby, I think it would be a little crazy to assume that.
Most definitely.
So
I just don't know if I would want that angle, because I do feel like, again, you do give that idea that the Owen is one-dimensional. You said it yourself last year. It makes sense for Dynamite Baker, DMD, and Adam Cole to win based on the fact that they're a couple. This year, though, it wasn't about that. It was about what Owen represented. A generational talent that was underappreciated, but did what he had to make sure you knew exactly who the fuck he was. Ricky Starks owns that with his absolute, pun intended, persona.
Oh, no doubt.
Willow Nightingale, she is not the normal cut when you think about a women's wrestler. She's unorthodox, but she is powerful, she is agile, she is supported. Sky Blue, the same way. She's not one you would expect in this picture to go even past the quarterfinals. And she did that. She has rose to the occasion and has been promising in many people's eyes when it comes to her in-ring capability and rise in AEW to the point she finally got an all-elite graphic. So that's why I feel like this tournament was more about giving it to the younger generation that carries that spirit of Owen Hart. And why Willow Nightingale was definitely second candidate for me. I'm not disappointed, but it just feels like for me, each Owen has its own identity. I just don't want next year to be about, okay, this is it, I'm done, because I feel like people focus too much on that. It could take away from the other potential candidates. I hope to see even more younger potential candidates in next year's women's Owen.
But to go back to what I flipped earlier when I was talking about what if Ruby and Punk had one, they were the outcasts of WWE. They were the Blackhearts. That's next year's identity. If the outcasts break up between now and then, we just sat here and said Ruby is the outcast of the outcasts.
Pun intended.
And then you think of how unceremoniously she was released during the COVID era. She is the Blackheart of the women's division. That fits with Owen.
Yeah.
Does.
The first year was about the couple. It was about Owen and Martha and being able to accomplish what they never were able to accomplish. This year, like you said, it was the upcoming talent that needs that push that Owen never got. If Willow hadn't won that fucking championship at Resurgence, she still wouldn't be getting the push, I don't think. I only think she started getting the push because she beat Mercedes. And then if the next year's tournament is about the Blackhearts, it's perfect for Ruby's victory.
I guess only time truly will tell, especially
Right.
if they dedicate, especially if they give it a whole different identity, like Black Heart, Black Saints, Black Sheep of the wrestling industry. The names you think that don't belong here, that shouldn't be here, participate in this versus those that lost semifinals. Powerhouse Hobbs, he's pissed off that he lost. Ruby Soho, again, made it to the finals twice. Sky Blue, you wonder how many times that she sees herself in this spot, but may have been, denied it. Could that lead to maybe potential,
Punk
thing
again if he's still there.
Yeah, exactly. And he says he's done being nice, but he's kind of been bouncing in between. Maybe he's 100% dark going into next year's Owen, it seems. You're right. The Owen could have a whole different identity based on those that feel underutilized, underappreciated, or denied. I actually do like that idea. Maybe make the Owen straps really black. So I like that idea. Hey, Datilla, good to see you. I hope your recap went well or is going well. Feel free to pop in here and join the conversation. But I will say this in conclusion for this topic. I do think this Owen overall for both was better than last year's. I really enjoyed these tournaments.
Agree. And Datilla, I just sent you the link if you would like to join us this evening. I don't know how tired you are after watching Slammiversary, doing your own recap, but if you'd like to join us for a little bit, just check your Twitter DMs.
As it is 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you know what that means because I'm crazy. Went to sleep. Time for G1 Climax 33, Day 2.
That didn't take long.
Hey!
He had my setup on.
I really got done doing a recap for SLAMMIVERSARY. So, hey, enough about respect to you. I do hope that, we could do a simple takes on Impact at some point in the future because I love to get your take on Impact Wrestling since you keep it to a degree like me. So,
yeah, definitely. Just coordinate with me and we can definitely do simple takes.
Yeah, we'll figure out something down the line. Who knows? So, JJ, as we're still on the Owen, do you want to get Datilla's take on that, or
absolutely,
do you have something else in mind?
Absolutely. Do you know at all what happened with the Owen, or were you focused on Slammiversary?
Well, I kind of know what happened. My sister was watching Collision when I was watching Slammiversary, so I'm aware of who won. Willow Nightingale defeating Ruby Soho and Ricky Starks defeating CM Punk.
Yep.
Nice little Owen nod there on her jacket.
Yeah.
Time for a change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
What are your thoughts on the winners of the tournament?
Well, number one, Willow. I'm happy she won, but I'm a little confused as to then. This is the second time Ruby Soho makes it to the finals and she loses. So why even bother the tournament if she was going to lose again? You should have just had maybe Sky Blue beat her, and then it wouldn't have mattered that Willow won. But I'm not mad that Willow won, but I'm just kind of like scratching my head here, like.
Well, we were actually just talking about that before you popped in. Noah was saying how last year's tournament and this year's tournament both were defined by their own identities. Last year Adam Cole and Britt Baker, the couple, won. This year it was Ricky Starks and Willow, two up and coming talents that really wanted to be taken notice of. You can't hold them back, hold them down, kind of like was Owen's mentality, even though he was never really able to get out of Brett's shadow.
Right.
And with Ruby, she just didn't fit that mold. But what I was saying is that Ruby, if Ruby and Punk had won, which would have been the other alternative, obviously, it would have been like the Black Hearts had won, because Ruby is kind of the outcast of the outcasts. So what if that's the identity that they choose for next year, and Ruby can run a whole gimmick where this is my third year entering the tournament. If I don't win it this time, I'm done.
Black Sheep, Black
And
Saint.
then you've got a redemption story, because in reality, what are the odds that this time next year the outcasts will still be together?
True,
they probably will have degenerated by
Mhm.
then. They probably will be feuding with each other by then. And again, she's the outcast of the outcasts. Noah said it beautifully before he came in. Saraya is the reason why the team exists, and Tony's the champ. Ruby is just kind of there.
The third wheel?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So she is the
wheel,
black
yeah.
harp, the outcast. She would be the one that makes the most sense out of the team. And especially if one side of the bracket, she's got to defeat Tony in the quarters, Saraya in the semis to get to whoever in the finals again. Like, she's got to run through her old squad. That would be just great storytelling and such a redemption story for her. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And again, we're a year out from next year's Owen, so we're really like
fantasy booking. What else
carried
is
away
on?
with the fantasy booking here? But like on the other side of the coin, it's like Noah said, she just didn't really fit with the motif. It should have been Sky Blue or Willow. I don't think anybody was really mad that Willow won, even though people probably would have preferred Sky Blue. But I don't even think Willow would begin the push if she hadn't beat Mercedes at Resurgence.
But not to take anything away from Willow, the only reason she did beat Mercedes was because Mercedes got injured.
Exactly.
Yeah, audible.
It was a fluke victory.
And it's a match they're definitely going to need to run back at some point. But to add to that, though, even without the Resurgence momentum, let's just put it out there. Willow did face Athena earlier this year, so having her face Athena at semifinals still makes sense as a callback, especially if you consider that Athena, get this stat, 47 matches in a row undefeated. Willow broke that on Friday.
True that.
Just saying.
I sent something in the chat. You all have fun with it. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
And we could air it on the show if we want to. No pressure.
What did James do?
It's just something stupid, I imagine.
No, yeah, I didn't send it to you to tell you. I want you to be surprised.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. Well, anyway, as we talk more about that,
should
again,
I be
folks,
scared?
I don't know. I'm a little scared, and I've seen the picture now.
Am I gonna have to say my phrase?
Yeah, I think you will.
Oh Lord!
Just get it ready for when the picture comes up. Don't do it right now. We gotta wait. Yeah. We gotta wait for that.
And meanwhile, while JJ tries to load down, I'm just gonna look here and see if anybody's talked about the Owen or the winners here. Tony's classic shizzle last minute booking a lead 20 matches. No, but my lady, this is a nice guy syndrome cowboy.
That's my takeaway from the Owen, everyone.
What the hell is that in Canada? With the freaking Calgary Stampede wearing a cowboy hat. What? Whatever. Seriously, whatever.
Bro, he's tipping this fucking hat like it's a fedora. That's why.
Noah's picture, that picture looked like he was getting ready to sing I wear my sunglasses at night.
So I can. I ain't singing shit, but I have heard that song. I'm talking about fedora, though. This is a fedora, all right?
Yeah, don't wear it. Don't wear it now. You're calling. Oh, no,
I can't wear it. I got the headset on me.
Oh, my God. That was the funniest thing.
You know what, though, Matthew? Tony is having fun with it, and that's what matters. At the end of the day, it's professional wrestling, and we're all supposed to enjoy ourselves and have fun.
I can barely hear you all because the headset can't fit around my ears.
Uh-oh.
But hey, this is a fedora, all right? See? That's a fedora.
Well, there you go, buddy.
It's hot wearing that thing. I'll tell you.
Yes.
I don't know how JR wears his cowboy hat and still has a headset around his head. JR get well soon, by the way.
Yeah, true that.
He usually has it wrap around the back of his head.
Yeah.
I figured. Mine can't do that because it's not like adjustable. It's a stationary. There it is. The damn word.
Got you, Noah. I got you.
I appreciate
English
it.
is hard.
Yes.
I should know.
I think we all know at this point because no one knows how to freaking write a letter, let alone an email. They just use
you guys are right, man. Sometimes when I'm like talking, like I find myself having trouble enunciating words. You know, I'm like
I
And then-
butchered so much language, it's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure Excalibur has flubbed up a freaking AEW match call when he calls freaking 15 matches in less than 40 damn seconds.
I'm surprised we have the technology to actually repeat on loop 4 times so I can actually recite his Japanese intro for a simple bracketology show I did.
That was so good, dude.
That was
for real.
brilliant.
Yeah, by the way, you can use that for all your Japan shit, by the way. That's what it's meant for. That's why I said pay-per-view special and tournaments. That's why I said what I said there.
Yeah, but I'm not going to have probably Kuzan and Casey on every time. Just put it out.
No, you don't need to. You can still use the intro because it's cool.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But anyway, again, in conclusion, congratulations to Willow and Rika Stocks, and thank you, Martha Hart, more than anybody else, for once again allowing us to celebrate, honor, witness the Owen. I look very forward to next year's tournament.
As do I. All right, so we're going to take another quick commercial, little 40-second, take a look at the upcoming Open Mic Night specials, and then we'll come back with our next topic and some more with Datilla. We're happy that she joined us this evening.
Always a pleasure.
If nothing else, we're going to have to make sure Datilla's back here for wrestling karaoke when Noah has to sing Jeff Jarrett and all those other great songs.
To the hell with that. They've had me sing Kingdom and every other damn nonsense underneath the freaking sun.
Are you going to sing Shawn Michaels Sexy Boy?
He already has.
If
you want some pure comedy, Datilla, go back to this past year's episode and watch this guy get up, full dancing and everything, doing Vince McMahon stand back.
Oh my god, that was the funniest shit ever. The only thing that was funnier than that was when me, Noah, and Jeff had to do Two Cools dance.
Yes.
And it was the most out of sync, white trash thing we have ever done.
That is never going to happen again.
It's all about the hips. It's all about the hips.
I had like the whole body roll. I could do the worm if I actually wanted to. I just couldn't do it on the floor, so I could.
My hips don't move like that. The
and
fuck?
then you had this white boy doing Crime Time and What's Up.
Yeah, basically reciting it as if it were a poem that's supposed to rap.
The only song missing from JJ's resume now is basic fucking nomics.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, word life. I used to chant that verbatim, but ain't getting that shit out of me. Anyway, my hips don't move like that. My hips still feel fucked up from doing
Just
that.
listen to Daniel Garcia.
I ain't doing no woo. I ain't doing that shit. Y'all and your damn stupid TikTok rap artist dance crazes. This fucking idiot becoming a damn sports commentator came and win the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, but he can freaking do some damn Fortnite dance gimmick, some dumb shit like that.
Good timing. You okay? You okay?
You all right, Noah?
I'm fine.
He's never okay. We're all fucked in the head a little bit still.
He
It's
does
okay.
that from time to time, and it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
That's why I just keep that Mickey please stand by thing instead of like the beep beep like you'd hear on a regular TV. It's Mickey's laugh.
Yeah, why not? Anyway, next topic. Sorry.
So the next topic, we're going to stick around in AEW land. It was announced this week on Dynamite who the fifth men are going to be for Blood and Guts.
Oh, I see.
At the end of the day, the topic is, were they the right choices? Kota Ibushi and Pac.
Pac makes sense at least. With Blackpool Combat Club.
Well, let's get JJ's thoughts as he's starting the topic, then let him throw it whoever he wishes.
Well, I missed Dynamite this week, honestly. So I don't know how Ibushi fits in with the whole elite dynamic. Pac does kind of make sense to me because his last match was the trios ladder match at the Dynamite I was at.
At the Fabulous Forum.
Where
the
he got
forum, right?
injured.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where we
met.
Yeah, where we met.
You know, he got injured in that match where it was Death Triangle versus the Elite.
In Escalade de la Muerte.
So that, I mean, it kind of makes sense to me, but at the same time, it's like, it's not the way I would have booked it. And we'll get to the way I would have booked it when we get to the next topic.
Fair enough.
But
So
So
are you looking for
I don't.
like a bit-
Yeah, I was gonna go to you first on this one because I don't really know how Ibushi fits in as far as with the Elite goes, and I was gonna see figuring as how you're my main go-to when it comes to AEW. If you felt like this was the right call or not.
It's one of those things where the Elite is an enigma in the wrestling industry. Not many people connect with them. Not many people work with them. The only reason this works, as they're being christened the Golden Elite, it is a long-standing narrative. As James eloquently put it for Jeff Meacham during our post-show from Forbidden Door, the connection with Kota Ibushi and the Elite in any capacity comes down to one person, Kenny by God Omega. It comes down to Kenny Omega's nature in the relationship that he and Ibushi shared during his time in his youngest days in Japanese wrestling, not just New Japan Pro Wrestling. And there was a fallout since that point where Kenny Omega went his own way to Bullet Club and became basically the guy center stage. Then the Elite was born when he connected with the Young Bucks. And it was just about those three particular individuals. You fast forward through the evolution of Bullet Club, Cody Rhodes, American Nightmare's introduced, him and Adam Page taken underneath his wing. Cody endorses that guy. Him becomes the Dark Horse, pun intended. And at one point, Cody tries to usurp Bullet Club underneath Kenny Omega. To the point, Kota Ibushi had to come back. He couldn't take any more. The Golden Lovers was reborn. It was tag team fallout with the Young Bucks right there in your state of California. In one of the most compelling emotional tag team matches up to that point, as JM could allude to as I'm talking about it. And as we move forward, Kenny Omega accomplishes two sagas. He beats Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship at Dominion with the help and the support of the only person that is at his side at this point in time, Kota Ibushi. But it wasn't about the title. It was about the fact that he was with his friends, his brother, if you will. And the Golden Elite continued their way through New Japan Pro Wrestling until AEW was born. And then that was their way out that company to try and change the world in a different sort. Wrestle Kingdom 13, the Elite lost across the board. Kota Ibushi got concussed by Will Ospreay in the opening match for the Never Openweight Championship. Hasn't been seen for a period of time after that, but then came back and said, I'm staying around New Japan Pro Wrestling. Both he and Omega have visions of this idea. Change the world. You look at the New Japan timeline where Kota Ibushi does his own thing completely, merges what he calls the strongest and the, I would say, greatest titles. The IWGP Intercontinental and the IWGP Heavyweight Championship together. Hello, Cleaver, Con, Andrew. As Kota Ibushi forged that legacy and the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship was born, he immediately lost it to Will Ospreay. And he tried to make his way back through the ranks, through the G1, came up short, got injured by Kazuchika Okada, impromptu, one of the worst finishes in G1 Climax history. Hasn't been seen since, kind of been MIA because he's had this whole emotional turmoil within him. He finally makes his way back during WrestleMania weekend where he wrestled Speedball Mike Bailey in a Bloodsport match, had a GCW match against Joey Janela, and there hasn't been nothing heard high no television since except blasting fireworks against his bare chest and his face because he's fucking crazy. Now you look at Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, the different directions with the Elite and the Golden Star, and eventually I feel they were going to meet up at some point in All Elite Wrestling. Here we are. The Golden Elite is reborn. So Kota Ibushi is here in defense of his Golden Leader, Kenny Omega. Why Pac, as you politely alluded to, he's had bad blood against Kenny Omega since he first beat Kenny Omega back in AEW All Out before Dynamite even existed. Then they had the 30-minute Iron Man match. You speed the clock forward, and the last straw was when Pac lost his trios title at the hands of Kenny Omega and the Elite in the freaking ladder match. So both these elements make sense for two circumstances. Pac hates Kenny Omega and the Elite. Who doesn't? Kota Ibushi loves and supports Kenny Omega and has come to have a neutral ground with the Young Bucks. Thus, the Golden Elite was born, with addition now of him and Adam Page to return home to his family. And that pretty much sums up how these two teams come to be. Now, what happens at Blood and Guts, how it affects the Golden Lovers and the Elite, the Humbucks and the Golden Elite, two things that come together to form the Golden Elite, that remains to be seen. But I do think the result of Wednesday's match will be very foretelling towards all 10 men's future, and particularly Kenny Omega's.
Well,
that was a lot.
That was a history lesson.
Yeah,
and I appreciate it. That's part of what I love about having Noah on the team.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. It's good that we do that. However, I will say, I that's why I say the Kota Ibushi thing was the right choice. Pac, I mean, at least he's back on TV. But the only thing he really has is his rivalry with Kenny Omega within the company. This company in particular. And I guess you could also count Hangman as well.
Yeah, he kind of neutralized that at Full Gear 2019, if we're being perfectly honest. He beat him there in singles action.
I think the issue comes in is it does add some drama, because if you're going to go through all this history, we can go back even further. Pac makes sense in that which side is he on type of mentality. And I say that because, like, when Hangman and Kenny first teamed up, which I believe was episode 2 or 3 of Dynamite, one of the two, Moxley flipped Pac off and left him high and dry. Does the same situation happen here, where Pac kind of returns the favor and does the same thing to the Blackpool Combat Club all these years later, because Pac doesn't forget? That is a scenario I could legitimately see them going. But otherwise, I don't know why Pac is here.
Again, Blood and Guts, it might. Blood and Guts might have 10 men, but honestly, guys, the story of this match, it comes down to Don Callis' agenda and Kenny Omega's future. A bit of rival of Kenny Omega's now involved on the opposite side, while Kenny Omega's Golden Leather is back at his side. Those are the biggest elements to figure out in this Blood and Guts match.
That's fair.
Can y'all hear me?
Of course, Jeff. Hello.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shit. Okay, good. At least everybody can hear me. God damn this technology. Hi. How's everybody?
Well, now, JJ, we can't hear you because you're muted on your end.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hi.
Yeah, right,
Hi,
yeah.
everybody.
That joke would have been a lot better if he had been muted.
I muted it. I had to mute myself because there was commotion in the kitchen. I forgot I was muted.
Oh, you're good.
I see. Gotcha.
Well,
now that I'm here.
Yes.
But JJ, I am curious, who, if anybody, would you even, well, I mean, I know you already had a couple of ideas as far as both sides goes, and that's a whole different storyline.
Yes.
But again, I think Blood and Guts is just an accessory of characters. Why Blood and Guts has been the story of faction warfare to a degree. The first one, the Pinnacle versus the Inner Circle. The second one, Blackpool Combat Club and Eddie Kingston against the Jericho Society. And this one, Blackpool Combat Club versus the Golden Elite, which basically is a combination of Golden Lovers and the Humbucks. Well, I do think that when one team wins, they will go their separate ways. I'm just looking at the strongest agenda that I think already has something going for them towards AEW's next big event, which is All in London. And for that, I look at Kenny Omega and the newest guy on the scene, Kota Ibushi. So,
but yeah, I'll tell you what my thoughts were. Like I said, when we get to the next topic, because the next topic I don't think is going to be as intense as we got with the whole Shotzi JD from NY thing, but I think it's still going to get pretty intense.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Attila, what are your thoughts on Ibushi and Pac? Do you think they're the right people for this match?
Yeah, I feel like they are. I mean, they make the most sense. I mean, you definitely don't want to insert a random person in there, that has nothing to do with the Elite or the BCC. So I feel like they make sense. And like Noah brought up, there's history there. Ibushi's with Kenny Omega as the Golden Lovers, Pac, and them losing the trios titles to the Elite. So I think it makes sense.
Okay. Jeff?
Okay, I'm guessing we're talking about the Blood and Guts match because I came in way late. But
yeah,
yes.
we're talking about Blood and Guts, and do you feel like Kota Ibushi and Pac are the appropriate fifth men to have in this match?
So I think Ibushi definitely fits with the Elite because he's got the history with Kenny. I mean that's just the long and short of it. There's history with him and Kenny, so you would think that the Elite would have to pull out the big guns, if you will, to go against this BCC threat. As far as BCC picking Pac, I'm sure you guys went back and forth quite a bit about Punk and him wanting to be involved or allegedly wanting to be involved. If you read whatever
Haven't got there yet.
Okay, that's cool. So I won't then. I think based on what we know or what we have been led to believe, Pac has a place. He was taken out by the Elite and taken out of action, so it makes sense. It was just so long ago that he was taken out that people are going to have short memories, which in this case is why the AEW video packages tend to, for lack of a better term, help re-educate the audience. So based on what we know, yeah, it makes sense to have both those guys in there.
Okay. Like I said, I'm not going to give my opinion on it just yet because my take on it really comes full circle with what the next topic is. So that's why I have the topics placed where I have them placed.
Okay.
One kind of segues into the other, the way I like to weave stories around here.
As he do.
Yeah, and this Blood and Guts, again, you look at how many stories are weaved in here when it comes to Bad Blood, the proving point, heart, soul, spirit. Now you got Kenny Omega and his placement and his allegiance, if you will. There are a few intertwining storylines beyond this faction warfare on paper.
Yes.
Okay. It really was just one of those things that had me scratching my head, though, because like I said, I've missed some of the most recent AEW TVs, and I don't know the story of Ibushi like you told it out. And when you mentioned the Golden Lovers thing, I remembered what James had said a week or two ago, which if he hadn't laid that out, I would have had no idea about some of the stories. And I even remember Jeff mentioning how this is where they need to step their game up because they assume the casual fans know this shit and we don't.
Nah, it's irritating as hell.
So the fact that you laid out that history lesson, you made it make sense to me.
Happy to help.
It's still not necessarily the way I would have gone with it, but you made it make sense to me. As opposed to sitting here going, why the fuck is this random Japanese dude on this team?
Right.
Because for the casual audience that doesn't watch New Japan, that's exactly what we see.
Right, exactly.
Why is this random Japanese dude on the team?
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, we get why Takeshita is with the BCC. We've seen him on TV all these weeks. But why is this other dude randomly here now?
Yes.
So, Thank you for helping it make sense. And I hope the secretism in my stance on it, once we get to the next topic, you'll understand, kind of why I held off discussing my point of view on this. Yes, Jeff.
Sorry, I don't want to be on camera because the camera's spotty. I just want to make sure I saw my hand. Really briefly before we go to the topics, what did I miss? And can I briefly summarize my thoughts on what I missed?
Okay. We can try because there were 6 topics, and with the exception of the Slammiversary topic, we've ran through like the other 3. Like next topic is the main event.
Oh,
so
technology.
Yeah, this is going to take a minute.
No, you're good.
But at the same time, Datilla was gone for most of this. She only just came in at the start of the last topic or middle of the last topic, so she can give her 2 cents on these also.
Appreciate that very much.
So the first thing we really got into was Elton Prince from Pretty Deadly was injured on SmackDown. Injured off of the pounce from Ridge Holland. Damn. This is the second man Ridge Holland has now injured in roughly 18 months. The first, of course, Big E and his neck.
That's right.
What does this mean for Kip Wilson? Figure the team has just been brought up in the draft. Luckily, it's only a shoulder separation, which is 2 to 12 weeks. Doesn't need surgery, just ice, medication, etc. And more importantly, what does this mean for Ridge, with this being now the second guy that he's injured?
Well, on behalf of everybody that's had a shoulder injury in the last 2 months, I understand. Ice that fucker feather and get well soon because it sucks. As far as Kip, I unfortunately the way they've booked them together, the way they've booked them, period, is a unit. And yes, they've kind of quasi paired them with Theory, so maybe they can work something there. But otherwise, it's just a big momentum stall. Hopefully, it's at the lower end of that 2 to 12 weeks. As far as Ridge, again, accident, and again, accidents do happen. How much did the world come down on Seth Rollins for the back-to-back injuries with Sting and Balor off the buckle bomb? Now, granted, the buckle bomb got banged for a while, and shit like that stopped happening. But now Ridge has hurt 2 different people off 2 accidents with 2 completely different moves. It's not a good look. Not gonna lie, but I don't think that. The problem is the court of public opinion will condemn Ridge before WWE can make a decision on what they're going to do with him, and that's the problem with today's world. So that's where I say I don't think he should get any further than a dude. Be careful, seriously. But the court of Twitter, if you will, as Bully Ray would call it, will probably bring out the lynch mob for him.
Yeah, someone in the comments earlier was talking about the pitchforks.
Yeah, exactly, man. Freaking Frankenstein's monster. Just pour them into the cabinets.
Proverbial pitchforks and torches will be out in full force.
Which is such a shame because we're just so talented, man.
What do you think, Tatilla?
Well, I did hear about the injury, and it's very unfortunate. Like you said, Pretty Daddy just got caught up, so it's definitely a momentum staller. As Jeff said, accidents happen. I'm sure Ridge Holland didn't mean to injure him.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, this is the second person he does injure in 18 months. The IWC, the public opinion might come after him. But I don't know if WWE will do anything to him. I mean, to me, it already seems like the Brawling Brutes are just kind of there, And I wonder if the fact that they lost to Pretty Deadly or why they keep losing is because, I know Sheamus spoke out about their booking and how, they're not being used properly. So I wonder if all that stuff that's happening to the Brawling Brutes in terms of them losing matches, I wonder if that's a form of punishment as for Sheamus speaking out against the booking of the Brawling Brutes.
That's a good
possibility.
point. I didn't think about that as far as who is controlling the booking and creativity. That's a good point.
It's a possibility. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Triple H is that petty of a booker.
But Vince is, and you know Vince.
Vince is, but if you believe what they want to feed us, Vince isn't the one in charge anymore.
Yeah. Because, like, I thought it was such a coincidence that the day that the article dropped about Sheamus complaining about the booking, that was the same day that Solo Sikoa laid out Ridge Holland with the Samoan Spike, and then Sheamus, their match got stopped, I think. So I just thought that was kind of a coincidence that happened that day that article dropped.
Right. The other thing that makes me wonder about the punishment is knowing how high Triple H is on Pete Dunne, Butch. Like, would he really petty book them, or even allow Vince to petty book them with as high as he is on Pete Dunne?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
I was to say it's also probably a reason too why LA Knight, why his moment, why they don't put him on TV, and why they put him on TV. You know, Vince hates wrestlers that get over on his own. They get over on their own, and he got over on his own. So I feel like, you know,
true. I gotta say, I love how you do the LA Knight, the whole point thing. Like, everyone here does the but you're the only one I ever see do the point part.
She does it quicker though too. I mean, I'm the guy that's like, hey, everybody's saying LA Knight. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. You guys know I don't have Fox.
Yeah.
Subtangent. The only clip that I watched from SmackDown was the fact they gave LA Knight a fucking 2-minute promo, loudest pop of the night, as it should be. Damn it, give this guy a championship. Continue.
Yes.
I also do it for Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
As you should.
All of us do the
we do that.
DMD.
Yes, as we should.
Even James, who kind of got soured on her a while back, he still does the DMD.
It's just habit now. It's just habit.
Just go along with it. You know, it's like, you know, we talked about mannerisms of wrestling and gimmicks that invaded our life. I mean, again, Chad Gable, the Dickies,
baby.
I'm better than you, and you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, before we go down the proverbial lexicon of gimmicks, let's keep moving on here.
All right, Jeff. The other topic you missed was the promo on SmackDown last night that you may have been asleep during, by your own admission.
Do you watch SmackDown on East Coast time or West Coast time?
No, see what happened was when I'm able to, when I watch East Coast feed, but SmackDown's the only show I don't get access to East Coast by non-pirated means. So I have to watch 8 o'clock. But I was so tired last night from the week of chaos around here that I literally, right here in this spot, sitting next to my poor niece, just.
You don't have cable. If you have cable and you download the app, so you get the East Coast feed. That's what I do.
Didn't think about that, but I will look at that when I get home.
Like, I have the USA Network, TNT, TBS. Like, if you download the app on your phone, it gives you both the East Coast and West Coast feed.
Well,
and so
I get Raw and NXT on East Coast feed thanks to the lovely people in this house. I use their Spectrum app, and then TNT and TBS are East Coast everybody, so it's all good. It's just Fox that's a pain in my ass for now. I'll just look into that thing when I get home. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
But as far as the promo, we're talking about Miss Blackheart.
Yes.
Oh,
and then
God.
JD from New York's post about it.
Okay. Well,
which let's try not to get too deep into him, because we already had about a good 30 to 45 minute diatribe about that earlier. That was around the time I texted you with the "you're missing some good shit." Because James was going on a whole thing about it.
So he's a piece of garbage, flat out. That's what it is. So I can move on from that. As far as Shotzi, yes, she hasn't been given a whole lot of substantial TV time. So in that vein, the douchebag's not wrong. But the reasoning behind it was apparently more than just let's advance the storyline because of her sister's battle with cancer. So I think that's cool that they allowed her to do that and go into that. And really, we've all observed as fans, as people that have been in the industry, that the best stories are that which evolve or thread off of our real life situations. A family member battling cancer is not a small thing. I think everybody in this room has had a family member that's battled that. And if they haven't, I don't wish it on you. It is the worst thing ever. It really is. So if Shotzi is able to channel that tragedy in her family's life into something like this and get a little bit, even if it's for one program, for one premium live event, more power to her. I know you've been high on her for a long time, Jay, and I know that she's in that. She's not like long tenured like Natty, but she's in that category of Jesus Christ, do something with this girl already.
Yeah, as far as WWE, she hasn't been around that long, but like there have been a lot of opportunities to pull triggers with her, and they just aren't doing it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if it takes something like a real life situation being threaded into the story, if she's down for it, I'm down for it as a fan to see how it plays out. Is she gonna win? Is she gonna be a champion? I don't think so. But is she gonna hopefully get a better rub from this long term? Hopefully.
I
But
mean,
yeah, JD's an asshole, so
I think she should at least be tag champion.
I think she should too. And
considering they don't know what the fuck they're doing with those belts, like at least make her half of the champions. Like, could you imagine her, Isla, and Alba as a stable?
I'd be okay with that, 100%. I also
Freebird rule.
Yeah, I'm genuinely interested in how this plays out with Raquel and Liv and Chelsea and Sonya. It shouldn't be on Monday. It should be on the damn pay-per-view, but that's another hour-long discussion we're not going to get into today. God damn it, that should be on pay-per-view or premium, whatever the hell they want to call it. But, oh yeah, the titles mean something. No, they don't. No, they don't. And as Noah often says, brands with LOL, like which brand do they appear on when they're not champions? Anyway, yeah, Shotzi has that it factor about her. It's just they haven't been able to find a way to harness enough of it into a lightning bolt to connect with the people that have the most powerful weapon in wrestling, the pencil. It's a shame. She was great on the Indies.
Tatilla?
Oh wow. We're talking about like her shaving her head, right?
Yeah.
And stuff. So okay. So before I found out the significance of her shaving her head, I have to be completely honest, and I was kind of confused as to why this was happening, and I was like, okay, like they cut her hair off, so I guess it makes sense. But now no, but after learning about why she cut her hair, I totally respect her wanting to cut her hair off. She did it for her sister. So, and I'm intrigued to see what they do with this storyline on the whole cutting of the hair. So, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay.
Is it fair to say that you didn't know about the storyline before it was revealed by her herself on Twitter?
Yes, I did not know, and that's why at first I was like, okay, so I could kind of understand some of the criticism of originally, because I don't think anybody knew really.
Right.
Oh, okay, JJ knew, but I don't. When you don't know, it's like
you speculate because that's human
yeah,
nature.
you speculate. Yeah,
some people are
and I
better
totally
at speculating
get
than others.
And I totally get that. And I wasn't trying to raise my hand to make myself seem like I'm important or special, but that was one of the things that I really took issue with what the guy said in his video, because I follow both Shotzi and her sister. So I've known about the cancer and the chemo treatment for, like I told the guys, probably close to 3 months by now.
Yeah.
So when I saw her grab the clippers and start to do it, I immediately thought she's doing this for her sister.
Yep.
I didn't think, oh, this has to be a Vince McMahon call. You know, this is Vince creative.
Right.
It's like, didn't even enter my thought. It's like, she's
Well, yeah,
doing this for her sister.
because you knew,
because
like
people
I
that
said,
fight cancer and go through chemo tend to lose their hair. She's doing this in support of her sister.
And on top of that as well, it wouldn't surprise me if Vince was in fact in charge of at least doing something with this segment, because he has actually had family members and friends that have died from cancer that have greatly affected him, by the way. So what if he did? Like, hate on Vince, sure. Hate on him for the right reasons. This ain't one of them. Like, seriously.
James said that. Y'all take that to heart.
For real, because
Yeah.
James is always hating on Vince.
Always. Yeah. Well, not always. Sometimes. Most times, I guess.
And let me, I don't know how far she's going to school here, but my mom's sister she's in remission, luckily. But yeah, hair loss is no joke.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you have hair loss for different reasons than cancer, it's not any less good, but not as tragic. Mine's just my being a dumbass and wearing hats too many years.
And making bets about Zack Ryder.
Fuck him. The Ryder Taker and Paula Bear can kiss my ass. Yeah. Anyway, no joke though. Decades, dude. Cardona and Steph are tearing it up. Good for them. Like, seriously. Like, I don't have to like Zack Ryder or what happened at WrestleMania to be proud of Cardona, right? But yeah, Shotzi, I'm sure every bit of that video was 100% real for her, because I've seen people deal with it. It's firsthand. It is not a.
Yep, not fun.
No,
yeah.
The
words just not escaping me, but yeah. Sorry.
It sucks.
It does suck.
It does. I said it when Lemmy passed, the same time that Bowie passed and Alan Rickman. Fuck cancer, man. Just for real.
All right. So the last topic you missed was the one that joined us during, and that was the winners of the Owen.
Yes.
And your thoughts on that.
I'm legit surprised they put the right people over. I really am. I'm not entirely surprised they had Ricky Starks apparently be a little shady in his victory, and people, it should have been up here. No, man. Owen is sitting up there going, all right, they finally let somebody do a sneaky Blackheart thing. Owen Hart would have cheated his way to his own trophy. That's just who Owen Hart was as a character. Come on.
Yeah, of course.
Come on now.
I mean, he didn't win the reign with honor and respect.
No, he did it with Anvil taking Razor down, man. Come on.
Team with JFJRETT, by the way.
Ain't he great?
What ain't he great?
Great.
What respect? No respect
Owen,
at all.
Woo.
Yeah, but I can't focus now. That's not fair.
Bro, anytime I heard that riff now, all I think is
there you go.
All I think is Patrick. All I think is the Patrick deal.
Yes.
From SpongeBob just going
Well, no, it was funny because exactly. Punk got out cheated. That was the best part of that.
Yeah,
but James, I know you're not a big listener of all the podcasts around the wrestling world, but on the most recent Jarrett Conrad podcast, they talked about him having such heat in Mexico that as soon as that first went out, you could hear the crowd not like get angry, but just like, oh fuck, not this guy. And then Karen would walk out, they're like, oh, no, I'm not going to do it. Just gold, like white hot heat. And it's like,
Nice.
Anyway, so I was talking to JJ. There you go. So I was talking with JJ about the views, and then we would talk about that all week. We've been getting all about it all week now. There's also that. Yeah. Anyway.
What's your name? James. Were you referencing the SpongeBob episode when they're looking for the maniac?
Wait, I think that's the episode. Yeah, the one where he just goes wee woo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Patrick?
that's the one. Yeah, Patrick doing that shit. Yeah. Just going absolutely bonkers. Like every time they do the Jeff Jarrett thing, like that's what my mind goes to, is just like Patrick is doing some sort of cover of it. Wee woo woo. Do.
I feel like SpongeBob causes people to be even more stupider.
And so JJ Tech's still on. We're actually talking about SpongeBob on the show. He likes to come watch now. Anyway.
There you go.
Yeah. He loves SpongeBob as a kid. Anyway, yeah, it's I'm happy for Ricky. We all know I've loved Ricky Starks from the beginning. Should have been a panelist on this show more often than not if it wasn't for AEW talent relations. Sorry, Chris, love you, but anyway. As far as Willow, that one surprised me too. It really did. I feel that Ricky and Willow should have won, but I was convinced. You have to talk with him yesterday on After Dads. They were going to go with the WWE Castaways winning, and they didn't. So it was cool. I'm looking forward to this new wrinkle in Ricky's character if they go forward with it, and with Willow having defeated Athena to get there. Now maybe we'll see them at Death Before Dishonor on Friday.
I mean, they booked one match officially for this pay-per-view. That's up in the air as far as watch along. Oh man, what an Irish whip! They booked Katsuyori Shibata versus Daryl Garcia for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. That is the only match officially booked right now for this pay-per-view coming. Get this, folks. This coming Friday.
They booked.
Well, they did have Claudio versus Mark booked, but then Mark got injured, right?
That's correct.
Oh, that's
damn it.
That does suck. Yeah. So James, part of our highlight reel at the end of the year is going to be Noah watching New Japan while we're on the air for like that. That's going to be a whole segment to itself.
Yeah,
yes, no way we can work the Rainmaker gimmick in.
Rainmaker!
Oh,
yeah,
I still can't believe how perfectly timed apparently that was.
That was the greatest thing of all time. Yeah. He did. He totally pulled it on CM Punk.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
He out-Owened CM Punk, who was trying to be Owen this whole entire tournament.
Wait, what did he do exactly? Because I didn't watch Collision.
Do you want to be spoiled, or do you want to watch it for yourself? That's a better question.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow when I get home from church. Guarantee you.
I guess I'll watch it for myself.
Yeah, watch it. Trust me. You'll appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very King of Hearts era Owen Hart thing to do to win. Yeah. Anyway, but I digress. So yeah.
So that was the last thing that she missed out on. So now that we've got you all caught up, we're gonna throw to a commercial. That way everybody can get some drinks, go to the bathroom, and then we will come back with the main event.
Yeah, boy, watching SpongeBob.
That means
say it like Mark Henry. Now it's time for the main event.
It's time.
I'll do that when we come back.
So
here's what's going to be coming up on the Jay Hebert side of things.
Yes, the FTW side of things, if you will.
It's out of my hands.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Owen the Talkinator Studios series premiere of Owen and AJ Talks. Welcome to the FTW family, Zero Miller. Shared experiences re-airing on the new FTW main hub. All Retro Wrestling Review Series videos on demand and upcoming. The Wrestling Rundown makes its return, available now on demand. Fantasy Booking Series video, If Goldberg Stayed in WWE in 2004. Pride CAW Supercard by Zero Entertainment. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Simple Bracketology season premiere covering the G1 Climax 33. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. AEW Double or Nothing Dynamite Go Home Show Watch Party, available now on demand. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cats of the 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting, episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 8, Fast Food and Restaurants discussion. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
I completely forgot to get the Money in the Bank completely out of the review. Oh, so damn. My bad. Sorry, guys. I thought I did it right. I did not do it. At least Simple Bracketology is there. That's all that matters.
There you go.
Wisp.
All right. Since Tatilla asked for it, there's been enough talk. It's now time for the main event.
Oh boy.
So this is going to be a fun one. And not the last couple weeks, but over the last month, we've had a couple of really hot takes by the Meltzer of the Multiverse on the channel.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, this isn't him.
Oh, okay.
However, there was an article that was posted to No DQ either yesterday or earlier today. And there was something about it that really struck a nerve with me. And I felt like it deserved to be addressed because of news that has come out over the course of the past week, maybe week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So the article is entitled, "It's a Hot Summer for WWE and AEW." And was written by Christopher Lopez.
Yes.
He says, some might want to ignore it. Some might want to downplay it. Some might want to flat out deny reality. But that doesn't change the truth. Both AEW and WWE are putting out products that are creating an incredibly hot summer for fans of both companies and pro wrestling in general. Both companies are putting out quality products that are generating real interest at a pace that hasn't been seen in years. Now, sure, AEW is not at the same level as WWE, but they don't need to be. Anyone that is denying their success is doing so intentionally to crap on them. Sure, AEW doesn't get over 1 million viewers an episode. We need to take into account how people consume media in 2023. More and more homes are cutting cable and moving to streaming. The ratings that a Dynamite show gets today cannot be unfairly compared to the ratings a show got a year or two ago. The data is out there on people cutting cable. The ratings are not the same for anything nowadays because of this phenomenon. So when you see a tweet that says something like, "What? No million? AEW in the mud," then you should know it's pretty disingenuous. Some people would rather sling dirt instead of learning how TV works with a Google search. Is there work to be done to garner a growing audience? Yes, there is. They have yet to create a storyline that drives interest to the level that the Bloodline has done for WWE. Now, just because that hasn't happened for them since CM Punk returned 2 years ago, doesn't mean they're failing. As for WWE, their ratings are on the rise for a few reasons. The biggest reason, however, is that it's simply a hot product right now. Those that said the Bloodline story was dead after WrestleMania have been proven wrong because the interest is still there and there is no sign of it stopping. This has influenced attendance as well with the rise in interest. They're selling out arenas they couldn't get half full 2 years ago. It's amazing what happens when you actually put out a product that people actually want to see. Who knew, right? Let me try to put something to bed too. If Warner Brothers Discovery was so worried about AEW's ratings, they wouldn't have given them another TV show and they wouldn't be on the verge of agreeing to a new deal that is rumored to be $1 billion. That's just a fact. If that deal comes through, then imagine what WWE is going to get when they sign their new deals with ratings on the rise. They got massive deals when their ratings were in free fall year to year. If AEW is about to cash in, then expect WWE to get even more. The point is, it's ridiculous that some people in wrestling circles have dug in one way or another against this product or that product when we are in such an awesome period for pro wrestling. We arguably haven't had two mainstream wrestling companies putting out a quality product at the same time since 1997. I'm sure other people can point to other years and other eras, but 97 sticks out to me as it was the height of the NWO and the WWE was really in the beginnings of the Attitude Era. Ratings were at an all-time high. We will never see those kinds of numbers again. But to deny that we're not in a hot period is to deny reality, no matter what company you wave the flag for. Now, overall, that's a genuine positive article. But what I want to bring attention to is there work to be done to garner a growing audience? Yes, there is. AEW has yet to create a storyline that drives interest to the level that the Bloodline has done for WWE. It's that statement that really piqued my interest. And this is how things piggyback for me to the whole fifth member announcements. Because it's no secret what's been one of the biggest stories behind the scenes for the better part of the last year.
Yep.
Ever since Brawl Out.
Yep.
There was multiple stories going around for the past week and a half that Punk asked to be the fifth man. Moxley was cool with it. Omega was cool with it. Matt and Nick Jackson said no, like petty bitches. Then you add in the fact that this past week there was a statement going around that when Colt Cabana was just brought back to be a producer / coach. So you make Man 5 for the BCC Punk. You make Man 5 for the Elite Cabana. Then you've got Cabana, Paige, Matt, Nick, and Kenny on one side. You've already got the underlying tension with the BCC, and you've got Punk, who's got heat with every single man on that squad.
Yep.
And then, much like Jeff, how you and I have talked about, and you more so have championed for that build that Goldberg should have had after getting screwed to get back to Bash at the Beach and back to Hogan to the title. Here's how you book the year. You ready for this? All in. CMFTR versus Cabana and the Bucks. All out in Chicago. the Battle of the Second City Saints.
Yeah.
Full Gear, Punk versus Page.
Yep.
Now, here's where things take that interesting little turn in the storyline, and you've got to suspend your belief a little bit, because by this point in the storyline, Cabana is no longer useful to the Elite. So they turned their back on him. And Punk comes for the save. And at Revolution, you get the Bucks versus the Second City Saints.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that way, by the time you get to Double or Nothing next year, it's Punk Omega. And you've ran this long story that people are going to be invested in.
Yep.
Over the course of an entire year, roughly, because you're talking about July, 19th until May of next year. And none of that story can weave and flow and happen because of Matt and Nick Jansen. So,
yep.
It comes down to me, and it's something that I've been saying ever since everything happened. And the sentiment is just even more so echoed at this point. Should they at this point just be fired from their EVP status?
Yep.
If you are not allowing yourself to let the company that you are an EVP for make money and have that bloodline-esque storyline that's really going to generate long-term interest in the product.
Yep.
Why are you an EVP for my fucking company?
Yep. Period. Point blank. That's it.
What he said.
Yeah, that's it. I would.
Hold on, James.
Sorry.
Hold on, James, because you've been allowed to go first a couple times tonight. I want to hear what the lady has to say about this.
Go ahead.
First of all, thank
spot,
you.
girl.
Thank you. Well, when you put it that way, it does make a lot of sense. And, I think that you're right about that. I think that if they would all be willing to work together, like you said, they can make a lot of money. They can bring in AEW a lot of money because everybody would be so invested in it. It'll blur that line between like kayfabe and reality. Like let's say Punk cuts a promo and it's like, whoa, are you like in character? Or are you actually like, saying this? Are you actually meaning the stuff that you're saying? So I think that would make for an excellent feud, and I think that would grab a lot more people's attention than like you said Ibushi and Pac, because how you brought up earlier, not all AEW fans watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, and if you don't watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, you do ask yourself, who is this guy? What's he relevant to the story? But like you said, if the fifth members would have been Punk and Cabana, then I think a lot more people would be invested. So.
Yep.
Noah, I know that you're completely distracted with what you're watching, but and I know you're also done about the whole brawl out thing, but this was a different spin on things because of the fifth man reveal for Blood and Guts and how they really could have worked with something here. With who I threw out there as the other people in the match. What are your thoughts?
Good blurs the line again between shoot and work at this point. The history of Colt Cabana and CM Punk. The history of CM Punk to a degree when it comes to the Elite, particularly the Young Bucks. The disagreements they have when it comes to philosophies about who's a good person versus who's a bad person. And we also talked about at the end of the day, if you're not there to work to raise the identity, the stock, the value of the company and the IP, get the fuck out. I mean, again, you don't have to like somebody to work with them, but if there's money to be made, there's money to be made. You freaking do the damn shit. So yeah, I feel like yours makes a perfect analogy based on just the long-term history that really culminates around CM Punk, who's been basically the torch that lit the fire in the first place for this whole thing and has yet to be extinguished. So while it's not beating up a dead horse, it is one of those things where you could turn Seabiscuit into a freaking modified horse from the year 3000 that could reach the pole position in less than a minute versus your fastest jockey rider in this century. So yeah, I completely agree. I didn't even think about Colt Cabana in this capacity, considering he's been producer only, I believe, for Ring of Honor. But again, if you want to call off, if you want to call long-term storytelling and draw interest more than one night, that's the way to go. As far as what happens at Blood and Guts, you see how many people understand the analogies of Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi and the Don Callis connection and see how far that goes. And go from there. You'll be lucky to keep interest going beyond Chicago in All Out.
I like the fact that Noah said that without even looking at the camera.
He's all in his G1 climax.
They got red suplex off the top.
There he goes. There he goes. His mind's doing the commentary.
I love Noah. And then if he still is with the company, the bidding war of 2024, whoever wins Punk and Omega gets a shot at Max.
Yep, and both those matches need to happen at some point. CM Punk and MJF needs to happen because MJF needs to get that win back. Omega and MJF has yet to happen for whatever reason. And to further cement MJF's future in this industry, let alone for All Elite Wrestling, you need to get a win over the Cleaner in some capacity.
Yeah, and you need to get your win back on Punk as well, by the way.
All right, James, I kind of cut you off at the knees there because I wanted to go to Attila first. Yeah. Go ahead, and then Jeff, you'll bring us home here.
I have a lot of problems with this article, and all the problems with it. Because of that exact quote, AEW doesn't have a bloodline story. Yeah, the fuck they do. Problem is, two guys are stopping it from happening, and those two guys need to be fucking gone from that company, not just from EVP status, period. Gone at this point. They have been given enough chances. The chances stop now. I'm so over it. That's why I'm not tuning in. There it is. Hate to fucking tell you, but that's why. And a lot of people feel the same way. And I'm tired of pretending like everything's hunky-dory with AEW because it's not. Yes, everything that he said about the Nielsen rating is everything that I've championed. But we're not seriously going to go with the Nielsen rating is not the end-all, be-all excuse after a year where they have lost literally 40% of that fucking Nielsen rating audience, right? Are you kidding me? We're going to go with that trope? Okay. Just checking where the priorities in the internet wrestling community lie there. Here's another thing I want to ask. Genuinely just curious. I'm not against Ibushi, but at the very least, you couldn't have gotten Punk in there. If Punk is willing to do it and Kenny is willing to do it, what's your gripe? Genuinely want to know what your gripe is, because all you're doing now is fucking your friend over. And that doesn't just make you horrible business people. That makes you a horrible friend to Kenny.
They're probably still bitter about the counterfeit Bucks line from his return.
Cool.
Grow the fuck up.
It's you. How many pot shots have you taken to Punk now since he's been gone while he had no opportunity to defend himself? Oh, and by the way, just for the record, how many times has he actually taken a shot since he's been back? That one with the counterfeit Bucks? And maybe that one time on MMA commentary. Okay, so 2 times. How many times did you do it after it happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Every
6,
time their music plays?
Yeah. every time their music plays, if you want to get technical with it? And how about just in general, if you don't think there is, we'll just entertain the idea that that music doesn't actually take a dig at Punk, right? What, still like a total of 18 times since that incident happened? And you're telling me the Nielsen doesn't matter? The Nielsen does in this case. Half their audience, gone. Collision, can't even break 1 million. Dynamite cannot break 1 million anymore on Nielsen. That was never the case a year ago, before all this shit happened. And you're telling me that that's the proper excuse that people found alternative methods to watch AEW? No. I said, fuck this and turn the fucking TV off. You know how else you know how else I know AEW isn't doing well because of that situation? Oh, I don't know. How about that every other metric of their fucking attendance, their merchandise figure sales, all of that has been down since the incident occurred? Explain that one. No, but they're a hot product, right? They're a hot product and they weren't ruined in any way by that situation, and they don't have a storyline that can save them if they actually turn it into a positive, right? They don't have a bloodline storyline that involves real people that had real life beef, that had real life situations like the bloodline does, which is what they channel a lot of it out of. You're telling me they don't have that storyline, though, when it's staring them right in the face and 2 EVPs are blocking them from it. But okay, they don't have a bloodline storyline, though. Why do people turn off the TV then? Explain that one. The only reason they're making any revenue at all is because of their recent TV rights deals with Collision and their fucking video game that came out, which, by the way, sorry to say, not what it should have been. Sorry. I don't care how long they had to fucking build. I don't care. It sucks. We all know it sucks. And it was subpar at best. And you know it. And you should be fucking ashamed. And honestly, I'm on Kenny's side there. I think Kenny was right in that regard. God damn. There are certain elements that are great about that, but you had 2 years of development, and that's the best you came up with. Everybody feels like they're liquidated when you play that damn game. But okay. AEW's okay. AEW's hot, I guess. Yeah, they're hot in the UK. Yeah, well, they're about to sell out Wembley. Dude, WWE could have legitimately been back in the Attitude Era and had Sable take a shit in the middle of the fucking ring, and that'd be the only segment they had on the entire fucking show, and it would have fucking sold out Wembley. Fucking the NWA sold out the O2. The NWA at its current state now sold out the O2. That's not saying much. They're starving for wrestling, bro. What are we doing domestically to increase the audience here? I want to know, because I've been champion. Yeah, the Nielsen doesn't matter. Rating doesn't matter. It matters a whole hell of a lot when 40% of the audience is fucking dropped off.
That's a fair point.
I understand wanting your company to succeed and looking at the positives. I get that. But let's not just pretend like we're in this make-believe land and not pretend like there's legitimately some problems here that need to be addressed. Seriously. You know, if for a company that prided itself on not being for the booker and being for the wrestlers, like what? And they're not even 4 years in. They're really starting to look like TNA 2010. And that's freaking ironic considering why the hell the Young Bucks left TNA 2010 in the first goddamn place. Hell ironic. That's my rant.
All right.
Sorry.
Before I throw to Jeff, yes, Emmanuel, there was, I don't know if full-on apologies were made, but there was a conversation that was had prior to Punk's return.
And Punk wanted to apologize, was his exact quote to the people involved. The elite blocked it from happening. Confirmed by all parties, by the way.
Go ahead, Jeff. Follow that.
I'm mute.
Shawn Michaels style.
I'll mute.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay, yep, I'm fucking muting for this. It's time for Shingo Takagi versus Eddie Kingston. Bye, see ya.
Thank you. No, appreciate that. Okay. First of all, Daniel, thank you for clarifying your statement because I was really going to come down on you for wishing injury on the Bucks. That was fucked up. So I'm glad you clarified. First of all, do we know who put the report or the word or whatever out there about Punk wanting to be a part of this and the Bucks vetoing it?
I don't recall because
Punk on his interview.
It was either earlier this week or late last week that I initially saw the report.
James, you're saying that Punk said it verbatim, or was it something a report?
Oh no, that's not in reference to Blood and Guts. That's in reference to when he was first.
The apology. I understand that as far as Blood and Guts, I want to know where the report came from, and I asked that.
I don't recall.
Okay, I asked that because of a couple different things. If Cabana was a factor in the decision making, pretty sure that even if the lawsuit isn't active, Scott Colton and Phil Brooks are not going to work together. That's not going to happen. That friendship is over. It is done. Whatever happened in legalese or whatever, Phil torpedoed that friendship at that podium. Flat out. So there was that. As far as Matt and Nick viewing it, it wouldn't surprise me. And I only say that because, yeah, Punk could say all he wants, that he wants to be a part of it. But can anybody in this room tell me that there wouldn't be a small part of you, if you were Matt or Nick, and wonder, am I going to get taken advantage of here? Is Phil going to be 100% professional with me here? Is my career in jeopardy? Is my making money, my livelihood in jeopardy here? That'd be why I veto it. I wouldn't think of myself as a Punk bitch if I was worried about my safety. Because there's clearly still underlying tension.
I would think that if Omega was cool with it, then Matt and Nick should be cool with it.
Yep.
Well,
because there's just as much supposed heat between Punk and Omega as there is between Punk and the Bucks.
Yes.
Well, but I think Punk
Omega's
targeted
cool working with them. Feels like Punk would be professional. Then Matt and Nick should be able to trust Omega's judgment.
Well, I think every human being is different in their feelings toward situations. And I think that to have all of us, or the majority of us in the room, come down on Matt and Nick in this particular moment of this drawn out year-long saga of fucking nonsense, I think is premature because we don't really know if that is the case. If CM Punk comes out in an interview and says they said no, then I'm here for it. If Matt and Nick come out and tell us, yeah, I don't want him in the fucking match, then fine. Again, from my perspective, interacting with everybody involved in here, and I haven't interacted with Omega near as much as I did with Matt and Nick or with CM Punk. If I'm the Bucks, even if Kenny allegedly said he's okay with it, it doesn't mean Punk at that podium targeted Matt and Nick more than he did Kenny. He mentioned Reseda by name, which was where the Bucks were booking. He targeted in his verbiage Paige and the Bucks far more than Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I would be a little, I don't know about this. So I think once again we're at the situation of this brawl out where both sides are either being unprofessional or worried about unprofessionalism from the other side. And I don't think that's an unwarranted worry by the Bucks. I again will state it until I'm apparently not blue, apparently dark purple in the face at this point, because I say it every fucking week on the show, it feels like. Nobody's right here. However, to answer your question, yes, the Bucks should not be EVPs. Nor should Kenny, nor should have been Cody when he was there. I always will default to you cannot play on the field and wear a headset at the same time.
Nope.
You cannot coach and play at the same time. I don't care if you're Vince McMahon. I don't care if you're Triple H. I don't care if you're anybody. It does not ever work. One of the greatest creative minds in the history of our business was allowed to play or coach far too long. And what the hell happened to the Crockett's because of Dusty's booking? If Dusty is not booking the Crockett territory and booking himself as top babyface, we might not even have a WCW in the first place. We may still be talking about Jim Crockett Promotions being in operations. That's a hot take. It's a long take, but it's not. There's not just no. You're wrong. There's debate there. Player coaching in wrestling especially never works. It doesn't work in most sports. It definitely doesn't work in wrestling. So, whatever else you think about the entire situation, the fact that they still retain EVP status was a bad move from the beginning.
Yep.
If Jeff Jarrett wasn't playing in the field now, I would agree with that. If Jeff Jarrett can take himself off television, if the people in charge can take Jeff Jarrett off television, give him that spot. Because Jeff Jarrett, when he's not playing in the field, is a damn good businessman. He was in charge of WWE live events for a good chunk of last year.
Yep.
And they did kick-ass business. Now, granted, he's in charge of live events for AEW right now, and not so much. But that's not Jeff's fault to a big degree.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Danielle, same with Jericho. You take him off the playing field, put a headset on. Absolutely, I'm okay with that. Jim Ross, I don't think Jim Ross wants that headset.
No.
If you listen to his podcast, he wants to go back to work. Yeah. He doesn't like being anything but on that headset calling the action. So, go ahead, James. I know I'm about to make my point, but I want to make sure I get to you before you forget.
Yeah, I just want to say this, though, because it depends on what they're worried about. If they're legitimately worried about Punk going into business for himself, that's where Tony needs to step in and get the balls, like I said before.
But he won't.
He hasn't done, and he won't, because
he won't.
As if you could throw the meme up that I created there, JJ, about Mr. TK, so Jeff could see it. He is the nice guy syndrome cowboy. So there you go.
And that's fine. Like, again, right. You can't. JR made a good point on his show this week. Vince McMahon never went out drinking with the boys after the show, except on very rare occasion.
Yeah, very rare.
Crockett did a lot. Dusty did a lot.
Yeah.
Tony, I'm very likely does. I don't know. Never met Tony. Don't really care. Bischoff did a lot. some parts of his tenure at
WCW. Road trips as well.
The line needs to be drawn. It hasn't been.
The other thing I wanted to also say is if the worry is they're going to do a sexy star and like try to injure them, again, Tony needs to step in. If the issue is they're worried about Punk potatoing them, stop being a bitch and potato back. Stop being a bitch and potato back.
Okay. There I'm going to cut across you. I'm sorry, but I'm going to. There shouldn't have to be a reason to worry about potatoing back.
Right.
It's professional wrestling.
I agree.
Be a fucking professional.
But at the same time, like if Punk said, I'm going to hit you a little stiff because I owe you a little bit of a receipt and you could get me right back after. Yeah, make it look real. Like we got to make this thing look at least a little bit, like, okay, we're heated at each other. Let's have a hockey fight, like legit, not like one of those ones where they use the forearm thing. No, I'm talking like fist flying where the, shit pulling, like make it look real and they're cooperating in that. I don't see the issue there,
Attila?
Oh, this is totally off subject. I was just gonna say I was gonna leave already because I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah,
no worries.
I'm getting kind of tired, and but it was fun. This has been fun. I'm getting a wide range of how can I say this? A wide range of, I guess you could say, topics, or just every time I come in here, there's always something different.
That's what we do on the show.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like the week in wrestling news and rumors.
Yeah.
Okay. So I like that. And as always, thanks for having me on, you guys.
Absolutely. Hopefully you'll be here next week.
Yeah, or, try to just like, I'm sorry for popping in late,
It's all good. I mean, you've got your own show you've got to do. So as long as you pop in after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for having me, guys. I hope you guys all have a great night, but I am gonna go.
All right.
Bye, Datilla.
Bye.
And ladies and gentlemen, there goes Datilla powering down.
There you go.
So, look, I'm going to go around in circles about it. It's just the bottom line is, to answer JJ's question at the end of the topic point, yes, they should not have their EVP status anymore if they're going to continue to wrestle. If they are, in fact, making this matchmaking or match booking more difficult in the process, then it's definitely a problem. Either way, if they're going to continue to be on AEW television or at AEW house shows as in-ring television competitors, then they should not have executive nameplates. Period.
See, and that
whatever else shakes out.
That part of it I don't really have an issue with. I don't have a problem with the player coach aspect of it. Where I've drawn the line is if you are going to prevent the company that you are an EVP for from executing this angle that can make you a shit ton of fucking money, that's where you need to have the power pulled.
Yeah.
Well, okay. But that line is being drawn if you go with my theory out of fear of my own safety. And whether it's warranted or not, that's how Matt and Nick feel. People have their own feelings about things, and whether they are right or wrong, they are still those person's feelings and should not be invalidated just because we as fans or other people in the company feel differently.
Okay. Counterpoint. If you're that scared of getting your ass beat, maybe you shouldn't come out to the ring taunting the person.
I don't disagree with that. I disagree with that. But again, we're operating on this topic on speculation in the report.
Yeah.
If Phil or Matt or Nick were quoted in this, then cool. But we don't know that. And again, I know that's all the stories because they're all from sources from my notes or sources from Sean or what the fuck ever. But I just see this is where this 20 years of this gets so goddamn hard because I just want to be a fan and sit back and watch this match on Wednesday and just be happy with wherever plays out. But we're going to know in the back of our heads that it could be different. Now, see, it could be better because it may not be better if these guys were involved. It could be it could be far worse if they were involved. We don't know.
And that's fair. And if they were involved and it was far worse, hypothetically speaking, then you kill it right then.
Right.
Everyone had their piss ass match to get, revenge on each other inside of a double cell, no less, their own version of War Games. It's over.
Yeah.
I get out there and get to fucking work.
Yeah. I worry.
The fact of the matter is that there's so much money to be made here. And again, I admit that I don't remember where I read the article from, but I saw the article posted from more than one person.
No, I know that. I understand that.
So that's the other thing is that whether it's multiple people posting the same article or it's multiple people that talked to the people involved and wrote the article, more than one person is saying this. If more than one person is saying this, there tends to be, although assumption, there tends to be a little bit more of a believability factor because there's multiple sources saying the same thing.
Right.
So if multiple people are saying Matt and Nick vetoed this idea, that is where the issue comes from.
And that's fair. If that's the case, then that's fair. And I don't disagree with the bottom line you're trying to get to. That if this is the reason this is happening, then they should be relieved of their EVP duties. I personally disagree with you that it should be a blanket no EVPs on the roster, period. Like they should not be on the active wrestler roster if they're going to be in charge of executive decisions, because that just is disastrous. It's proven that time and time again in wrestling.
To be fair, in AEW at least, it did not prove to be an issue until Brawl Out.
Yeah.
Until these 4 people were involved.
That we know of.
Yeah, that is a good point that Jeff brings up that we know.
Cody didn't leave just for no damn reason.
Well, yeah, but he dispelled a lot of that. I don't think he has. See, you know what? You know what the issue was? He was probably the only one that was keeping everything together. He was probably the only one that was keeping the Elite and Punk to be on good terms business-wise, and the minute he left, it was gone, and that safety net crashed.
The problem with this last comment here, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger here myself. That's how all of this really started. Was Punk and Paige going into business for themselves in the first damn place. So I think that's the least likely scenario we're going to get is Paige versus Punk. Because Hangman went out there and ran his damn mouth first, out of context. And Punk retaliated just as petty by going out there and calling him out knowing he wasn't there.
Perhaps, but there's also no reports going around that Paige had an issue with this. The reports are that the Bucks had the issue with it. So for as far as we know, Paige was willing to work with him too.
Paige was, I think, with FTR when the whole Brawl Out thing went down. From what the reports said, he was like with FTR getting drinks. It was
Jackson Cash and Adam are the smartest guys in the room.
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on, guys, give me a second.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I trust me. It's not one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, I want AEW to fail because I don't.
No,
I don't.
Nobody does.
Nobody wants AEW to fail. I sure as hell don't want it to fail. But we can't just pretend that these problems aren't a thing because we want our favorite company to succeed.
Exactly. I mean,
you know,
AEW has had issues prior to Brawl Out.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's the thing in the intro about Sammy Guevara and Eddie Kingston. There was Sammy Guevara and Andrade.
Sammy Guevara, Eddie Kingston, and who else did he fight? There was like one other person he had an issue with.
You know, so it's like this wasn't the first. It probably won't be the last.
Baker and Thunder Rosa.
And there you go. But because this has now been swilling under for a year,
yeah,
this is their opportunity to make bank. And how can you sit there on a board person level and say, no, I'm not going to do this in what's arguably the thing that could put you guys on the map?
Yeah,
it
yeah.
has nothing to do with everybody in this situation was wrong. We know everybody in the situation of Brawl Out was wrong. What it comes down to is Matt and Nick are not willing to do business and make money and make AEW a bigger thing than it already is. And if they're not willing to do that, get them the fuck out of their position or just get them the fuck out of the company.
Yep. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't.
And I used to be a Bucks fan.
Yeah.
But there comes a point in time where you grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like Matt and Nick are willing to grow the fuck up. They want to be those petty ass boys.
Yeah.
And that's not how you run a successful business. That's not how you run a successful company. That's not how you get your company back over the million mark on a consistent basis in an era where ratings are already difficult for virtually every point that was mentioned in the article.
Mm-hmm.
But you pull that trigger and you start us down this road, and people are going to be tuning in every week.
Yeah.
Even if they don't touch on a regular basis and you just do the matches at the pay-per-views, like I said, just the fact that you know there's going to be promos and occasional run-ins and the occasional multi-man matches. That's how you work it.
Yeah. And my whole thing as well is like, there is money to be made here, and you need to do something, and it doesn't have to be with the Bucks even right away. Like, at the very least, just put something concrete on the table.
Thank you, Safet. With Hollywood going on strike right now, this is AEW's chance to really make things work.
Yeah, they don't have another opportunity right now, unlike right now. Seriously, they don't, and this is a must win, and it's like the window is closing. The window may have already closed, but they at least can somewhat salvage what they can gain, and it's like, I understand the feelings of it, but at some point, the feelings need to be put to the goddamn wayside, and you need to go and say, fuck your feelings, you need discipline. It ain't about what you feel like wanting to do, it's about getting the discipline to do what you have to do.
Exactly. And like you said, if they end up making it stiff, if they end up potatoing each other, it's just going to sell that much better because it looks real.
Yeah. I think there's a legit point if they think that Punk is going to try and attack them and try to injure them and put them on the reserve list intentionally. but there is no way they're even that ridiculous to think that that's why they're doing it. They're saying that's the reason, but it ain't the reason.
They may be saying that's the reason.
They're saying it to save face, like, oh, this guy's a loose cannon, whatever. It's not the reason. We know it's not the reason. The reason is because they're pissed off at how Punk treated Colt. That's it. That's it. That's why this whole thing got out of control the way it did. And it's ridiculous. It happened years ago, even if that was the case. They're grown adults, move the hell on.
Yep.
Colt isn't a moneymaker in any of this scenario. He could be if both of them were to go, but you don't need him involved. You guys could have been, and you guys are taking a stand for a friend. Great. But in the process, you're hurting the company and then trying to say, oh, Punk is going to injure me. Dude, Punk is not Austin Aries. First off, let's get that out of the way right now. If Punk was that derpy to go and injure the people that are helping him pay his paycheck, you know, maybe. But I've never seen him do that yet. So I don't see him doing that later on.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Like he's gonna injure the people that are paying that are helping him get his paycheck. I don't think so. I think Punk is a little bit more put together than the Bucks are giving him credit for, and I think they know that. I think they're only just saying that to save face because they realize if they say, "Oh no, it's because we're pissed off at how he treated Colt Cabana," you know, then it's going to look like, okay, so you are being petty bitches.
Pretty much.
I think this is a safe face mechanism for them because they don't want to admit what the real issue is at hand because they don't want to talk like adults. Punk and Colt included in that, by the way. That's what I think. If I had to get my tinfoil hat on and really kind of break it down. If they're saying that they're worried for their safety, they're saying that so that way they can make it look like, oh, they're worried about their safety, but in reality, it's just to stick it to Phil because of how they treated their friend Colt Cabana. So, again, tell me when I'm telling lies because it doesn't make any other sense otherwise.
Nope.
But
all right.
It's like clockwork, this shit, I swear to God.
If there's nothing else on the main event, we will run our final 40-second video, and then we will come back and do our shills.
Shills.
And we are back. Before we get to the shills, I actually just remembered that I do have a couple of little heartwarming, positive things that I wanted to try to end the show with. You know, kind of like how we went out of the JD from NY thing and into the Disney trailer to kind of get that warm, fuzzy feeling.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Come out of that topic and we'll get a little happy positivity before we go into the shills. First thing that we're going to acknowledge, if you will, congratulations to Nikki Cross, who this week graduated the University of Edinburgh with her Master's in Science. not only has she been on the road, kicking ass, being crazy Nikki Cross, but she's also been going for her master's degree at the same time.
It's a badass right there.
So congratulations to her. Let's see what comments we got coming through here.
No idea, Ken, about David Benoit. I haven't kept up with him since the Dark Side of the Ring thing aired. No clue. Trying not to.
Did you hear about that part? How he was ringside?
I did, and you know what? It's one of those. He will always have an uphill battle. Always, unfortunately. It's not his fault in the day. It's very hard for me to talk about the Chris thing. So sorry. I don't know why either.
It's okay. Like it's not what we're here to talk about at this point, because that's definitely not a positive topic.
Yeah, so. It's. I hope whatever he is doing, he is finding peace. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Because Lord knows the kid deserves it. Jesus, after the last 16 years, my God.
And then the other positive is about one of Noah's favorite people. Try and say that to see if he hears, so that he'll actually turn his head.
Noah, it's one of
as he likes to call him, the viral disease, Logan Paul.
Oh no!
No, that's good.
This is positive, James.
Oh boy. Okay.
The day after Money in the Bank, he popped the question to his longtime girlfriend.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Sweet. It was cute as hell. Yeah.
In Italy. And of course, she said yes.
There you go.
Because why wouldn't you?
I mean, you know.
Logan may be a tool, but I'm sure when it comes to her, there's a different side to him.
Yeah.
So we wish Logan and his girlfriend all the best.
I thought that. Look at that backdrop, man. That is straight movie shit right there, man. That Italy. I want to go to Europe so bad just for pictures like that. Good grief.
Yeah.
For real, like
it's so pretty over there in Italy and England and France, and we've got property everywhere. Disney does, so I wouldn't be surprised if I could. But anyway.
So that brings us to the shills.
If I may bring up a positive thing that I didn't have a chance to, because I didn't learn about it until well into SLAMMIVERSARY.
Okay.
We don't have graphics for it. Congratulations to our buddy Jarrett Stoll and his wife Erin Andrews on the birth through surrogacy of their son. So very happy for Jarrett and Erin. I've known them for long enough, put it that way. And I know that Erin they were having struggles with the conception process. So they found a surrogate, and I'm happy for them. Jarrett Stoll used to play for the Kings. He's one of our TV personalities now. And Erin Andrews, of course, if you watch Fox Sports, you know who Erin Andrews is. Or ABC. She's on Fox now. So congrats to them and their whole new adventure. We've all had involvement with children in our lives, so it's very, very cool to get to experience that. So I'm very happy for Jared and Erin personally. So I just wanted to bring that up before we forgot.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate letting me do that.
All right.
Start
running through the shills here.
All the things.
Yes. I guess they're in no particular order.
I tried my best before I lost technology.
All right. It's gonna keep seeing everybody popping up comments while I'm on the other side.
If you'd like me to do the
super chat, if you guys expect to be acknowledged, because I can't see the comments when I'm on the image side.
Oh, they're all just coming to each other about the Benoit thing. They've been wanting it about the tonight's show. So you're good.
All right. So as always, make sure you join the members only exclusive section of the Casa D18 Studios channel, where you will find Renegades wrestling reviews. Currently over there, you can check out my review of Capital Punishment, as well as From Secret to Sensation and NXT Greatest Matches Volume 1, which went up this past Thursday. Next week, Best of 2017 will go up. And then the final week for this month will be Best of TakeOver 2018, which I'm about halfway through the first disc on that one. So make sure you check all of that stuff out. I don't know why we have that graphic at the bottom, because this is going to be across the entire multiverse of media as we do our watch long coverage for the Great American Bash, not a members only exclusive.
I thought the NXT shows were exclusive to you now.
No, that was going to be possibly starting in the first of the year, once we had enough members only subscribers to sustain that type of perk.
Oh, okay.
So make sure you guys join us at the end of the month for NXT Great American Bash across the greater multiverse of media, not the members only exclusive. Also, make sure that you guys check out the 31 Days of Disney that I am currently doing on the Casa D18 Studios channel. Got lots of good stuff coming up, getting ready to hit where we get out of some of the direct-to-DVD sequels. We're going to start getting into Meet the Robinsons and Bolt and Princess and the Frog and Tangled and Frozen and Wreck-It Ralph, and some really good stuff here as we hit the second half of the month. Season finale of Stat Boy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou this coming Tuesday, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. The food is hot, the beer is ice cold, and the seats are warm, so pull yourself up a bar stool and engage in the professional sports conversation with your barkeeps, Statboy Mike and Dory Lou, whom you can follow at those social medias. On Instagram, Dory Lou and Statboy13. On Twitter at Hathaway Lou and LB Statkid 1977.
No DQ Review will be back on tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern 5 Pacific. Will not feature good old JM this week because I will not be in a Wi-Fi popular environment. I'll be actually out in further into them Bar Hills than I am out here in Victorville. So, but please check out the review. It'll be on Sunday. I think the only day they're going to a different day is when we do pay-per-views on Sundays. So in that case, it'll usually be on Tuesdays. But for this week, it'll be on Sunday night. And of course, this Tuesday, the 16th anniversary of Talk Wrestling. I just, again, I get all verklempt. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing other than just a standard Q&A. We might be bringing Aaron in, depending on if he can stay awake and not go memes. We'll see how things play out. I got to get through Monday and the anniversary of Disneyland first, so we'll see how that goes. But looking forward to Talk Wrestling. 16 years to celebrate. It's wonderful. Great Sherry show, of course, Wednesday night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. I think I'm going to be there this week. I think that there might be something going on with it. That's the 19th. That'll be a lead into Blood and Guts for sure. So I should be able to be on the Great Sherry show this week because that's lead into Blood and Guts. So we'll be doing kind of a Blood and Guts pre-show, for lack of a better term. If we had a show like Great Sherry show on a Wednesday where it's leading into one of the specials we're doing for AW, we're talking about doing the Great Sherry show as a pre-show because it's just easy. It's already done.
There you go. And I will go ahead and say it here. I was contacted in my DMs today. August 24th, Jack of all trades.
Ooh. Did he invite you to play?
He did.
Well, isn't that just fine how you do? I like that. That's good shit. I love it. Good stuff.
So
good stuff. So
that'll be my birthday week. That is actually my girlfriend's birthday. I am the 22nd. She is the 24th.
Nice.
So I will be on Jack of all trades, 2:00 Pacific, 5:00 Eastern for that August 24th.
Okay, cool. That'll give us time to get off the air before Impact closes to watch Impact. There you go.
You saw her on the channel earlier. Check out Datilla and the Rangers of Wrestling recaps for Raw, Dynamite, SmackDown / Rampage, and Collision usually. She had one go up while we were live on the air for Slammiversary.
Yes.
James was so great about that earlier because I guess he got the notification too. And we were just getting ready to start talking about the Owen and everything. So he was like, if you don't want spoilers, go watch Datilla's review of Slammiversary for the next 20 minutes and then come back to us. We legit lost like 3 viewers.
We had 3 viewers that just jumped ship, which is like, you know what? Hey, it's all part of the same
You know
thing.
what?
We're all doing it.
She's gonna feel it. Why not? What the hell? It's all part of the damn magic, kids. But yeah, the reason I for some reason I meant to plug the Impact shows in during Slammiversary and then plug everything else. I ended up just doing everything else because I goofed on the placement of the graphics. So forgive me in advance as you go through these shows here.
Yes.
Let me try to put them in order here for you.
No, you did not.
No. So that one's next. And then that one. Okay, it should be good now.
So since tonight was Slammiversary, you can check out the rest of our Impact watch-alongs that we know of for this point through the end of the year.
Right.
As we will be covering Multiverse United 2, Emergence,
Yep.
Victory Road, the 1000th episode of Impact, and Bound for Glory. All across the multiverse of media.
Yes.
We will also be covering all of this shit.
Holy shit.
No sleep for Noah.
We had the trailer run earlier, the updated. That'll be updated till Wednesday.
Yeah,
then, got to make another one until Friday. Then got to make another one.
And make another one after Friday.
They're freaking killing me here with all of these shows that we're covering. But Blood and Guts Wednesday, Death Before Dishonor Friday. Then we've got not pictured on here, the Great American Bash. Then we've got SummerSlam. Then we've got Multiverse United. Then we've got All In and Emergence on the same day.
Yes.
That one's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Payback and All Out on the same weekend.
Yes. Labor Day weekend at that.
Yeah. Then we got the Grand Slam, Dynamite, and Rampage. We got Fastlane. We got Survivor Series. We got, yes. Can I get a couple of oxygen tanks delivered to Victorville, please? Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'm still here. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mainly to him because, definitely to him.
He's just going to need a couple cases of Mountain Dew and he'll be good.
Yeah, he still needs oxygen. Damn.
Maybe like, oh, wait. I-O.
Thankfully, they're all on different days. The only multi-day is going to be Emergence and All In.
And they're spaced out.
And there should be a couple of hours at least in between because if we are able to see All In, which Tony still hasn't made the announcement on that yet, as to how we can spectate it, it should be just like WWE over there where we get it at like noon Pacific time, so 3:00 your time.
Right.
And then there may only be about an hour layover. Well, no, not even that, because it would be 8:00 your time, 5:00 our time. So you get a few hours break. then 8 o'clock your time, 5 o'clock our time, and then we'd go right into open mic night. So,
No sheep. No sheep.
No,
just the couple of hours in between all in and emergence, you get a little nap. Pray to God that Japan's not doing something for Noah to be watching at that point.
We all know, man. We all took it.
And then we still need another contestant for next week.
We do.
I don't know what we're going to do if we don't get another contestant.
We will find somebody. I will make it my mission among the. I am man on a mission. I am not near as big as Mabel or Mo, but I will be a man on a mission this week. I will find contestant number 2 to face Natalie. I will make it my life's mission after Monday. For the love of God, let me get through
Mm-hmm.
And you might want to show her some pyramid stuff if you haven't already, because I was showing her lingo last time she was here under the impression that that was the next time she was going to be on. I don't think she knows about pyramid.
Well, considering I just got dropped on me, we're leaving like 8 o'clock in the morning. I ain't gonna see her. I will definitely feed her some videos over the gram, if you will.
Over the gram. The gram.
Because the gram, because I'm just a hip uncle like that. They can use it.
I see.
The fuck ever. I go babies right. I'm tired of this shit.
See.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I think that's everything except what I wanted to talk about that I made by myself. Right? We're good. Oh no, you got pyramid. There's 2 of those. Why are there 2 of those? Oh no, there's not. Just kidding. Never mind.
I'm loading something in real quick, so hold on, and then you can do what you wanted to talk about.
Oh yes.
So this is where our simple man with the spectacular voice who is paying attention to the television comes in. Make sure you go back to his archives, either on his own channel, the Simple Man brand, or on the Casa D18 Studios channel, and check out the Simply Predicting panel that he hosted yesterday with Jerry of 1,000 Names, Jerry Slaughter, Jerry SLAMMIVERSARY for yesterday's show.
That's right.
The He-Man James Hebert and our good buddy Chris Rotz.
Yes.
All moderated by the simple man with the spectacular voice. Yeah, one is definitely my limit. Okay, I had a cinnamon roll while you were off the air, and I've been a little tongue-tied, but I've still been good for the most part. Damn it, you leave me alone.
He straight up fucking spackle move Foster on the air right here in front of God everybody. Spackle this man. That should be illegal to spackle a person. God damn it. I think he's spackled. Anyway.
Spectacular. That's Jermaine. Hey, Noah, did you know you're spectacular, bro? He has no idea. I texted him and everything, bro. We're on chills. He said K. Oh no, he replied. He did reply. You want to see his reply? Go to me. Go to the solo screen.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Just K. Just K. That's it. Just K.
At least he's not poor Big G that fell asleep on the air. And that's that.
That is
of course, after Simply Predicting, he always has his simple takes. There may be one coming up here this coming week with Datilla, since he threw that out there to her as a possibility.
There you go.
But otherwise, you can make sure and check out all of those simple takes after the shows.
Yes.
Still has all of these Simply Predicting panels coming up over the course of the next weeks and months. Generally on the Fridays before the show, or in Ring of Honor's case, on show day.
Yes.
So just be on the lookout for the Simple Man's social medias that he is rarely ever on, or the community tab for his YouTube page to find out when those will be airing. And then, of course, the watch-alongs that he's going to be covering.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
It's going to be a busy second half of this year.
Yes.
There he is. He's looking at his phone now. I just texted him again, by the way. So he should be coming on any second.
He's going to answer you instead.
I have one thing, a couple things I actually have to plug. One of them is involving Noah, also, by the way. So he's even more busy. But this one doesn't. For everybody, Smoosh.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's funny. That's actually funny. That's good. You guys can check me out on youtube.com/user/JHEBERTSIDE95. Go check out my YouTube channel for episode 27 of the Indie Forest. It'll be the last time with the old format. Going forward, we're gonna just do freeform podcasting, and we're actually gonna have gameplay footage just in the background while we're just chilling and talking about whatever. So that's gonna be the new format going forward. This will be the last of the old format because we already had it laid out and thumbnail created. So this is what you can expect on Wednesday specifically. So there you go. And JJ, what's up?
Okay, I'm intrigued by the Chester graphic here with the Meteor and the Linkin Park logo and everything. Can I get a little taste as to what this is about? Because I may actually have to watch my first episode in its entirety to see what you're saying on this.
So yeah, this will. I don't know when we're going to be talking about this in particular, but we are going to be talking about the newest single that released with his voice on it that happened years ago, but they released for their Meteor 20th anniversary edition, the single called Lost.
Got it.
We're going to be covering that. I think we're going to be doing a live reaction, from what I understand, of the actual song on the air on my channel. So yeah, if you're interested in that and to know our thoughts about that,
definitely interested in that, because I was at one point a huge Linkin Park fan. Saw them in live multiple times. First gig I ever worked for Staff Pro was Linkin Park at the Forum.
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
So I actually got to work the pit for Linkin Park.
That's wild.
You know, when I was wrestling, Bleed It Out was my theme song for a while.
Wow. Okay.
So like I'm big on Linkin Park, and Chester's passing, whatever it was, however many years ago, definitely hit me when it happened.
Yeah.
So to see a graphic of him with the halo, of course, and I definitely was caught off guard and curious where you were going with that. So
Yeah.
Definitely gonna have to check the episode out and see what y'all say about it. Hear the song in real time with you, because I haven't heard it yet. So
yeah, there you go. Perfect.
So far less important compared to Chester's presence. How the hell did James get a picture of Chris Bosch together with the adult from Henry Danger?
Oh no, that's Anthony Padilla and Ian Hecox from Smosh.
I know.
They do. I see the resemblance, though. It's uncanny now that you mention it.
Yeah. The guy leaning looks like Chris Bosch from PWG, and the guy he's leaning on looks like the adult guy from Henry Danger.
No, totally get it. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna be talking about that, the Linkin Park stuff. We're gonna be talking about Street Fighter VI and how banger that has been. We're gonna be talking about the Mortal Kombat reset of the universe again. We're gonna be talking about AEW Fight Forever and how it is weird, as I kind of alluded to here on this show. And we're also going to talk about one of the most gangsta stories ever in YouTube history, but also one of the most wholesome in Smosh, reuniting the original two members that started Smosh. Anthony Padilla bought the company. We will be discussing that in great detail, as well as the new main event topic because originally it was going to be Smosh. A very big, huge update on Weymouth Youth Wrestling and its future. It's very good news. Stay tuned for that. You're going to want to be tuning into that if you are a fan of the show. On top of that, last thing I will plug is Wrestling Rundown, which will be on the Wrestling 4244 Incorporated channel, as well as a Simple Man's Brand, because it is the episode with the ATW View crossover. This is where you can find that. It's going to be Noah Foster, Owen Fitch, Zero Entertainment, A-Train and Neo Reality Entertainment all going to be on the panel. And Noah has all the graphics ready to go for tomorrow, and it will be premiering at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So it was the only time that he really do. So this is the best we got. So there you go. Stay tuned for that as well. So that's it for my shills.
All right. Jeff, I know you wanted to do something else. I believe it had to do with this guy right here.
These poor Jonas bastards, I swear to God.
You Mr.
You Mr. Mesh. But on the real, happy, it's crazy, on Monday, because the next time you guys will see me live will be Tuesday for Talk Wrestling. So I want to get this out before I don't have another live thing to put it on. Happy 68th anniversary to Disneyland on Monday. It's very few things in my life have been a part of my life longer than professional wrestling, damn it, / sports entertainment. But this is one of them. This park, this place, these characters, and these graphics. So happy birthday, happy anniversary, Disneyland. And as I said during the stream, my goal is to get enough content recorded that I'm going to have Misha's using on Thursday about it. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm going to have people with me, so that could prove challenging. And there you go. Sure, why not? I'm tired of your shit though, Jay. So we'll go ahead and put that one up next because I'm just trying to do be all that works too. That works too. All the things. But anyway, yeah, please
hashtag stick to our shtick.
Yeah. Please understand if I don't respond. It goes for everybody in the multiverse. If I don't respond on Monday, it's because I am immersed in the magic for once. So there you
go. All right.
I would say I know take us home, but I think he's way immersed in his own little magic.
I got it. Don't
I
worry.
was going to try to say, because I know he does still have his headset on. Noah, if you can hear us, it is time for us to go home. See, look, he unmuted himself. If
now
you could
it's
please take us out of here as you do so eloquently on a regular.
Get the evil off my fucking screen. What? Sorry, tired. What do you say?
What are you watching, Karen Jarrett?
No, evil.
Oh,
evil. Everything is evil. Don't worry about it.
Everything fucking sucks. Anyway,
everything is shitty.
Anyway, what?
Take us home, good sir.
Oh, right. Sorry.
We've already done the show.
The conversation, the watch along, and everything else. People act like men, and people fake before you tweet, and that's really some of this conversation. If you want to know more about me, know this: for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. As always, we always like to give you as much creative content and passion across all of our social media platforms and content creation platforms in and out of YouTube too. So just continue to stay tuned. But as always, let to conclude, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Treasure your families, adjust your life, and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right.
It's been a long one tonight, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
We're at almost 8 hours and 20 minutes on this particular stream.
Yep.
Between Slammiversary, open mic night, etc. But we thank you guys for everything that you've done. We appreciate you guys and your voices carrying us through the shows. Meacham, I know that you've been in less than ideal circumstances the last few days. Appreciate the fact that you were able to pop in and produce when there was the uncertainty of me being home to produce.
Yes, we got this anniversary. That was the goal of me producing. I'm glad I was able to participate in this because I know there were some cool topics tonight. So I'm very glad we got to do this.
Yes. We thank Datilla, as always, for popping in and joining us. Hopefully she'll be a regular around here, as we've said the last couple weeks. Probably after she does her Rangers of Wrestling, not post-collision. If
Absolutely.
we're being real, but you know.
That's okay.
But
we lost the whole top half of the section.
Yeah, I was going to say that just about wraps everybody up. So, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the Heeb man, James Hebert.
Hi, Brady.
For the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you all for tuning in and joining us this evening. And we will see you next week for another installment of the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night.
Have a good night, folks.
As Greg might say, don't be a spackle.